Eternal Father, strong to save, whose arm hath bound the restless wave, who bids the mighty ocean deep its own appointed limits keep. Oh, hear us when we cry to thee, for those in peril on the sea. Lord, guard and guide the men who fly, and those who on the ocean ply. Be with our troops upon the land, and all who for their country stand. Be with these guardians day and night, and may their trust be in thy might. Creator Father, grant, we pray, to those who serve both night and day, who stretch their rigs across the sea to service ships where'er they be. Oh, bless their efforts cross the foam and bring them ever safely home.
My name is Jive Turkey. I used to be a sonarman until they handed me my DD-214, and now I'm retired. When you're retired, you got nothing, man. You got no job, no sonar, no submarine. Now I'm stuck playing any naval war video game that comes along, like Sea Power, hanging out with anybody who will chat with me on Twitch, like an old moderator who informed on me to the FBI, that guy. Subscribers too, if you're desperate, hit that like button. The bottom line is, until you figure out what you're going to do in retirement, you might as well play games on Twitch, or YouTube, or Trovo, or Kick, or any of those other services that we're streaming to today. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back. It's been a while. Those of you may remember me from the long ago. I took about a 4-year hiatus from streaming naval games, and the creators of our original naval game, Cold Waters, that we played for many, many years, have made another game called Sea Power. And through the power of email and communication coordination with MicroProse, and big credit to the public relations department over there, David, they offered me an early access look at this wonderful game. This game is called Sea Power, Naval Combat in the Missile Age. It spans the Navy's period post-World War II, which is so important to me. That's my favorite naval history era, to about 1989, 1990, right? So we're going to go through and take a look at this game, early access. We're going to play a mission first, just so you get a taste and a feel for it. And then we're just kind of go through everything else. Now, I need to say this up front, not that I've been instructed to, but it would just be responsible for me to set your expectations, is I have a development build of the game, which means we may and probably will run into some interesting bugs that I'll be like, well, that's odd. You know, this is not the final build. It's not ready yet. It comes out in about 4 weeks. November 12th is the release date. And the build I have before me that you're looking at right here is the work in progress. Okay. So I know that disclaimer gets echoed a lot, but it's really important that you understand that. So we will most likely run into something, but I've played this game a little bit yesterday just to see what it's like and learn the rules and the mechanics and the interface. And I think that you'll really appreciate what they've done here. They've taken Cold Waters, for those of you that enjoy that submarine game, and expanded it globally and made it fleet-wide. Land units, I'm talking tanks, yeah, airplanes, radar stations, as well as naval, submarine, and naval aviation units. And the map is the entire globe. You can go anywhere and create a mission. But I want to start with one of my favorite eras. I was in high school in the 1980s, and I had some nerd friends. We played D&D together. I was in that clique. Yeah. And one of my nerd friends who did not play D&D, but he was much smarter than I was in terms of mathematics and stuff, he stumbled across this book called Hunt for Red October. This is 1984. And he was reading it in like algebra class. We were, by the way, freshman algebra. Yeah. Now, I don't know how it works now, but to be in algebra in your freshman year means that the staff thought that you were, gifted. I was not. I almost failed that class. However, I was in it with my friend anyway, who probably helped me through it. Anyway, so he gave me the book, Hunt for Red October, written by Tom Clancy and edited by the United States Navy. Oh my gosh, I'm having a blank. Anyway, it was USNI, Naval Institute. There we go. It's in the Naval Institute library, actually. And it's the only Tom Clancy book that was heavily edited to get to the core story. It's one of his best books because of that, by the way. Anyway, and I was hooked on naval warfare, modern naval warfare from this fictional book. I had watched some old World War II movies before then. And in the 1970s, there was a very popular submarine show on public access television called Voyage to the Bottom of the Sea. Google that. Yeah. I used to watch that every Saturday morning before cartoons started, which is another thing that doesn't happen anymore, is Saturday morning cartoons are a thing of the past because there's entire cartoon networks dedicated to that now. I'm aging myself a little bit here, but that's fine. Back to the 1980s. Tom Clancy, for that time, him and Larry Bond writing the best military technical fiction out there. There's a lot of writers that write very good military fiction now, but back in the 1980s, Larry Bond and Tom Clancy were the top two. He also went on to write Red Storm Rising, far superior storytelling and scope of story by Tom Clancy. So that's the comparison of this game to Cold Waters. Cold Waters is like Hunt for Red October, a tight story focused on submarines with naval combat in the modern era. Sea Power is Red Storm Rising. It is the sequel, or the spiritual sequel, to Cold Waters, and it is much wider in scope. And honestly, it's quite fantastic. I really enjoy this game. I've had it for about 24 hours, and I've played like 10 hours of it. I had to get some sleep somewhere in there, but I really, really enjoy this game. So we're going to go ahead and just start a scenario like I promised. And I'm also going to check chat, check my audio, make sure I'm not muted. I can't tell you how many times I'll start a stream and talk for 10 minutes like I just did. You guys don't hear nothing because I have the microphone muted right there. Luckily, I didn't do that this time. So let's go ahead and this is the main menu. So look at that, main menu. So we have scenarios, editor, encyclopedia. Oh my God, this thing is good. Now, it's not quite Jane's, but let's open it up. Let's start here. Let's just start with the encyclopedia. If you want to learn about modern naval anything, aviation, submarines, you name it, this is a free version of these expensive books that I buy. These books now, the new one is like $2,500. I'm not even joking. It's so dumb how much they want for these. They got great pictures. I buy them because of the pictures, folks. Anyway, so I've been bouncing real world information off of their encyclopedia for a day now, and they nailed it. They got it right. So instead of spending hundreds of dollars on these Jane's Fighting Warship books that I got a whole library of over here, you can just get this game when it comes out, and you've got a very well condensed version of Jane's fighting ships. Let's just take a look at this. Kinad class, Kinad. Oh boy, here we go with the mispronunciation of Russian and Chinese names. This is going to be fun. I miss doing that on stream. So this is one of their missile cruisers. This is from the Soviet Union era. This thing served for a long time, and you can see here it's got it breaks it down by this is almost like a ship brief, but on one slide. So you have the length, the beam, the max speed, the displacement of the ship, but then you also have the weapons, the sensors, any kind of defenses, and then a short little blurb at the bottom about what it does. So this is the Project 58. The Soviet Union, and I think China too, but especially the Soviet Union, named all of their military projects or development programs as projects. Whether it was the Soviet version of the space shuttle or it was a naval submarine, it was given a project and then a number. And that was done to keep it clandestine. So all their memos and stuff back in the Cold War espionage days, when we would intercept those informations and, dossiers, it would refer to Project 58. And people back in the Pentagon would be like, what the hell's Project 58? Let's find out what that is. Send in the submarines or the spies or whatever. It was a lot of fun. So this is Project 58, just as an example, also known as the Kinod class. Kinod? I think I'm saying that right. Sometimes referred to as the Grozny class. I know it better as the Grozny. From the name of the first ship in the series. So whenever NATO names the United States especially, let's just leave it there, the first ship in any new class of ships is the name of that class. That's why whenever I say the 688 class, I'm referring to the hull number, but the actual name of that submarine class is Los Angeles, because the hull 1 of the 688, literally hull 688, was Los Angeles class, SSN. Okay, so this is the Grozny class. First ship in the series to be constructed. First generation Soviet missile cruiser. Represented a considerable advance in the Soviet Navy. Their main role was anti-surface warfare using the SSN-3 Shaduk missile. Yeah, and it was the B variant, but yeah, gave a little more capability. The design proved to be top-heavy, wobble wobble, especially in high seas, and was soon succeeded by the Cresta class. Cresta, a little bit better engineered hull. Anyway, so it's got all of these, and just take a look at this. Let's begin with aircraft. Can I make this bigger? There we go. So aircraft, it breaks it down by type: airliner, fighter, attack, helicopter. They had to segment it like this because there's so many in here. Look at all these aircraft. It scrolls for days. And then, so the MiG-23 Flogger, it has multiple versions of the MiG-23 Flogger. This is, again, a test build, so we got test name up there. The fish bed, you guys may recognize this one. This is a very popular, many nations use the MiG-21 BIS fish bed. I believe it might even still be in service. This thing has been in service for many decades around the world. The most enduring aircraft. Yeah, that's the very first sentence in its description of the 21st century MiG-21. It's a simple interceptor aircraft designed by the Soviet Union. The BIS upgrade is the modern upgrade that I'm aware of. Those of you that are aviation nuts, and I use that term lovingly, may know of a more modern. There's probably a BIS 2 now or something, BIS Bravo. I don't know. Anyway, so if you don't know anything about any of these units, you can spend hours and hours looking at this wonderful encyclopedia and just learning. And just, obviously, you're not going to remember everything the first time you see it, but it is comprehensive. This is so good. And I've bounced it off Jane's Fighting Ships. It's accurate. It's very good. I haven't found any mistakes yet, but I'm still looking. I haven't gone through the whole thing yet. But from what I've seen so far, I haven't found any mistakes. So, and I mentioned land units, right? This scope of this game has grown outside naval and naval aviation to encompass Army units. This is a modern version, a more graphically friendly version, if you will, of Command Modern Naval Operations, which is a fantastic game the militaries around the world use for training. But because it's so complex and uses the NTDS visual system, it's not easy on the eyes to people that don't understand what Naval Technology Data System, I believe NTDS, stands for, or what the symbols mean. So this has a lot of that capability baked in a more graphically friendly interface like this. Look at this. Okay, now I am covering up something, so I'm going to move this over here. All these windows are movable, which I love. See, look at this. I can move this around. So this is the formation manager up here. We're going to keep that up there. And this is the map. And you can toggle between, oh, I should show you the world. Welcome to the game map, folks. You can go anywhere on this map and play this game. Yeah. Freaking awesome. Okay, let's get to it. What are we doing here? Let's get out of this. I've lost the thread, so we're gonna escape out of this. I'm inside the encyclopedia. I have to come out of that if it lets me. Yeah, we're gonna exit the mission. Okay, we're back to the main menu now. So that's the encyclopedia. The tutorials are not in place yet. They will be whenever the game is released November 12th. The options menu, we don't need to go over that. This game, and this is one of the things, I can't believe they remembered this. There were two things I asked William, one of the three primary developers of this game, all the way back in like 2019 when he told me about Sea Power live on my stream. I said, William, Please do 2 things you did not do in Cold Waters that would have made the game even better. Have user created mods baked in from day one, right into the game. That is so important. The mod community will keep a game alive for years after it is, after the game developer has moved on, and they did that. Now, I probably wasn't the only person telling them these things, but thank goodness they took that advice on board, and there is a mod manager now. Now, of course, there's no mods yet. We're still in a development build, but it's right there on the main menu. Mod makers, rejoice. You're going to be able to make wonderful mods for this, tweaking everything. The second thing is let me pull it up first here. It's got to be under options, right? Is a cinematic camera. If you love to make videos of naval combat, naval action, missiles flying around with all sorts of counterfire going on, very dramatic storytelling, this is an in-house video studio for you. You can make Red Storm Rising. You could make that book into a movie with this software. This is more than just a game. I was fooling around with taking some awesome screenshots with this yesterday. It's very good. Let me find, here it is. So these are the, can I move this? Okay, I can't move this window. Look at all the cameras. Let's begin here with the shift key. Oh, we don't want to reset it. Nope. Okay. So I'm not going to click on it because then it's going to ask me to reset it to a new key. But these are all the camera controls. You can speed up and slow down time. You can move the camera around. You can have cameras follow fast, follow slow, from an up angle, a down angle. You can change all that. If you want to make a cinematic YouTube video that gets millions of views, 10 years ago, I wish I had this. I love making YouTube movies. I've moved on now to more technical briefs, and my life's kind of spiraled out of control helping other navies. I won't get into that here, but these movie making tools are baked into the game. Now, you're probably asking, well, I don't want to just make a movie about whatever mod that's made or whatever scenarios in the game. With the mission editor, you can set up the scenario. We can literally build Hunt for Red October scene by scene. Red Storm Rising. Pick the story. You can create your own story right here in this mission editor. I spent so much time in this yesterday. Of my 10 hours of playing, at least 4 to 5, half the time was in this. And they've got a couple of areas already populated for us. Obviously, it's not the whole world yet, but look at what they've done here. Havana, Panama City, all of Europe, and then the Middle East right here. China's not populated yet in terms of ports and stuff, but you can populate it yourself. We can make our own Taipei, Taiwan right here, and Dion, shipyard up here, North Korean ports in Tokyo. We can do that ourselves. We don't need to wait for a DLC to come out. We can do it ourselves, and then you can share it with people if you want to, or just keep it to yourself. So I fooled around with that. Let's get into what I made yesterday. I made a couple of games yesterday. One's still a work in progress. This one here is still, they're both a work in progress. This is me simulating a fight that we talked about in high school, bringing it back to high school, 1980s. That was my growing up period, my maturing period. And throughout the 1980s, 2 things happened. One, we went to near war with Libya every single year. Starting in 1981, Gaddafi and Libya drew essentially the line of death between Tripoli and Benghazi, and that's called the Gulf of Sidra. We'll get into that a little bit later. And he was like, anybody that comes into Gulf of Sidra, we're going to shoot. I don't care if you're America or what. This is Gulf of Sidra belongs to Libya. Now, that is in direct violation of international norms and laws in terms of a 12-mile boundary around your coastline, being in international waters, And that's kind of the other scenario that I made. The second thing was during the 1980s, from 1981 to 1988, I think it finally ended, was the tanker war in the Persian Gulf. And so this scenario is very loosely based on some of the things I remember from about 1988. I was a senior in high school, getting ready to graduate. I thought I was going to go to college. I ended up joining the Navy. And so whenever I went to the recruiting office, those of you probably who followed me forever, the first place I went was the Army. I wanted to be in tanks. I wanted to shoot the big gun on the Abrams and blow up the T-72 across the Fulda Gap. That's what I wanted to do. That was my first love. But I had read Hunt for Red October. And I was like, let's check out the Navy. Let's see what they got. Army wanted me right away. They were like, sign here. We'll send you to boot camp. You know, I was like, let me go talk to the Navy recruiter. And they're like, oh. Well, apparently I had a good ASVAB score. They made me a sonarman. So anyway, this scenario is based on what if, and this did not happen in reality, but what if Iran actually shut down the Straits of Hormuz or Strait of Hormuz during the tanker war? This is something we thought was going to happen because the tanker war, it was a very costly war for both Iran and Iraq. They went at each other for 8 or 9 years, and it was really bad. So, and a number of American ships were caught up in the conflict. One was hit by 2 cruise missiles. One was hit by a sea mine. We managed to save one of those. I think so. I think actually both of those ships managed to be salvaged and back to port. So America was escorting tankers, and that's where we begin our story today. America's escorting tankers in the 1980s in the Persian Gulf to protect them from missile fire. This is very similar to what we see today in the Red Sea, only in the 1980s, missile technology was much more primitive on both sides, every side, and we had a much superior technological advantage in the 1980s over missile warfare. Our missile defense had a larger advantage than we have today, as we see also in the Red Sea. So the scenario I created just for today says civilian tankers are under attack in the Straits of Hormuz. Iran has closed the Straits of Hormuz. The orders to the operational commander in the 5th Fleet is to conduct an opposed transit. Opposed transits are scary as hell whenever you're going through choke points like the Straits of Gibraltar. This is stuff that the Navy's designed to do. This is the job, but you never ever want to do this. Conduct an opposed transit through the Straits of Hormuz. Destroy all Iranian military and IRGC assets. Beware civilian traffic transiting the strait. So, in the strait, there are military targets and there are a lot of civilians, including fishing boats. We need to discriminate and not shoot the civilians, basically. So let's go ahead and let me move this over here. Like I said, I'll keep this map over here. Whoa, hello.
Multiple hostile contacts.
All right, multiple hostile contacts. We're like 5 seconds into the game and we're already in the stuff. Let's move this over there. Okay, so here's the scenario area, Straits of Hormuz. We have a couple of merchants that are American flagged merchants. There are many, many more merchants that are not American flagged in the Straits of Hormuz. Iran, the red units here, are targeting civilian merchants and sinking them. Straight up sinking them. They're starting with the American flag ones. This is our fleet down here. We got a couple of frigates on ASW pickets out here. Also radar pickets. We have one Ticonderoga, early days of Tycho, and a Spruance class destroyer, which is, a very capable destroyer, very capable. And then finally we have the Vincennes, which is an aircraft carrier. And that's her right there, folks. Okay, I'm going to unpause the game now that you know the scenario, and we're going to see what happens. We're going to try and conduct an opposed transit through the Straits of Hormuz. Now, something that will be consistent in my scenarios that I build, we'll always have one Fleet 1 SSN Los Angeles class submarine, because that's me. That's the thing I was on for years. And you would be surprised at how much the United States Submarine Force was involved in shit and gets no credit for, because that's our job, is to not be seen, not be part of the story. But this is a very realistic position for a 688 to be in 1988. All right, so somebody's calling, we're hit, somebody's under attack. Let's figure out who it is.
08 is classified hostile air.
All right, so our 688 class submarine that's been shadowing the American flag tankers has, with its sonar, detected an attack on the ship. The ship is now on fire, and it's calling for distress, saying that it's been hit multiple times.
Vampire, bearing.
So Vampire is a call sign for a missile. we'll watch this missile come in. The ship is defenseless against these missiles. These are being shot by IRGC military units off the coast of Bandar Abbas.
Multiple hostile contacts.
Near the coast of Bandar Abbas.
We're hit. Vampire, vampire, vampire. Bearing.
These are the ships that are launching those little missiles.
701. We're hit.
There's the ship in the distance under attack by these guys. These guys are the ones shutting down the Straits of Hormuz. Now that we've identified the threat, we are allowed to engage. So we're going to engage this with our 688 class submarine. Here she is. Look at her. Oh, she's beautiful. She's just a pretty girl. Who's a pretty girl? Who's a pretty girl? All right, the poor tanker. All right, let's go. We're going to conduct a Tomahawk strike. Anti-ship Tomahawk strike. No, anti-ship harpoon strike. Yeah.
Engage track.
1988, we didn't have Tomahawks on.
703. Contact
Well,
faded. Track
maybe we
along
did,
the way.
but it
Track
wasn't public
7.
yet.
Engage track.
I
Engage
gotta
track.
shut up.
7,
I'm gonna get in trouble.
0,
Day one, I'm
2.
back. I'm already getting in trouble. God damn it. All right. We're going to shoot harpoons out of our torpedo tubes because
7, 0,
we didn't have
2.
VLS on flight 1. Jesus, Aaron, come on, buddy. All right, here we go. It's going to be the shortest stream ever. All right, so we shot a couple harpoons at the people who we saw on our sonar, so we have recorded evidence that they are attacking civilians. This meets our rules of engagement to counter fire on Iran. Plus, our rules of engagement for the scenario are all Iranian military units are now considered hostile. We are in a undeclared war, essentially, with Iran. Welcome aboard. Press F to pay respect. I know, right? Like, Aaron, shut up, right? I will be much more careful this time around than I was last time. I was a little willy-nilly. I got excited about our capabilities in the Cold War era and during my time in the Navy. I can no longer tell those stories. I've been informed by credible sources. Oh, hey, they're still shooting at something. Is that ship not sunk yet? It's on fire. I feel like they're just piling on at this point.
Abandoning ship.
All right, so they're finally abandoning that ship. Let's watch this harpoon. This has a beautiful pop-up attack. Yeah, look at this. This is a real thing. This is a pop-up attack. This is one of the couple modes that the harpoon has. Yeah. Look at that.
Hit track. 7,
Boom,
0,
that's right.
0, 3.
Coming at you live. Let's see. We should see another explosion off in the distance here. Aha, there it is. The harpoon's popping up. He's trying to shoot it down. Oh, he might have got it right. Nope, he did not get it. He got by the harpoon. All right, we're 2 for 3 so far.
Track, 7,
Oh, 3 for
0,
3.
0, 2.
Not bad, not bad. All right. Oh wow, we have an aircraft, reconnaissance aircraft overhead. So we're gonna have to dive the submarine back down. Let's get the hell out of here. We are going to evade. We're going to make a course change, and we can tell it to go deep. We're going to reload the tubes, and our orders are change depth. There it is. We're going to go below the layer, folks.
Depth, 3, 1, 0.
We're also going to speed up a little bit so we don't get engaged by naval aviation. Naval aviation will come in and straight up. There we go. We got to learn these. Let's go ahead 2/3.
Head 2/3. Maneuvering.
Right. We're below the layer, ahead 2/3. We shouldn't be cavitating. We're fine. Now, normally a carrier strike group would have aviation assets in the air, but I want to show you guys how to launch those. So
Track 7,
we're going to go to the
0,
flight deck
1,
here.
7.
And I'm going to start by launching a 2 flight of F-14s. So I'm selecting 2. I'm selecting launch. Call sign Rage. And we can actually watch this happen. Look at this, folks. Look at this. Let me get this out of the way for now. I'll just close that. The elevators work. They're backing the aircraft out of the hangar onto the elevators. They will then go to the cats, and you will see the little crew member go out, check everything, and send these guys off on their way. pretty cool. War Crime Wednesday. That's true. We used to have a War Crime Wednesday on our streams. Hopefully we don't have any war crimes today. There are civilian targets in the AO. We're trying very hard to not engage them, but we'll see if anything's changed in the last 4 years since I've streamed full time. Probably not. 4 years older, not 4 years wiser. This is a blast from the past. Yeah, thanks, Amputex. Let me, on the break, I'll put my Discord in the chat. You guys can join it. The Discord's back open again to the public. All are invited. I've got a professional team running it now. It's not me. So you guys should, if you didn't like it before, you should like it better now. Look at that. Take it off. Ooh, it's hitting me in the head. All right. There she goes. I wonder if they'll execute the proper maneuver. No. Okay. Well, I'll send an email to William about that. There's a special thing they got to do after they take off that they did not do. As a matter of fact, they did the wrong thing right there. It's okay. Whatever. All the aviation nerds are like, unlike, unsubscribe. Yeah. Listen, I didn't make the animations, buddy. Okay. Now let's go back to our little menu. Oh, you can also click on the ship instead of using this menu up here, the map. You just click on the ship and you get the same menu. All right, so now we're going to put our eye in the sky up, our AWACS call sign Hawk. He's going to come up too. There goes the elevator going down. Now, these two chuckleheads. Let me get my fleet formation up here. We're going to click on Rage Flight 1. And then we right click on that and we can tell it to go to... First, let's turn on our sensors. Let's go air search. Air search is on. We're also going to send up the other ship here in a second. Navigate. Here we go. Navigate. Change altitude. I want these guys. I want them at 20,000 feet. And I'm going to send them out ahead of the fleet a little bit. So our submarine's evading.
Multiple contacts detected.
Oh, we're already got multiple contacts coming up. Looks like we got a couple. Oh, wow. We have multiple aviation contacts. Some are coming right for us.
Multiple hostile contacts.
All right, let's get this guy off the deck so we can get his radar on.
Contact baited. Track 7025. Contact baited. Track 7025.
Let me see if I can click on chat and put in the... Oh, yeah, I can. Cool. Oh, not that one. Not that one. Let's do it in this one. There we go. That's the new Discord.
7026. Contact.
Multiple contacts detected.
It's free and open. Anybody can click that and join. If you need to have a Discord account, which is also free, but if you don't have a Discord account, you probably don't know what Discord is, so that's fine. Okay, so our eye in the sky is now up. Normally this would already be in the sky, but like I said, I'm showing you how this works, and we don't want him in front of the ships. We do want his sensors on.
Air search on.
He's got the long-range air search, but to get full effectiveness, he needs to be very high in the sky, like altitude 30,000 feet minimum to get that over the horizon, or what that does, that extends his horizon essentially, so we can see many, many things. So we have a kilo.
Multiple contacts detected.
Oh, wow.
Multiple hostile contacts.
Somebody's coming in on us here, and this is a hostile contact. Because it's already classified as hostile, I'm going to go ahead and take...
Multiple hostile contacts.
I'm going to send Rage 1-2 to engage this. It's already been classified hostile. We don't know exactly what it is, but it is classified. Right now, our entire carrier strike group is weapons tight. I don't like that. I'm going to change the Ticonderoga to weapons free and turn on his radar as well. There's 3 different settings for weapons. It's weapons free, weapons tight, weapons hold. I recommend you never use weapons hold. The difference between weapons tight and weapons hold is with weapons hold, it will never fire a weapon ever.
Contact
which is
faded.
normal
Track
peacetime
7,
operations.
0, 1,
But it
2.
also won't defend itself, which means you could be attacked and it won't try to shoot down incoming missiles. So I recommend weapons tight, which means it won't attack, but if attacked, it will respond just to the incoming weapon, not to the platform that launched it. Or weapons free is, hey, if it sees hostile, it will use its best weapon for that range and that target. So putting Ticonderoga in weapons free. I'm also going to go ahead and turn on and connect the Aegis data system with everybody.
7, 0, 5, 1.
So we're weapons free now. I'm going to turn on the long range air search radar. The data link's already up and running. You don't have to turn that on. And the data link is what connects all the weapons to the Aegis system. That's assumed to be on.
Hostile contacts.
Okay. I'm
Multiple
also...
hostile contacts.
New radar contact. Designate. Track. Splash track. 7.
All right, we just
0,
shot something
2,
down.
9.
Oh dear. Oh no. He going down. Okay. Looks like we have another.
Track 7, 0, 1, 9 is classified.
All right, so I'm gonna select Rage Flight 1
Contact
again
track 7,
and make sure that they're
0, 2,
weapons free. They
0.
are. They are
Contact
not. Weapons
faded.
free.
Track 7, 0, 2, 1. Contact faded. Track
Now
7,
they should on their
box three.
own engage. They did right there. So we have multiple. Oh shoot, we have multiple incoming. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and put all of our destroyers, our entire ship, in weapons
Box 1.
free. We are being attacked
Air search on.
from multiple
Radar eye. New
angles.
radar contact. Designate. Track 7,
I'm turning on all the radars
0,
right now.
6,
Let me go ahead and turn on the
Transmit
sonars
active
while I'm
sonar.
in the menu.
Sonar eye.
You have towed arrays and hull mounted active arrays.
Contact faded. Track 7,
Come on.
0,
Weapons
3,
tight. Weapons
7.
free. Weapons free. I'm keeping the radars on the carrier off,
New radar contact. Designate. Track
but he has
7,
weapons free to
box
defend
1.
himself.
Surface search on. Radar eye.
All right, let's get some. We need to get some more aircraft up here. So let's go back to the flight deck. Let's launch another flight of 2. We're at a real disadvantage because we didn't have these aircraft already in the air.
1, 9.
All right, so here's our eye in the sky. He's going up 30,000 feet. He can see everything now. We've broken MCON. We've turned on all of our active sensors as far as radar and sonar goes. ESM is assumed. There's no selection for it yet.
Box 1.
Multiple hostile contacts.
Yep. So Iran's pushing on us right now. Remember, in this time... Oh, he dodged that one. Iran had F-14s. And they were only like 8 years old.
7, 0. Box 2.
Re-engage, man. Re-engage.
Weapon error. Bad track type. Splash track 7, 0, 2,
All right.
1.
I want you to figure out who this guy is right here. I'm taking him off the F-4. The F-4 is not a big threat.
Multiple hostile contacts.
This is a huge threat. Oh my god. Okay, so we're being attacked by a formation of aircraft here.
Splash track 7, 0, 1. 9. Contact faded. Track 7, 0, 1.
All right, so this is what Iran's attacking us with now.
Splash track 7, 0, 6. Splash track 7, 0,
All right.
2, 8.
That was from the Ticonderoga.
Guns. Splash track 7, 0.
All right, we've got a guns kill.
Guns.
Yeah, get some. That's right, get some. Yeah, you missed. Turn around. Get that guy. All right, so he is Winchester. We got to think about relieving this guy, getting him back to base right away. He's 1v2 with guns only.
Birds away. Track 7, 0.
This may not work out well for
8.
him.
Vampire. Bearing 5, 1.
All right, that's hostile right there.
Birds
Yeah.
away. Track 7, 0, 6, 8.
He's got a guy on his 6 right now. I don't know what he's trying to do. Okay, he's getting down low. He's chafing. He's flaring. He's janking.
Birds away. Track 7, 0, 6, 9.
That guy's still right on his butt.
Vampire. Bearing 3, 7.
There's a huge...
Birds away. Track
Hostile.
7, 0, 6.
There's so much going on at once
Ракета
here.
приближается.
We're hit.
Crap. We're taking damage already. This guy, he's trying to disengage, but he can't. I don't think he has any weapons left. He might have some guns. I'm not sure. Yeah, he's got 622 rounds of 20 millimeter. It says there at the bottom of the screen. All right.
Engage track 7057.
All right, I'm launching. This is Rage 3 of
Box
2 ship
three.
to help him out. Yeah, this guy is just trying to survive right now.
70.
He's got that. This damn F4 is right on his rear end.
18.
So that's the F4 behind him. That's being engaged by
Track
the Phoenix. Just reached him
7057.
right there. All right, so we helped him out. There's still another
Ракета
one.
приближается.
Track 7034.
He also has a Phoenix on him. He's trying to dodge that. Whoa.
Splash. I'm going down. Punching
Damn.
out.
So the Iranian Phoenix missile got him. Damn. All right, let's take a look at our big map again. As much as I love watching that cinematic stuff, we have got to get more airplanes in the air. Let's go to flight deck operations. Oh boy.
Splash track 7.
We got to get some jamming up. So let's see what kind of jamming stuff we have. Precision, ferry. These are all the different loadouts we can have. I'm going to go anti-ship heavy. Let's launch a 4-ship of that. Launch. We do have an incoming anti-air missile on
Track
somebody.
7032.
Who is this? All right, this is my 2 flight of... this is Rage.
Contact baited. Track 7052.
Sensors. Turn that on. We're also going to have him engage
Engage
that.
track 7032. Box 1.
So both of our Tomahawks are engaging the incoming, it looks like F-14s. Iran does have a small number in the 1980s of F-14s. They kept, whenever they did the 1979 Islamic Revolution, they captured a lot of British and American equipment. Some F-14s were among those, with Phoenix missiles. Crap, our Hawkeye is under attack. This guy's about to get lambasted by a long-range air-to-air
Contact
missile.
birds away. Track 7032.
There's nothing I can do about this. This guy's practically defenseless. He's putting all his speed across the line of sight, trying to outmaneuver this missile. He's chafing and flaring, which is like no good against a Phoenix,
Ракета приближается.
especially whenever it's this big. Oh, did he die? He just dodged it. All right, this guy's a
Contact
freaking
baited.
superstar.
Track 7039. Contact baited. Track 7048.
All right, Rage 4 has gone defensive now.
Away.
He has an
Rакета
incoming
приближается.
air-to-air. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. He's getting really low. He's trying to come up underneath that missile. He just notched the hell out of it. That's pretty cool. And notice how the missile loses track whenever they use
Contact baited. Track
defensive tactics like notching the
7052.
radar of the missile.
Splash track 7.
All right, they just splashed. There's one more F-14 coming. He's still defensive, but you know what? I'm going to tell him to take him out. This SM-2 medium range is a surface-to-air missile, and it's completely mistracking. It's going off somewhere. I don't know why it's going off to the east there.
Fox
Missile
1.
him.
Engage track
All right,
7033.
Fox 1. We're going to watch this Fox go in. That looks like a AMRAAM. It's a medium-range air-to-air missile.
Welcome
Hell
aboard.
of a lot cheaper than a Phoenix missile.
Birds away. Track 7.
Come on, get him, get him, get him. All right, that sucks. Wait a second. Is that a Shrike? I don't even know. What's this? Oh, here we go. That's a this is a SM-2 right here, folks. This is a very good missile. And it missed. Let's go to this one. That's the bad guy over there. All of my missiles are missing. Hey, he finally turned around, though. That's good. Oh, he's trying to get Rage 4. Yeah, Rage 4, he's engaged defensive big time. Let's see if he goes guns again. He's got 2 Sidewinders. This is a great dogfight. Holy smokes. These guys are just going. This is two F-14s going at each other. Let's see what kind of missile. Oh, he lost him. I think the guy crashed. I don't see him anymore. I think he crashed. So that's a non-kinetic kill right there. He still gets credit for that.
New passive contact. Designate track 7.
Okay, let's go ahead and give him a... Let's get him up to high altitude so he can save some gas. Oh, is he RTB? Somebody's RTB. I don't think it's him.
Confirm 1000.
Okay.
Track 707.
So now we launched a strike package called Boomer. We want you guys to get up to high altitude. So we're going to navigate them to 20,000 feet. Do a little air traffic control here. We're going to keep all the radars off for now. We're going to... Yeah, speed. We want you at loiter.
Roger. Saunter.
And
Turn
come
to
over.
course 234.
That's not what I wanted you to do.
Turn to course 26. Helmi. Turn
There
to
we go.
course
So I just told that
250,
entire flight of
Helmi.
4 ship to go to this waypoint and kind of loiter for a minute because we need to get some jamming aircraft airborne. I should have already had it up there. I'm being a little bit slow. There's a lot going on. All right, A7, that's an attack aircraft. There we go. The EA6 Bravo. We only have 4 of these. These things are very valuable. I'm going to launch a 2-ship to go out ahead of our strike group and jam these radars so that we stop getting attacked. Well, we'll probably still be attacked, but the attacks will be a lot less effective. Okay, let's go back to our submarine. Our submarine has done a successful invasion over the past 15 minutes. So we're going to slow him back down. Let's double click on him up here. And we're going to go to first slow down. Where's it at? Now we can change speed to ahead 1/3.
Ahead 1/3. Maneuvering I.
They've already reloaded the tubes. I didn't have to tell them to do that part. We're going to go back above the layer now that we're solo.
Depth 240.
And we're going to start isolating or localizing is the proper term, the location of this noise to our northeast. We know it's a submarine. We don't know what kind of submarine it is. We also have, we've classified a new hostile contact. So let's take a look at this guy, see who he is. So this is an Iranian frigate. This is one of their more modern ones. You can see they have anti-ship missiles on the back, a number of guns forward and aft, including anti-submarine warfare. These little penguin-looking things, that's an anti-ship missile there, I believe. Tell you what, let's go to the Encyclopedia. I've never been to the Encyclopedia from inside the game. Let's see if that's even a thing. That'd be cool if it was. Oh, it is. It's right here. Right here. Come on. Unit reference. Okay, so I'm curious about these missiles on the bow. They initially look like Penguin anti-ship missiles, but let's just see what they actually are. It might be a limbo mortar. Sea Killer 2. Sea Killer 2 is a missile. Yeah, active radar homing missile. Sea Killer 2s are short-range anti-ship missiles developed by Italy. Sea Killer 2 was purchased by Iran for the Alvan class frigate, each of which is fitted with a single-fire 5-round launcher. That's the one on the back. That's this one right here. Okay, so we know the one on the bow is not the Sea Killer. Let's go back to it.
On station.
Let's go to GWS-20. I think that's the gun weapon system. No, it's a missile. Okay, never mind. Okay, so the GWS Seacat. Hey, that's a British... I think that's a British weapon. Is the earliest example of shipboard point defense system. Entered the Royal Navy in 1962 and has been widely exported as a replacement for the Bofors. So it is an anti-aircraft missile. So I believe that's what that is on the bow there.
On station.
What's its range? Range is only 3 nautical miles. Very short range. Okay, let's get back to our fleet so we're not being harassed anymore. Looks like we're good. Okay, so we have an attack formation already airborne. We have the Garad and EW planes. We're going to put them
Turn
up
to
here.
course 10.
We are going to
LI.
give them. Let's change them to cruise
Roger.
speed. You can hear them
Cruise.
spinning up. We're going to tell them to go to 20,000 feet.
Confirm 20,000.
I want them to be above my attack formation. I also want them to be weapons free. They really don't have any weapons. There we go. Offensive ECM rather. We're turning that on to whatever the hell's up here. Let's try that again. Let's go engage offensive ECM. I guess I have to pick a target. That's interesting. This group of ships up here, I don't know what they are,
Engage track 7052.
but we're going to start jamming that direction. Okay? Now, our attack flight, I want them to be below the jamming flight. Jamming flight's up high. Radar is the highest. Below that is ECM. This is how we stack an attack. Okay, so the actual anti-ship attack is going to be down around 10,000 feet. We'll make these guys weapons free while I have them selected. Let me get them to an altitude of 10,000 feet.
Confirm 10000.
And I'm going to move them as one up
Turn
here.
to course 5 LI.
So,
Turn to course 342. Turn to course 2
there we go. If you hold down the shift key, you can set waypoints. And critically, we know what time we get to these waypoints. So at 10:30 local time, it's 10:27 right now, in game, we're going to be at this waypoint. 10:38, we're going to be at this point. So we want to make sure that our ECM is very close to our attack flight. 10:34. So they need to slow down. Our attack flight's too fast. So this is coordination that is done by the combat controller. He has probably different position names, but they used to be called combat controllers. I'll just call him that for our purposes here today. We want his radar to be off. Speed. Yeah, I want you guys to be the lowest speed. I'm trying to slow him down. That's very good. That's very good. Okay, now, Gertrude flight. Where are they at? Okay, this purple cone, this is where they're jamming. So this is very good for us. I do want to speed these guys up a little bit. They're a little bit behind where they need to be. So let's go to navigate, change speed to maximum for now. And let's see if we can get there. For some reason, I lost their waypoints. So let's do this. Beautiful. All right, so we have one F-14 remaining that has a Phoenix. I want him to be like right about here.
Turn to course 346 LI.
And that means we need to replenish our cap. So let's go back to the aircraft carrier. Normally this is done by a whole control room of people, like in reality. Obviously, when you play the game, you're playing the role of everybody, you know, which is what's so exciting about it. I love this. So, yeah, flight deck. We want to get another 2 ship up of F-14s with their Phoenix missiles, long-range anti-air launch. How is our AWACS? Our AWACS is good. Let's move him a little bit closer to the fleet.
355 LI.
He's at 30,000 feet, cruising speed. He's a very long endurance aircraft. Yeah, he'll stay up there for a long time as long as we keep him alive. So here goes our attack. Now, weapons are not free yet on these targets. We don't know what they are. We haven't got a good classification, but we do know the Alvand is here, and it's very close to some other radar targets. These might be civilians. That's why I'm not attacking the Alvand just yet. So the submarine's focusing on localizing this Kilo class submarine, which reminds me.
Track 7.
Hey, okay, so we do have
Classified hostile warship.
we do have one hostile warship. This is a problem because he could be hiding in like a fishing trawler fleet. A lot of times fishing fleets will work together in the same local area because that's where the fish are. And then in cases like coastal patrol vessels, they will be, whether intentional or not, around these fishing vessels. So we do have to be very careful about this. this attack. I did set them to weapons free, so the pilots are deciding when to shoot. And the pilot was like, "Screw that fishing boat, fire the harpoon." So we're going to live with that decision and see how it goes. AGM-84. This is a harpoon, anti-ship missile. So that's our attack package. Anytime you have airplanes working together on one mission, it's called a package. So we have top cover with the F-14 air-to-air defense. We have jamming from the EA-6s. And then we have a 4-ship of A-6 bombers. And let me show you those guys. This is some old school right here. Oh, he's shooting looks like an anti-radiation missile. This is very smart. All right, so this is an A-6 Growler, essentially. These are now F-18s in today's Navy. But back in the day, the A-6 was a long-range, very durable bombing naval aircraft. But we also modified a bunch of them to be electronic warfare aircraft. And this is one of them. You can see all these antennas on it. That's what these pods are. So he's got these are gas tanks, external. And then he's got a pod up here on the rudder. Pods on the wing, pods on the belly. And those are all jamming different communications and radar frequencies. You can see it's a 4-man. So you got 2 operators in the back. Sometimes these are enlisted men. And then you have a pilot, co-pilot. And in the United States, these are officers. Yeah, I'm pretty sure 100% officers. But electronic warfare, or AEWs, aviation electronic warfare, enlisted men would have this position. I don't know if they would be in an A6. They probably would be. Now they operate on like P-8 Orions. P-8 Poseidons, rather, is the modern equivalent of that. Very cool, very cool. Loving it. This is so good. Oh, boy, we're under attack. Hey, when are you guys going to let me know about the incoming missiles? Jeez. The worst Navy ever.
On station. Engage track 7.
So I'm just going to manually target each one of these with one SM-2 medium range from the Ticonderoga.
078.
I'm over here admiring the A6, and we're getting attacked. Oh, okay.
Weapon error. No track assigned.
Uh-oh, that's not good. Well, your weapon's free and your radar's on. Shoot the thing. I'm just checking everyone's sensors right now.
On station. Weapon error. No track assigned.
Oh, that's not good. Why is there no track assigned?
Engage track 7076.
For some reason, this lead missile doesn't have a NTDS designation. I don't know if that's...
Engage track 7077.
Crap. Launch the missiles, folks. Alright, so this is a 2-ship. Rage 4. Where's your buddy at? Alright. I'll see if he'll engage these incoming.
Radar high.
The Phoenix missile can shoot down incoming.
Weapon away.
Okay.
Multiple hostile contacts.
Thank goodness somebody's shooting down these. Oh my god, okay. So this whole fleet is a Iranian fleet. That's not good. Engage. Oh, here we go. I think we just launched a huge attack. This is a huge...
Track 7075.
Okay, that's a harpoon. Okay.
Multiple hostile contacts.
All right, so we have... I think their attack's going to land first, so we're going to watch their
Weapon
attack.
away. Track 7080 is classified hostile.
I do like how there's a delay between the time you order the intercept of a missile and it actually happening. That's realistic. That's really good. So that's
Away.
intentional.
Track 707.
I ordered this attack 30 seconds ago, maybe a minute ago, and it finally happened. That's how long it takes. Well, with a good crew, it would be shorter.
7075. Contact faded.
This is
Track
not good.
708.
Our Perry is in trouble here,
Contact faded.
folks.
Track 7074.
Our Perry is in trouble. Crap. Get back to the
Birds
Perry.
away.
I think the
Track
Perry just took a hit.
7078.
Come on, buddy. Oh, he got a soft kill on a missile. That's a hard kill on a missile.
Contact birds away.
Come on.
7078. Contact baited. Track. Weapon away.
Hard kill on that
Roger,
missile too.
RTB. Vampire,
Okay.
vampire. Bearing. Contact baited. Track.
Okay, one got past. One got past. That one's going towards the carrier. Stop that one.
Track 7080. Contact baited. Track.
Oh no. No, 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 no.
Contact baited. Track. Birds
Are you
away.
kidding me?
Track.
Oh, thank God. Thank God. Okay, we almost had a really bad day in the U.S. Navy. Jesus. Come on, man. It's Iran. We're the best Navy in the world. We can't shoot down a couple of...
7080. Contact baited.
Oh, they're coming in for a second attack, too. We have a anti-ship battery on the coastline over there, so we're going to have to take care of that.
Contact baited. Track 7086.
Let me get back on the flight deck. I need air to ground. Air to ground. That's the A7 strike aircraft. Flight of 4. We're launching flight of 4 A7s. We're going to take out the Silkworm battery over there. We're using the same jamming as we're using right now on the Iranian fleet to the north. All right, this is going to be intense. It's our turn to punch. Let's watch it. Ooh, we already have an impact on the horizon there. Something's on fire. I think they shot down a missile.
Vampire, bearing.
So they have a second wave coming at us.
Multiple hostile contacts.
I see that. At least they're calling it out now. That's good. This is our attack that we're watching on screen at the moment. Our attack is going to hit them before their attack hits us, and then we'll shift to their perspective. But they already got their attack off. Their second wave is in progress right now. There's the civilians. There's the fishing fleet too. Okay, wow.
Multiple hostile contacts. Multiple hostile contacts.
All right, so he's engaging that. So
Weapon
just
away.
out of the way.
Track 709.
Looks like we did get a couple hits on these little combatant ships over here.
Contact baited. Track 7100.
One guy's on fire.
7080. Contact baited. Track 7098.
Come on, little harpoon. You can make it, buddy. Come on.
03.
Go faster.
Contact baited. Track 7094. Contact baited. Track
Oh.
7103. Contact
It's okay.
baited. Track
There's more where that came from.
7080. Contact baited. Track 710.
So their point defense is just basically volume of fire.
7052.
Oh no. Who did we hit? Okay, so War Crime Wednesday is back, boys. We're back in full effect here. This is a staple of our channel. This is what's expected here. Apparently one of our harpoons did hit one of these fishing vessels. I don't know which one, but now he's the fish bait. The game reprimanded me too. They're like, now. And I'm like, it's Wednesday. Come on.
Track 710.
Have you not heard of War Crime Wednesday?
Track 7103. Contact baited. Track 7 on station.
Multiple hostile contacts.
Yeah, I see that. They got a... The second wave coming in looks very dense. That ship to the left up there is under extreme attack. God, they got a third wave off. Multiple incoming on our carrier fleet here.
Hit track 70.
We finally took out that ship that's over there. That could be the fishing vessel. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be cheering that one. I'm like, we nailed him, boys. Oh.
106. Contact baited. Track 70. Weapon away. Weapon away. Contact baited. Track 7.
Looks like we're tracking on a
Roger.
ship that's
RTB.
already hit. All right, so some of our attack aircraft are RTBing. That's fantastic. So we have two ships that are not touched yet. I'm hoping it targets the one on the right, but it's not clear. which one this is going to be. Oh shit! Sorry.
Contact faded. Track. Surface search on. Radar
Go back to
eye.
that.
Contact faded. Track 7079.
Multiple
Oh, no.
hostile contacts.
Contact faded.
Oh,
Track
no.
71.
That's
Track
a,
70.
I've hit another civilian. No. Why are you guys hitting these civilian targets?
Guns. Hit track 70.
All right.
8.
Hey, everybody's getting sunk today. All right, that's how it is. Yeah. So the Iranians were operating in and around these civilian targets. That was a big target too.
039. Contact
This
faded.
knucklehead
Track
right here, he's like, ha ha.
710. Contact faded. Track 70.
Now, on the bright side, now that the civilian target is sunk, we don't need to worry about it anymore. Weapons free. All right, now we're about to watch the fully operational ability of the Aegis combat system. I'm not going to order anything. The fleet's going to defend itself from 2 flights of 4 missiles apiece. This is one of the lead missiles right here.
Multiple hostile
And
contacts.
I'm just going to enjoy my coffee while Aegis does its thing.
Contact faded. Track 70. Birds away. Track 7.
This is network-centric warfare.
Multiple hostile contacts.
The Ticonderoga is responsible for all the missiles in the air, even if it does not launch that missile.
Contact faded. Track. Birds away. Track. Vampire. Bearing. Contact faded. Track 7112. Bulldog away. Track 7.
That's a 76 millimeter gun on top of, looks like the Perry over there. They are very good at targeting the carrier here.
03.
This is going right after him.
Birds away. Track 70. Hit track 70.
Ooh.
1.
Did we hit another one?
Contact
Jeez.
faded. Track 7116. Contact
I think we've hit more civilians than military targets at this point.
4. Contact faded. Track 7112.
Uh-oh.
Contact
Come
faded.
on, carrier.
703.
Open up with that Sea Whiz.
Contact faded. Track 708.
This is going to be a long debrief with the Admiral. Or maybe the President. I think I am the Admiral. Oh, I thought we had him on that one. All right, we're trying to get a soft kill with the chaff up there. Hey, we got a hard kill.
Vampire. Bearing.
So I'm gonna put in a strongly worded memo to the fleet. Please stop shooting the civilian ships.
079. Contact faded. Track 7118. Contact faded.
I don't know which
Track
one I shot. Oh, it's a fishing boat. Well, we also saw a cargo ship. So I know one was a fishing boat, one was a cargo ship. Yeah, that's not going to look good in the after action report. We're gonna put those at the bottom in the small print that only the lawyers read. And we're gonna have big pictures of all the Iranian ships that were blowing up. We're gonna be like, look at that, see that, look at that. Don't pay attention to that over there. No. What are we following here? We're following. This is a
Multiple hostile
this is an
contacts.
Iranian anti-ship missile we're following. It looks a lot like a Harpoon. Yeah, it is. It's an RGM-84. So apparently Iran has access to Harpoons that they stole during the 1979
Contact faded.
October
Track
Revolution.
7,
I'm not sure how
0,
accurate that is.
7,
It might be
9.
accurate.
Contact faded. Track 70.
Either way, they got it.
0. Hit track 7.
Hey, this is the A7.
6.
Just real quick, we want the A7s. Let me grab them. Where's my
Contact faded.
A7s at?
Track 708.
This 4-ship
Contact faded.
needs
Track
to go
70. Birds
and
away.
destroy
Track
this.
7. Turn to course 1.
We're going to go destroy this Silkworm site. Okay, looks like these ships are going after the Perry. These ships. These. Come on now.
Turn to course. Birds away. Track 7.
Hold on.
Turn to
There we
course 1, 2. Helm eye.
There we go. I'm trying to select that. There we go. So this picket ship out here is doing its job. It's being a target that's not the aircraft carrier. Like it or not, that's the role of a picket ship. It also provides ASW and radar support by being that much farther away from the high-value target, which is the aircraft carrier.
Vampire. Bearing. Birds away. Track 7106. Contact baited. Track 70.
All right.
Vampire,
I think we were going to get a soft kill on that one anyway. I saw it starting to rise up. Whenever it starts to go off course like that, it's going after the chaff.
Contact baited. Track
Oh my God, do we have another wave coming in? Jeez Louise.
Contact baited. Track 70.
Who is shooting all these? All right, who's left here? A combatant. And there's a couple up here. Okay, so let's pick the one unit that's not doing war crimes, the submarine.
Engage track 70.
And we're going to have him conduct a
041.
harpoon attack on both of those. Let's see. He'll have to get up to launch depth. Yeah, he's aligning right now. His depth is 215 feet coming up. Oh, this is interesting. I won't say a thing. Let's break out the book of Jane here, see if this is public information. This is my book of permissions. If it's in this book, I can talk about it. Oh, here we go. Oh, I accidentally hit the pause button.
Bulldog away. Track 7048.
All right, we're going to watch their attack because it's coming now. And then we're going to go watch our submarine attack. This one came from the Alavan group up to the north.
Birds away. Track 7125. Birds away. Track 7125. Contact baited. Track 7080. Contact baited. Track 7079. Birds away. Track 7125.
Okay, nope, it's not public, so not going to talk about it. It's cool that it's in this game. I'll just say that. It's not public information, so I don't know how they got it. I didn't give it to them. Don't come after me, bro. That's a soft kill, I think. It's going after the clouds of chaff. It may still lock on to our carrier. Okay, good. It self-detonated.
Contact baited. Track 707.
Oh, no.
Contact baited. Track
Uh-oh. This one might get through. Shoot. Come on, Sea Whiz. Do you have a Sea Whiz on the bow? You got to have one on the bow. It's doing its pop-up attack. You got to kill this thing. Oh, no. No, 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 no. We're going to need another flight deck crew. Shit. Well, here's an opportunity to talk about damage control. They put a hole in my ship. And it's on fire. Bastards. Alright, this is the damage control menu. I've got it set to automatic because this is how it works in the real world. There's a designated damage control division of people led by a damage control officer and a damage control assistant called a DCA that takes care of these things. We have 3 DC teams on this carrier. That's not true at all. There's like a dozen on an aircraft carrier. But we have 3 in this game. And they are putting out the fire. We can see the list of our damaged systems. We have slight hull damage because there's a hole in the top. They're working on the flight deck right now. It looks like that's it. Now, there was a fire. Oh, the fire's out. Okay. So, damage control is a big part of real naval warfare. The Americans are very good at it. We practice it all the time, unless it's an LHD in San Diego, that one exception. Other than that one, we're really good at putting fires out at sea. And so we kind of pride ourselves on that. And so that's what happened there. Very good stuff. So we're going to patch the hole in the boat and get flight operations back up and running. I'm curious if we can conduct any flight operations right now. Let's see if it lets me do it. Flight deck. Landing pattern. Okay, a lot of people are in landing patterns right now, and I don't see anybody landing. So they're waiting for repairs, it looks like. I'm going to tell these guys to RTB, by the way. Who are these guys? Definitely an F-14 flight. This list up here above my head that I'm messing with, this is the formation manager. This is how you toggle between individual aircraft in a flight and the entire flight itself. I want to tell this flight to land. It looks like they're in a holding pattern while the aircraft carrier repairs itself. Where's the carrier at? Oh, it's right there. This is the base leg. We'll watch them for a little bit. Oh, it says they're on cap now. Oh, I see. These back here are landing. Okay, this is good. So if these guys are on cap, if they're on cap, we want them to be a little bit ahead of the fleet.
Turn to course 152, helm I.
Oh no. That's not the unit I wanted at all. Okay, this is Rage 1, Rage 2. There they are, these guys. So I want this flight to be up
Turn
here.
to course 4, helm I.
Oh, here's our A7s. You guys need to be weapons free.
Surface search on, radar I.
We're going to attack this right there.
Engage track 707.
So let's see what this is. This is a Silkworm anti-ship missile site. It's set up to overlook, you know, any ships coming along the coastline here. There's an old Chinese missile. These guys are coming in to attack it now. So Silkworm 1 is operated by the Chinese military. Silkworm 2 was exported around the world. Iran was one of the countries that operates Silkworm 2. As a coastal defense battery or offensive battery, it's designed to sink ships as they drive by. This is one of the methods they would use to close the Straits of Hormuz.
Bombs away.
Bombs away.
Roger, RTB.
All right, they're coming back. There we go.
Track 707.
Nice.
Contact
They dropped a little
track
string of what appeared to be cluster
708,
bombs, and you can see secondary
contact track
explosions and smoke right there.
709.
All right, so that's good. I'm going to tell my submarine to conduct a re-attack on the Avalon. This time we're going to shoot 2 harpoons at them, because whenever we shot 1, they shot it down. Okay. Let's send some of these boys back home. We have a lot of aircraft out there. We need to get them on the deck. So we're going to say RTB.
Roger, RTB.
This EW airplane, these guys are good. They've got lots of fuel, and they're loitering.
Hostile. Subvert submarine.
Where? I know about that one. This is a fighter. How much fuel does he have left? He's got drop tanks, so he's good. I do want to start bringing these guys back home.
Contact faded. Track 713. Turn to course 349. Helm I.
Let's see if we can watch a landing happen. Oh. These guys are in the pattern here. Okay, this is cool. They actually use the proper landing procedures. This will make the aviation nerds very happy. They lose their mind when you don't do the proper landing pattern on DCS. But in this game, they do it. This is the downwind leg. There's specific marks and altitudes and speeds they have to be at to do a successful trap on the deck of an aircraft carrier. We're going to watch this A6 do it. All right, he's turning from downwind to base leg. Base leg is perpendicular the motion of the carrier. Same as airfield if you're an Air Force pilot. It's a little bit different for the Navy because they tend to land canted at an angle. You'll see the deck is lined up a little bit to the right, or actually be left from the pilot's point of view. Okay, so he's got his hook down now. That's good.
On station.
Lowering his landing gear, so he's got his flaps, ailerons out. So he's got lots of lift. He's really slow. We'll just make sure we're not being attacked while this is going on. Yeah, no, everything's fine. Okay, right up here you can see we have the two harpoons going after that ship. We might miss that. I want you guys to see this landing. It's very, very cool. They animated everything in this game. All right, so there's the aircraft carrier. Notice how he's going a little bit past it, and he's going to swing back to it, and he'll be lined up with this offset airstrip, essentially, on the aircraft carrier. You never land on a modern aircraft carrier in line with the deck, because if you miss a wire, you'll smash right into all the airplanes stacked up or whatever is forward of the deck. Usually other airplanes taking off. So if you miss a wire and don't get a good trap, bolter is what that's called, you can hit the throttles and take off again, a little touch and go. It's a little embarrassing, but at least you didn't hurt anybody or take out another aircraft. That's why we land, modern aircraft carriers land at an angle. If anyone is an aviation nerd and knows what this offset is, I think it's 15 degrees, but it might be 30. Looks more like 30 to me. Put that in the chat, because I know a bunch of you guys love this stuff. He's calling the ball. I don't see the ball right now, so maybe they haven't animated that part yet. And he caught, maybe the 2-wire, maybe the 3-wire. They didn't animate the wires yet either. But look at this, folds the wings up. They still have the battle damage from the harpoon that hit us in the pop-up attack. And this guy will go back over here to the elevator, go back into the hangar, rearm, reload. There should be a little pushback cart right there, but whatever. Really good stuff. They put a lot of time and energy into little details like this, and I appreciate that. Let's see if anybody answered that question. Yeah, I think it's 30 degrees, but don't hold me to that. I'm just eyeballing it for what it looks like. Okay, let's go up. Again, this is a scenario that I made yesterday. This won't come with the game, but I'm going to make my scenarios available once I finish them. There's a lot of little details in this scenario that's kind of behind the scenes, under the hood, if you will, that you're not seeing, that I need to finish to make it a complete scenario. All right, let's watch our attack. This is the submarine's harpoons. There's 2 of these harpoons. There's one in front of us. And there's 2 targets, but they're so close together, the harpoon will probably, both of them will probably hit the same target, is what I expect to happen. I really want that submarine to be tracking the kilo. That's what he needs to be doing. Localize that guy. All right, he's going into pop-up. These guys are just doing circles here.
Hit track 7.
He must have been Winchester. He didn't even fire back. So they've probably exhausted all their point defense weapons. Their missiles by far are expended. I thought I shot 2. Huh. Not sure what happened to the second missile. Okay, so we still have one hostile right there, doing donuts in the water like he's got a broken rudder. His engine still works, but his steering does not. Yeah. And where's the kilo? We've lost track on the kilo. That is cool. But look at our isolation. This is our area of uncertainty. Yeah, AOU. This should grow over time. This little yellow circle right here. That is his last known position. We still have a couple Tu-90 RTs. This is the reconnaissance airplanes. I added these to the mission just to give the Iranians some over-the-horizon view. I don't think they actually have this plane in real life. This is a Russian plane, but I wanted to give them some long-range advantages in terms of detection. Otherwise, it would have been a raffle stomp. We would have walked right through this, I think. And credit to them, they did get a hit on our carrier. That's, you know, as far as Iran goes, that would be a victory. They put that on YouTube and just play it over and over again and be like, hey, we hit their aircraft carrier. They'll claim victory from that all day long. Now, Iran in modern era does have long-range aviation, but I think they use the AN-120, which is a Russian version of a E-3. Not as good, but it's their version of it. This is a Tupolev. Tupolev does a lot of different things. This is the reconnaissance version. They have wet eye and big bulge. You know what? You know what's great about this game is we can see exactly what it has. Yeah, big bulge is the surface search radar. And what's the other one? I thought it was called wet eye. But wet eye must be on a different one. So big bulge radar operates in the X-band, has a range of 480 nautical miles. It does not operate in the X-band. That's S-band. Okay, hold on a second. We might have found our first mistake in the little encyclopedia. And maybe I need to shut up. That could be the other thing too. Let's find out what the Book of Jane says. Everybody at the NSA is like, no! And I'm like, sorry. All right, let's watch. These guys are jamming that last known hostile. I'm gonna look up this aircraft real quick. Book of Jane. I forget if it's in the front or the back. It's one of these two. It's not in the middle. I know that. It's in the back. If you're following along at home, turn to the Book of Soviet Union, 1992. We shall read from the scripture together. This is my penitence for having a big mouth. Damn, they had a lot of ships back then. Which is why they went broke. This is all Soviet Navy I'm looking at here. Oh, I tracked that one. I have good memories of that one. Aha, aviation. Aviation. Shipborne, here we go. Land-based maritime aircraft, also known as the Tupolevs. Let's get down to the Tupolevs here. The AN-12 was the one I was thinking of. That's the one that Iran actually has. AN-12's not in the game yet. Or if it is, it's not for Iran. This is a 95, right? Yeah, so it says here, I'm reading about the radar. It's definitely big bulge. It doesn't say whether or not it's X-band, so we'll just say it's X-band. Sure. I do know that different nations have different names for the same frequencies. Like NATO X-band is like a different letter in a different nation. Yeah, I don't understand. I'm not a radar guy, so I don't know why it's different like that, but it is. I learned that doing the ship and sub briefs. I was like, these numbers don't make sense. The numbers are the same, but this is X-band and this is S-band. Those do very different things. But because the frequencies were the same, they do the same thing. There's no way you're getting an X-band radar by NATO definitions to 480 nautical miles unless you have a nuclear reactor and thick-ass monster power cables, because that frequency is so dense, it would take enormous amounts of power to push it out and get a return that far. If that is the case, then this is an amazing aircraft. If this is pushing X-band in 1988 to 480 nautical miles, we shouldn't have won the Cold War. So I don't believe it. Yeah. I believe everything except the letter. I think it's an S-band. But I could be talking NATO, and the game is probably talking Russian. I don't know. Maybe some radar guys know the difference. I know that different nations that are not NATO nations have different letter designations for the exact same frequencies. Very confusing to me whenever I try to write my lectures and stuff. All right, let's see. Well, we already saw a trap. Let's see. This guy's in the pattern. Is this guy coming in? No. Okay. So you can tell whenever the contacts are yellow, oh, right there, yellow, that's them return to base. And once you give a unit an RTB order or it runs so low on fuel, it's bingo, and it gives itself the return to base order, you cannot give it another order. Like, I can't do anything with this. Let's just try. I'm afraid if I do this, it'll crash. I suppose you could turn his radar on.
Surface search on. Radar
But
high.
you don't want to land your aircraft with your surface search radar on.
Surface search.
The flight deck
Radar
crew would
high.
lose all their hair and they'd be very
Hold
mad
on
at
way.
you.
Track 7.
You don't want to do that.
047.
Okay, so we know there's submarines out there. So we are going to begin our submarine search. Let's start by turning on our submarines. We're going to deploy the towed arrays. I'm going to have one towed array below the layer. I'm going to have this Perry, who's another ASW asset. His towed array will be above the layer. Let's go to sensors, towed arrays. Let's go above the layer. So we're fortunate that we have two ASW frigates in our fleet. Why is Spruance fallen behind? Is he damaged? All right, it doesn't appear to be damaged, but you never know. So what you want to do is, like I said, you can click right on the ship to open up this menu. You don't have to use the NTDS symbol. And just go to damage control, and he is damaged. His torpedo tubes are damaged, and his Mark 19 is. Now you're probably like, what's the Mark 19? Let's find out together. Mark 19 is the towed sonar array. So his torpedo tubes and his towed sonar array have been damaged. If they'd called it the SQS-19, it would have made more sense to me, but whatever. I guess it is technically a Mark 19. I'm not here to argue that. It's still true. They're right. I'm not arguing. Yeah. Let's see if Ticonderoga's keeping pace, but let's just see if he's injured at all. No. So this is what a ship should look like. No damage. Very bored damage control teams. You know you're winning if your damage control team is bored. And let's see how our carrier's doing. Have they recovered from their damage? Okay. So yeah, all three damage control teams are available. So they've repaired the flight deck as best they could. Yeah. We do have slight damage overall. So in order to get any better, we'll have to return to port and spend some time in port repairing the deck. Get some welders out here, basically cut this out, put new deck down, and anything inside that was on fire, like the people, replace them. Oh, wow. This Perry is really hurt. Oh, he's just burning diesel oil. Look at this Perry out here. He was smoking so much, I thought he was part of the Soviet Navy for a second there. Let's see what kind of damage. Okay, he's got no damage. Okay, he's just smoking a lot. Look at this single rail launcher. Talk about the most useless thing in the United States Navy is this bow-mounted single rail launcher. It can shoot one missile. I think it's every 23 seconds. It might be a little bit faster than that, but the point is, missiles in today's age get to an engagement range. Let's be precise here. What is the engagement range of the SM-1? The medium range version of the SM-1 can reach out to, we'll round up, 25 nautical miles. How many seconds will it take a subsonic missile to close 25 miles? You could do the math on that, but we'll just say it's about 23 seconds. My point is, you're going to get one shot off of this, and while you're reloading the second shot, the second missile that you haven't had time to shoot yet is going to be hitting you. That's why I think that missile launcher is useless. This will defend you against one missile. Maybe two if you're lucky on a good day. But this little gun back here, this is the 76 millimeter. This is an Italian rapid firing gun. This thing's pretty badass. It looks silly as hell being on top like that, but it gives it additional range. So it's actually a good location for a gun. And it can spin. Well, it spins 360. Obviously, it can't fire forward. You would take out your own antennas. But it can fire port and starboard. So and then they got the little sea whiz here on the back. This is an Oliver Hazard Perry. And this ship has a special place in my heart, this class of ship. Because this was the first U.S. Navy warship that I had an in-person experience on as a civilian. I was 18 years old, coming on 19. I had already enlisted in the Navy, but I hadn't gone to boot camp yet. So we were in a program called, I forget the name of it, but we would check in with the recruiter once a week just to say, hey, we're still alive, we're ready to go. And if the recruiter had lined up any activities for us, like marching behind the recruiting office, we had learned how to march before we went to boot camp, we would do that with him for the day or the afternoon. Well, one weekend, this was in Tampa, Florida, in 1988-89 time frame, one of these Perrys had pulled into Tampa for, I guess, a port visit, nothing big. And we got to go down and visit it, me and a bunch of other people that I had signed up for boot camp. And we spent the better part of 2 or 3 hours getting a very detailed hands-on tour by, it was one of the combat systems enlisted guy giving the tour. And we got to meet some of the officers. They were in port, so most of the crew was ashore. But it was a really good experience, yeah. Hey, thanks, Steve. Thanks for the $5, man. Steve says, what's your opinion of nuclear-powered USS Truxtun? I think that was an interesting design. The Truxtun, I believe, is in this game, actually. I know it's in my book over here. We can talk about it. I think it was a good experiment. I think the Navy made the right decision by saying, let's find a very efficient fossil fuel engine like the LM-2500 to power cruisers, destroyers, and frigates, because that just makes more sense economically. And we're really good at at-sea replenishment at speed. That's something even China's not good at today. China's at-sea replenishment oil tankers, when they have a full load of oil, have a max speed of about 18 knots. So if you want to keep your fleet oiler with your fleet, guess what the maximum speed of your fleet is? 18 knots. That's assuming that tanker can maintain that speed day after day after day without overheating anything. That's probably unlikely too, especially in the mid-latitude climate that they operate in near the Philippines, Taiwan, and that area. Great question, though. I think that it was a great experiment. The United States Navy built a number, I think it's like 5 or 6, of nuclear-powered cruisers in the 70s, 60s, and 70s. And the idea was, is it cheaper and more efficient to power a 13 to 15,000 ton vessel with a nuclear reactor the size of your trash can that you roll out to the road every week? That's about how big the core was, roughly. Obviously, all the piping and everything much bigger. But so that little power plant meant you never had to do fuel oil, other than they would have a diesel generator on board as a backup for one, and then also to keep the lights on in port and things like that. You're not going to run your nuclear reactor when you're in port in Tampa and you got a little Aaron, 18 years old, going to boot camp on board. Not going to run the reactor then either.
Hit track 7-0.
Oh, we are shooting somebody. I should probably pay attention to the video game. Who did we just shoot? Oh, did we finally... We shot that... Who shot the ship? Okay, you know what? When things like this happens, we have this wonderful log here. The Oliver Hazard Perry that we were talking about shot a harpoon while we were talking about it and destroyed that hostile ship. All right, good. So apparently, because we have good radar coverage of the entire region here in the Straits of Hormuz,
Welcome aboard.
we have we've sunk all the surface ships here. We know there's submarines in this channel. So we lost contact on the one here. Let's take a look at our, like we have no idea where the kilo is. It's been so long since we lost contact. We've just scraped it from the display. So I think we want to close range for one. A kilo in warm water is very hard to find with sonar. Very difficult. So we're going to, let's see how fast our submarine is going. I want him going very slow to do a sonar search. His weapon's tight. There it is. Okay, so he's going to be ahead 1/3.
Head 1/3. Maneuvering aye.
He only has one harpoon left. If you're ever wondering how much ammunition and stuff you have left, look right over here. This tells you all the ammo and stuff on board each platform. So you don't have unlimited shots. No. And platforms like submarines and surface ships have to reload in port. They cannot reload. Well, the launcher will reload at sea, obviously, but the magazine for the ship that feeds the launcher has to reload in port. Whenever you get to the VLS era, which would be Ticonderoga, you have to pull into. Let's just take a look at this. This might be the Flight 1. The Flight 1 Ticonderoga did have a rail launch system. Yeah, so this is Flight 1 right here. They got rid of this. Oh my God, it's got flight. Okay, this is really old school. And I'm getting nerdy here with you, but that's why we're here, folks. This is a Flight 1 Ticonderoga that doesn't have any VLS whatsoever. It had twin rail launchers forward and aft. And it was around hull 5 or 6 that they finally invented, or made it operational, I guess, VLS, vertical launch system, where they could take out this entire launcher here and put in, a matrix, a grid of, 26, 46, 96 vertically launched missiles. Now, those one cell typically has one missile in it. That's not always the case anymore, by the way. We can have multiple missiles in one cell now. The details of that are not public. But back in the day, typically one missile, one cell, and you had to pull back into port to reload it. Ooh, is that a vending machine? Wait a second. This would be so accurate. Surface ships, well, back when I was in, and in the 80s on the ship that I was touring, they literally had Coke and Pepsi machines in the passageway outside the galley for the crew to put in their hard-earned coin, quarters and nickels and dimes and whatever. I guess today they'd be using credit cards. Just swipe it, and you'd get a Coke out of it. Yeah, the Cokes were not free. The Navy did not buy your Pepsi. You had to pay for that stuff yourself. They probably cut down on the number of Cokes people drink. Because that if it was free, that machine would be empty. Now, on the submarine, I'll tell you a little story about submarine life, 1990s. I was on my first submarine 1991, 92. We'll say 92. 1992, my first submarine. We had a fountain dispenser, a fountain. In the galley itself, we had a soft ice cream maker that hardly ever worked. We barely ever used it. And the ice cream was kind of gritty. I don't know if they didn't mix it right or they didn't put enough water in it whenever they made it. I don't know. But you would eat the ice cream and it was like eating cold, creamy sand. Yeah, it was not good. I didn't like it. And it was vanilla too. If you wanted to have any flavors, you had to add it, like chocolate syrup and stuff. But we had a fountain machine. And so that meant we had CO2 canisters underneath the counter that the machine would be on. And we have big, heavy packs of syrup. It's a box of Coke syrup, Pepsi syrup. Yeah. They eventually, the Navy, at least the submarines that I was on, got rid of that. They're trying to tell me something important. I'm telling a story here, video game. Leave me alone. I don't even see. We're not under attack. Oh, we are. Shit. Hold on. Oh, hey, we found the submarine. Anyway, so it's okay. He's a long ways away. We'll be fine. So the fountain drink in the galley, it had like standard, just like you have at McDonald's. I guess now they have the new machine, but the old McDonald's had like 5 choices. We would have all those choices. One of which was always water. Water was always a choice, which was nice. I became a big fan of water in the Navy because the atmosphere on a submarine underway is very dry. You always want to bring lotion for multiple reasons that we won't go into on a submarine. But one of the reasons is to moisturize your skin because, man, it gets dry as a bone on a submarine after a couple of days. And you can be underway for months at a time. My longest underway was my first underway. My welcome to the Navy was a 119-day deployment. We did pull in at the very end of that in Norway. So we didn't do all 119 days without seeing sun, but I saw greater than 2 months, closer to 3 months, no sunlight at all. And man, I messed up on my first underway because I was qualifying submarines and I didn't want any distractions. I was like, let's just learn this submarine and get my dolphins, right? I didn't bring any books. I didn't bring any CDs. We used to have CD players, portable CD players that would be about this big, and you'd put headphones in them and listen to music, right? Nowadays, everyone's got like iPads and stuff, or iPods. Anyway, so I didn't bring any music or any books. The only thing I had to read was technical manuals, Navy warfare publications, learning my job, and it sucked. It shaped me. I was like, from now on, I will never go underway again without my CD player, qualified or not in submarines, and a couple books at least, because you need a balance. You can't be all in on your ship's qualifications, your submarine's qualifications. You need to have some time away from that. Just whenever you do have time away from that, you don't publicize it. Because whenever you're on board a submarine and you're not wearing dolphins yet, every single person on that submarine that is wearing dolphins is reminding you of that and asking, what are you doing? Why are you not getting qualified, you nub? You will hear that a lot in the Navy. They probably don't allow you to say the word nub anymore. I'm not even sure. It might be gender affirmative body. GAB, your gab. What are you doing, you gab? That's probably the new Navy's term for
Turn
nub.
to course 7. Turn to course
I just changed the
5,
course.
2, helm
Well,
aye.
that leads me to my other story when I was on board a ballistic missile submarine. So Aaron got a wild hair up his ass one day. First class petty officer, been in the Navy 10 years. I know what the hell I'm doing. I got my towed array out. You know who's responsible for the towed array? Well, the captain is. This thing's freaking expensive. You see this little black line right here? Yeah. Now, if you notice, let's take a look at this black line. This is called a towed sonar array. And this point right here, it's just a cable. The actual sonar array hydrophone is this thick part at the very end. Let's see if they modeled it. Oh, hello. Sorry. The camera control's very funky right now. Okay. They probably did. I can't see it. Anyway, the point is, look at how close it is to the screw. Now, oh, that is cool. Okay, they modeled something. I'll point it out. I'm going to leave it at that. But notice how the towed array isn't directly behind the submarine in line with the course. That's realistic. Okay, I'm going to leave that there. But imagine what would happen to this cable if you took your little rudder and you turned it to the right so that the submarine was turning away from me towards that direction. The bow of the submarine is going to begin turning. Guess what the rear end of the submarine does? It turns eventually. It's all one piece of metal. But this thing that you're towing behind you, just like a trailer, is going to begin creeping this direction, this direction, this direction. Now look at this angle. If this towed array is coming towards the camera, towards us, what is it very close to, folks? What is that thing? What is that thing that looks like a freaking blender? Yeah, it's called the screw, also called a propeller. That thing will chop off your towed array in a heartbeat. And even worse, it could get wrapped around that screw. Oh, that's a nightmare, because that's noisy. And that makes submarine very mad. Makes sonarmen very mad, because it's my towed array causing a noise, making my submarine detected. That's a bad day in sonar, and probably with the Admiral, because these towed arrays are worth millions of dollars. That's a pain in the ass to fix if you do something stupid like that. Anyway, so old Aaron, is that a submarine right there? What the hell's that? That was a bush. Okay. Tactical bush to the port side, Captain. So Aaron's on watch one day, ballistic missile submarine, minding my own business, middle of the freaking Atlantic. I got the weapons officer on the con. He's been my weapons officer for about 2 years. He's getting ready to move on to his next ship. And unlike many other military branches, from what I've been told, the submarine community, because we live in this little freaking tube for months and months at a time, for many, many years with the same people, we get to know each other, okay? We get to know each other really well. I know their wives. We're not allowed to hang out with their family members and stuff, or even them outside the ship, because there is the division between enlisted and officer, and you have to maintain that relationship professionally. But you can't help but get to know people whenever you're serving with them for so long in such a small space. So me and the weapons officer, we're tight. We're thick as thieves. We're chocolate and peanut butter. We're peanut butter and jelly, and the bread is the submarine carrying a bunch of 24 ballistic missiles in the back, ready to do some harm. Okay, that's the watch we're on. And it's like the middle of the night. Nobody else is up. It's the watchstanders. All the lights are on because we're submerged. We're not near the PD. And we're just, nothing's going on. We're trying to stay awake. We're drinking coffee in sonar like you wouldn't believe. Just, I want an IV in my arm of caffeine at this point, just trying to stay awake. And sonar's got to be really quiet for multiple reasons. One, you're wearing headphones and you want to make sure you hear everything. But also the XO and the CO's stateroom are right under your feet on an Ohio-class ballistic missile submarine. And so the sound, if you look at the hull, this is not a ballistic missile submarine. I'm using this as an example. American submarines have rounded pressure hulls. Sonar's up here at the top. In this case, there's 3 levels. Ballistic missile submarine has 4 levels. So we're at the top level here, and we're facing outboard. We don't face forward or aft. Whenever we got our headphones on, we're looking to the port side on a ballistic missile Ohio class. All of our voices are going past the consoles to the outboard and going down this curved hall right into the XOCO stateroom. They can hear every word we say. I did not pay attention to this for the first 10 years of my career. So a lot of the stuff that I thought I was getting away with in sonar, I was telling the captain and the XO as I did it. I found this out later on in my career. Part of the reason why I wasn't promoted as high as I should have been, in my opinion. I did many dumb things in my career, and that's opening my mouth was one of them. So in this occasion, whenever I opened my mouth, we have the towed array out. We're middle of the Atlantic. We got a 24-pack of ballistic missile submarines ready to serve some justice, and we're bored. We're like, what are we going to do while we wait for our EAM code to come in? Well, Knucklehead, weapons officer, decides that he wants to do an emergency stop on the screw. Why you would do this when you're on patrol makes no sense, because that would make noise. So he goes from a head 1/3 to all back full without telling anybody why. Now, I later found out that he had a new throttleman back in maneuvering where the reactor is that makes the steam, and he was going to give him some experience of stopping the shaft, starting the shaft. That's also, again, a noisy evolution. You don't freaking do that whenever you're on, pardon me. I am so sorry I'm yelling at you. It's not your fault. This guy was running a drill in the middle of the night, not telling anybody, like a sonarman. So, out of nowhere, 2 a.m., submerged, 160 feet, having a good time. And I hear over the open mic, because we can hear all the conversations in control, all back 1/3. And I'm like, I don't need caffeine now. I'm wide fucking awake. Why? I'm checking my contacts. We don't have anything. You know, we got this damn merchant we had for 6 months because we can't lose him. He's so freaking loud. 6 weeks rather, whatever. And so I go out to control, and I'm like, what the fuck? And the helmsman's like, cha-ching, cha-ching, you know, changing all back, you know, whatever, all back full with the intention to stop the shaft. And I looked at the helmsman. I didn't even look at the officer of the deck. I'm outside sonar. I'm in control. And I look at the helmsman. He is a striker. He is in sonar on his off time, hanging out with me, learning how to become a sonarman. But until he learns how to become a sonarman and goes to Sonar A school, he is driving the boat. That's what he does. Okay. And so I look at him and I'm like, do not do that. Now, he's not in charge of what he does and doesn't do. He is responsible for responding to the officer of the deck's throttle orders, helm orders. So, and then right behind him is like senior chief, who's the diving officer, who's looking at me, one eye open, one eye shut because it's 2 a.m. And he's like, why is the sonar supervisor in control? And that's all I say is I look at the helm and I'm like, do not do that. That was my order to the helm. Do not do that. And do you know what he did? God bless him. He had the choice of following the orders of the representative of the captain of a U.S. Navy ballistic missile submarine in the middle of the night, in the middle of the Atlantic, with a 24-pack of ballistic missiles ready to do some work. And he listened to his good friend, sonarman, Jive Turkey, coming out of sonar going, you know that order you just got? Do not do that. I am trying to save my towed array. I'm trying to save my weapons officer's career. I'm trying to not make noise while we're on freaking alert in the middle of the Atlantic. What are you doing? And then, like a coward, I shuffle my little turkey ass back into sonar, which is a different room on the Ohio class, and shut the door quietly because I don't want to wake up the captain and XO with the most dumb thing I've ever said in my career. I'd been in the Navy about 10 years at this point, halfway through a 20-year career. First class petty officer, got a little bit of rank, a little bit of clout. I know what I'm doing. I'm really good at my job, but I say the dumbest fucking things. Oh, and this is probably why I didn't get promoted for a couple more years after that. So the helmsman who's in charge of the speed, the telegraph, if you will, keeps it at 1/3. And I hear over the open mic, the diving officer who I just woke up, that's the senior chief sitting behind the helmsman going, he slaps him on the shoulder. I can hear the slap. What are you doing? You just got an order all back, full to stop the shaft. And I'm listening to this going over the open mic going, oh my God, this is not going away. They're not ignoring me. I just gave the helm an order. I'm in a lot of trouble. And sure enough, the very next thing I hear over the open mic from the con is my good friend weapons officer, Lieutenant, I'll call him Chris. I won't say his last name. And he said, sonar supervisor to control. And I was like, damn. Well, it's been nice knowing everybody here in sonar. I say at full volume. I'm like, hey, looks like I'll be scrubbing the decks the rest of the patrol. Probably going to be demoted. I probably won't be allowed into the control space or any operational space. I might be in the scullery the rest of this patrol. I go back out into control. And my good friend Chris, who's the lieutenant weapons officer, and he looks at me and he goes, before he can even say anything, he's getting ready to speak. And I know I'm going to get my ass kicked. And the open mic, by the way, goes to the XO stateroom, the CO stateroom. It goes to the freaking wardroom so anybody playing Xbox in the middle of the night can hear how much I screwed up. Before he even says anything, I look at him. I don't even say his name or his rank. And I was like, I exceeded my authority. I'm really sorry. I should not have done that. And I just confessed my soul like I was a Catholic in a confessional booth with my priest. Yeah, I mean, I went into my personal history about how my dad abandoned me before they stopped me. Yeah, I threw myself at the mercy of the court. And I don't know why I didn't get demoted for that, but I am the only enlisted man that I am aware of that gave a helm order to a ballistic missile submarine on patrol during the alert period, which you wouldn't do it even if you're not on alert period, but Jesus Christ, during the alert period where you're responsible for, I don't know, nuking half the planet, I decided to take over a submarine for a day or a moment, 5 seconds probably. Yeah. In an effect to save a towed array. Now, after it was explained to me what the intention was and why, I think the weapons officer actually did get in trouble. He wasn't relieved, but he did get in trouble for running a drill with it without authorization. Yeah. Even though it wasn't technically a drill, he did that because it was a new throttleman back there on the steam wheels. It's hard to describe. There's 2 silver wheels. I probably shouldn't go into a lot of detail here, but you got one way is more steam, the other way is less steam, and yeah, it gets a little more complicated than that. Obviously, it's a nuclear reactor. But that guy was new, and so he was trying to give him some experience stopping the shaft, starting the shaft, and doing that shit quietly. You do that at AUTEC. You do that off the coast of Virginia. You don't do it when you're on alert in the middle of the freaking Atlantic trying to hide from the Soviets or Russians back then. Anyway, so that's the day I took over a ballistic missile submarine.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah. Good story. Did not get demoted. I didn't even get in trouble. Probably because I confessed my soul to the world, which became a running joke the rest of that was a long deployment. We had been underway for a few months. So it was the second half of that deployment, but I heard about that a lot. Matter of fact, the whole crew knew about it before I got off watch because I remember getting relieved, going down to the galley, and everyone asking me about it. Going, so, when did you get promoted to officer of the deck? Can we see that qual card there, Jive Turkey? And I was like, screw all of you guys. I just saved the U.S. taxpayer $15 million. I should be getting a goddamn award. Yeah. Well, that's not true at all, but I should have. That's definitely what I said. Anyway, so that's the day I took over a ballistic missile submarine. Never do that again. If you're in the Navy, don't do that. You probably will be punished. I should have been punished. I think that my personality and the fact that I had these personal relationships, getting back to that, saved my bacon because I was very well liked by most of the people, not everyone, of course, but most of the people I served with. And whenever I screwed up, man, I screwed up big. I didn't screw up often, but when I did, I was like, I guess what I can do. I did crazy shit for no reason other than to maybe do it, see if I could get away with it. And sometimes I did it unintentionally like that. I have lots of stories like that. There was another time Anyway, I can't tell all my stories on the first stream, because then we'll have no stories for stream 2. What we are going to do is we are going to make sure our cap is active. There they are. Okay, so we have the F-14s up here. They have they've dropped their fuel tanks. I'm going to put on their air search radar. We still have the eye in the sky. The AWACS is still up there. The E-2C Hawkeye, code name Hawk. So this is Aviation Electronic Warfare and Control, AEWC. I call it AWACS. I think AWACS is like the Air Force. It's Aviation Warfare Aircraft Controller, right? AWACS. I'm sure there's some Air Force guy out there who's going to be like, technically. So, but this is the Navy version of it. This is a very good plane. Very good plane. Oh, let's see. I love how we have a lot of people in the chat that remember me from 2017, 2018, 19 days when I was streaming full time. And I told some of these stories, and you guys, I see you guys are remembering some of these. Yeah. My Navy career is hilarious. I should write a book about it. I would be the only enlisted man that writes a what is it called? Whenever you kind of make fun of yourself a little bit. Like most people that write Navy books about their Navy careers are admirals. I'll be the only enlisted man who was a sonar supervisor talking about all the antics I did. Because, man, oh my God, I don't want to say I was dumb. I was very naive to the trouble I could have and probably should have got in. Yeah, stealing the XO's door was a staple of my career on halfway night. You don't do it every night. That's called theft. Don't do that. But on halfway night on a deployment, those usually last 3 to 9 months. Halfway night of your deployment is a day of rest. It's holiday routine is what we call it. It's the same as a Sunday. And if halfway night falls on a Sunday, they'll usually do it on the Saturday before. So you get 2 holiday routines back to back. And that's always nice because underway Saturday is your field day. Field day is a pain in the butt. Everybody gets up, including the captain, and everybody cleans. And on some of the submarines I was on, the captain would get a bucket of water and sponge and clean too. That did not happen often, but I know one captain would do that regularly. Also, the wardroom, which is all the officers, during this field day that lasts 5 hours, it's a long time cleaning a submarine on a field day. They would usually do training in the wardroom during that time. That gave them something to do and be out of the way of the crew as we cleaned everything, including their staterooms. So, having the holiday routine on a Saturday was always nice. Now, the Cobb, who wanted a clean boat, sometimes would have the field day on Friday if Saturday was a holiday routine because got to have a clean submarine. Yeah. And one of the coolest things about the submarine, so I told you my first underway was 119 days. Very first deployment. Very first time on board away from the pier was a deployment. This is all very it's unlikely. Most people that get on board a ship, sometimes they can hit the deployment in the middle. That's common, actually. So they only do like the second half of the deployment. Or they come in and they do regular ops, weekly, monthly ops, preparing for a deployment before actually going on it. I had no prep. I showed up with my sea bag and my orders one day, which was a Friday. We got underway Monday. It was like a 2-day period. And it was a holiday period, like a weekend in port, where I didn't get to meet everybody. I met the watch section Friday, Saturday, Sunday, which is a whole rotation. So I did get a chance to meet everybody once. But everybody on the weekend was like, see ya, new guy. See you on Monday. We'll have 3 months to get to know you. They didn't say it that nice either. They're always very mean to the new guys. Anyway. So we're going through the Straits of Hormuz here. Let's go ahead and give ourselves some proper orders. I do want to show you guys how to do this. So if you want to control this whole fleet, let's go back to the fleet. You can control every ship. Like right now I've got this ship selected. If I give this ship an order, he's going to go do that order. Unlike my friend who was on the helm that night. But if you bring up Formation Manager, you can see we have the Carl Vinson Carrier Strike Group here, and it's got all the ships in it. And you just double click on it, and it will select the high value unit of that. And from here, you can actually give orders to the whole fleet. So I do like these orders, but I'm just going to tweak them a little bit more to the right up here.
Course 353.
Now, carriers don't move that fast. Actually, the new ones, the new Gerald R. Ford is actually pretty badass. It does turn pretty quick, but that was kind of fast. They might want to work on the physics a little bit. But yeah, so the whole fleet turned together there. And what we'll see if let's maximize this for a second, is they don't all turn at the same rate. Yeah, it looks like they're all on course now, but like the smaller ships will turn a little bit faster than the Ticonderoga, especially whenever it's in combat and they're trying to bring more weapons to bear. This Ticonderoga, because it's got a rail launcher forward and aft, if it needs to, expose like this aft turret. This gun turret is actually a better example than the rail launcher. If this gun needs to fire forward, without being told, this ship will cant itself 45 to 60 degrees left or right, port or starboard, to expose this gun to the target to get a clean light line of sight on it. Oh, and these launchers right here, these are harpoon launchers. So you have a quad launcher for facing starboard, quad launcher for facing port. There is also... Those are chaff launchers. These are called combo launchers now. These little tubes here, they shoot chaff flare combos all in one mortar shot. So we keep these loaded at sea with a little charge at the bottom, and then remotely from inside the ship, you can hit the button, and it does different patterns. You can do single, you could do all of them. You could do, 3 and 3, depending on what holiday it is. You can do different chaff patterns. And you also have different levels or different combinations of chaff flare for the type of incoming threat you're trying to defeat. This is a Ticonderoga class cruiser. This is a Flight 1. This is the Spy 1 radar right here. These flat panels. This is active ASA radar. Very advanced for its time. I don't know if we were the first to do active ASA. I like to think that we were. But I do know that the Kuznetsov, which was the Russian aircraft carrier that's still in service, by the way, also had an ASA radar on it, which is something I didn't know when I was in the Navy. And it was my job to know it back then. So, yeah, even the Russians have, they have ESA radars. Let's say they're PASA you have passive, Jesus Christ. You have passive and active ASA radars. Ours are active. You could also have a passive one. I don't know if the Kuznetsov has the passive version of it or not. If you have the choice of the two, you want the active one. The active one is more, accurate, better. I don't know why. I genuinely don't. I'm not a radar guy. I'm a sonar guy. And so we have both active and passive sonars, but those are completely different. Completely different. So these little satellite dishes, this is not DirecTV. This is not so they get the NFL game day package. These are called illuminators. These are, I want to call them Spy 61s. Let's find out. Let's go to the unit reference here and see what these, Mark 46, that's the weapon, Spy 49 surface search, Spy 55 surface search, 49 is, it doesn't have the, that's true, it is S-band, that's right. Okay, so like I said, this is a poor man's Jane's. These illumination radars that I'm whiffing on the name of right now, it's 60 something, either 61 or 66. Somebody in the chat's probably saying it, and I'm not reading it. But these are what direct the missile onto the target, whether it's another missile or another aircraft. So the way this works is this very powerful long-range over-the-horizon ASA radar, which is part of the Aegis combat system, can see hundreds of miles, very long range. But whenever it gets a target and it's tracking it, this missile that comes up off this rail, before it's launched, is told, hey, your target's here, it's at this altitude, it's going this fast, this direction, go intercept it. And so it's got an XYZ coordinate in 3D space that it's going to fly to intercept it. So obviously, especially if it's an aircraft, but even a missile, it's going to change speed and direction during its flight. So in order to update the missile in this era, and there's multiple ways of doing this, but the way this worked in Flight 1 was with these illumination radars. This radar dish would lock onto one target that one missile was going after and illuminate it with real-time updates. This is an X-band radar. Very high update rate. And so the missile, literally thousands of times a second, is getting an update tweak left, tweak right, new XYZ coordinate for intercept is this. And it's getting that thousands of times a second, very fast. And you'll notice you have illumination radars for every rail. So you have a rail with a missile on it, and a director for each one of those. So if you just count the directors, if this ship was by itself, it could home 4 missiles in flight at a time. Now, what's beautiful about the Aegis network-centric naval warfare system, when we link our ships together, the missile can come over from say this ship, which is a Spruance class. So let's give you guys a little lesson in how navies work. Now, if we go to if this ship is linked to the Aegis combat system being controlled by the Ticonderoga in this example, this illumination radar here can also direct a missile launched by a different platform. So we just went from having 4 illumination radars to 5. Is there one back here? There should be. Is there not? Oh, they don't have a launcher back here. If there was a launcher back there, they would have one. So 5. So they have an illumination radar here. So you see how important that is? So now you would like to think, boy, I bet you whenever we make a new ship in 2024 called the Constellation class, we're going to make damn sure it's got at least one of these new illuminating radars on it, right? Because that's really important to network-centric warfare for directing weapons onto targets. It's more important than the actual Spy 1 radar because the Spy 1 will not direct a missile onto target. Yeah, technically that's true in 1988. But guess how many illumination radars our brand new Constellation class frigate that they haven't even built hull 1 yet. They're still working on that. Guess how many are in the ship's design right now? 0. We're building a modern warship that can't guide a freaking missile from another Aegis platform onto target. What the hell's the point of the Constellation class frigate? Well, it's ASW warfare, but it is a multi-role frigate. It's designed to intercept air targets, missiles, aviation, but it cannot guide a surface-to-air missile that doesn't guide itself. There's standard missiles like the Standard 6, they can guide themselves. They don't need the illumination radar. And that's the argument against it. This illumination radar here, it's expensive, it's heavy, takes up space, takes maintenance. There's a lot of reasons why you want to get away from that. And the SM-6 is very good at guiding itself onto target. But man, you cannot not have it, because when you need it, you won't. Oh, I get worked up about that. Forgive me. I'm not yelling at you. You didn't design the Constellation class frigate. I didn't design. I wish I had. I would have kept at least one. Come on. Like, who's designing these ships? And I don't blame the shipyard. The shipyard does not design the ship. The shipyard builds the ship and then makes recommendations about the design as well. They do have a role in that. Oh, but I get so mad. I do. I get so mad about the people designing today's ships in the U.S. Navy. It's like they're trying to hamstring us so we're not as good as we can be. Build a warship, man. Build it to fight. I'm going to calm down, though. I'm sorry. I'm going to blow a fuse. Yeah. Okay, so this is ASW warfare. You may have noticed ASW warfare, anti-submarine warfare, is a lot slower than any other kind of warfare. We are doing a sonar search right now. I'm going to expand our sonar search into something a little more realistic. This will also be a lot more involved maintenance-wise. So we are transiting a very dangerous area of water right now. This is the Straits of Hormuz. We know there's at least 1 kilo submarine in here. We know that Iran operates, I'm going to say 2, but let's see how many they have. Let's reference the Book of Jane to see how many submarines publicly disclosed Iran operates in, what year is this? This is the Book of Jane, 1992, if you're following along. I have many of these books. I have a whole library of these books because I love them. I can't afford the new ones. If anybody knows a way that I can get the 2025-26 or 24-25 Jane's books for less than $2,000, please let me know. But they're price gouging on the new Jane's books, and I'm not paying $2,000 for a fantastic book. I need the whole suite. Jane's has a whole suite. They have one for weapons, aircraft, cyber systems, drones, and each one of those are between $800 and $2,500. I ain't got that money. But I do need the new books, because the books I have, the most recent book I have, this is I paid $1,500 for this, and I was upset. This book right here. This book right here. This is the 2020-2021 Jane's Fighting Ships. Fantastic book. $1,500. Cost me another $50 in shipping because it comes from the UK. And they got something called a VAT tax over there. I don't know why Americans have to pay a VAT tax. We threw your tea into Boston Harbor, so we don't have to pay a VAT tax, value-added tax. But I had to pay it anyway. Anyway, I need the 2024-25 version of that, but it's too expensive. So my request is, if anybody knows how to get the new Jane's Fighting Ships for less than $1,800, I could maybe float $1,800. Let me know. Let me know. It's stupid. I know it's a picture book. The picture books are expensive. I get it. It's like naval art. What was that? Steve with another $5. Thank you, Steve, from YouTube says, did you hear about the bad welding on some of the submarines? Yes. Possibly USS Washington. Okay, I do want to address this. I was involved in an incident on Twitter, which is very embarrassing. It was actually on YouTube comments. So I owe someone an apology, and I'll just go ahead and do it now. In the middle, what are we, like two hours into the stream? This guy will probably never even see this apology, but I need to get this off my chest. There is a fellow YouTuber who does great work.
Welcome aboard.
I found him about probably a year ago. He probably has no idea who I am. He's a big channel. He's called Combat Vet, and it's Combat Vet something else. He's a good guy. He reported on the story you're asking me about, and he did it incorrectly. And I lost my shit because he was blaming... alcohol was involved on my end. A couple vodkas had been consumed that evening, so I wasn't thinking straight. But he was blaming the U.S. Navy for these welds, saying that they were trying to cover it up. And it wasn't a cover-up at all. The only reason why we know about the faulty welds in our American shipyards right now, and this is Huntington Ingalls shipyard specifically, it could be in other shipyards we don't know. There's an investigation right now, Department of Justice is all over this, to figure out how widespread this is. But let me give you an update on the weld story, for those of you that don't know.
Welcome aboard.
We have multiple shipyards that, and this is an apology to Combat Vet YouTube channel. That's what this is. So Huntington Ingalls, who does own several shipyards, but their main shipyard's in Virginia, and they build nuclear aircraft carriers, nuclear submarines, as well as other warships. They sent a report, a written report, might have been via email, I don't know, to the Department of Justice saying, hey, we found some bad welds on the ships that we're building, nuclear submarines and the most recent nuclear aircraft carrier. They wouldn't say which one. We're building two right now. One of the two has a bad weld, multiple bad welds in it. And the reason for the bad weld was not lack of material, lack of training, lack of experience, even though a lot of these shipyard workers are brand new, apprentices essentially, even though they're responsible for working on these ships, even with little experience. They were just lazy. The shipyard worker that gets up in the morning, goes to job, has a tough job. I was in the shipyard multiple times as a Navy sailor watching the shipyard workers come to work at like 4 a.m., working 12-hour shifts, and then overtime. They're exhausted. I have sympathy for them. It's an arduous job. It's also very important, especially when you're building submarines that I'm going to take to a deep depth. So they were lazy. They did not use the right materials. I'm not a welder, but I know that you've got different metals and flux that need to be combined together to make a strong weld. Well, they did not want to do that. They got the weld done with whatever means that they had available to them. That was the easiest and quickest. And then they could get back off the ship, back to the shop where they could finish their shift, drinking coffee and watching TV. And they were just being lazy. It was not sabotage. And that's why I got upset at Combat Vet. I think even in the link of his video, the title was like U.S. Navy Shipyard sabotages nuclear aircraft carrier, or something like that in the title. And I was like, that's not at all what happened. First of all, the shipyard could have not said anything and corrected it internally. But they instead did the right thing and not only told the U.S. Navy and government about it, They told the Department of Justice so they could bring in the FBI and interview these welders and their supervisors and find out what was the intent of not welding nuclear submarines and nuclear aircraft carriers together properly in the shipyard in Virginia. Maybe in other shipyards too, but the one in Virginia is where this has begun. So it definitely was not sabotage. It was literally laziness. And I can relate, man. I tell you what, when you're tired and you're doing arduous duty, whether it's active duty or you're in the shipyard and it's 100 degrees outside and you're going to work at 4 a.m. and you don't get home until, it's almost evening again. So you go to work in the dark and you come home in the dark. That is a common thing to happen in a shipyard environment. The only time you see sunlight is when you're going from your shop to the ship and back again. It's a tough job. But they're also paid very well. They're unionized. They get compensated well, but they need to do the work. So they did not do the work. It was caught. It was reported. They were interviewed by the FBI. No sabotage. No one's arrested yet. As far as I know, there's not even been anybody demoted. There was retraining going on, going, hey, this is why this is important. This is why you need to weld the welds properly, because guess what? Jive Turkey's taking the submarine down a couple hundred feet. He would like to not die. Also, nuclear power, pretty important. That stuff doesn't leak out everywhere. So there's reasons why they do what they do, and it's difficult. So now that there's is in progress, hopefully this never ever happens again. But if you think being lazy is new, that's not new at all. There's people being lazy right now. Some of you watching this, probably lazy. Don't be lazy whenever you're building nuclear powered anything, okay? Especially my submarine. Especially that one, okay? I got a vested interest in the submarine one. So that's what happened. That's my opinion on it. The shipyard workers should not do it, but don't fire them. Retrain them, discipline them. Don't take away their money. Don't take away any incentive to do better. But I blame kind of the supervisors. Every shop, a weld shop, a sales shop, a pipe fitting shop, has multiple supervisors responsible for teams. There is a manpower shortage. They're probably overwhelmed with teams. But those pipe fitting managers or those shop managers need to get their ass out of the shop and down to the ship and watch their welders weld and actually supervise the work. This would have been caught before it got out of control. Who knows how long it was going on? We don't have a report yet. Here's what I expect to happen. Sometime in 2025, I hope it's early as that, there will be a report to Congress based on the Department of Justice investigation into the Huntington Ingalls shipyard incident in Virginia. That report will give us all the details we need, how widespread it was, what units were affected, the corrective action they took, and any other shipyards that might have been involved. All that's going to be in that report. I will make a YouTube video about it as well. What you should not do, and this is why I got upset, is Combat Vet, and probably other channels too. I just saw his and I lost my shit. And I'm a little bit embarrassed about doing that, by the way. So I'm kind of self-confessing here. Like I just took over a ballistic missile submarine for 5 seconds. And I'm saying, hey, don't call it sabotage to get clicks on your YouTube thumbnail. Because sabotage is a serious fucking charge. It really is. So that's not clickbait, man. That is, it's not going to get you in trouble, but also makes us look much worse than we already are. We're already building ineffective or less effective ships in the name of pride and savings, I think is the other one. One of the reasons why the Constellation class frigate is what I'm referring to now, that does have good welds, we hope. They haven't finished the welds, we don't know. One of the reasons why that doesn't have the illumination radar that we've been pointing out here is to save money. And that was not part of the original plan, but we have federal employees, including Navy admirals, who are in charge of appropriating and paying for, new ship designs. Those people change every 2 to 4 years. And everyone that comes in needs to put their little thumbprint on the new ship design so that they have some credibility on their resume. That's why ship designs that take years to do get extended even longer, because the brand new boss came in and he doesn't want this expensive ass, SPS X-band illuminating radar on the Constellation. That's his gift to the Navy. He saved the taxpayer probably millions of dollars. They're probably expensive. But damn it, man. We need these little illuminators to guide our SM2s, SM1s, if we still use, we don't use SM1s anymore. SM2s, SM3s self-guided, SM6 is self-guided. So yeah, the SM2 ER, MR that are still in the Navy and will be for many, many years, they won't hit shit without this little dish. You know? Wow. Okay. I'm back. Iran, submarines, kilo. How many? 2 plus 1. So what's the plus 1? This is interesting. I knew that they had 2. Did they want to buy a third one and they didn't? I'm reading Book of Jane, 1992. Because this scenario is 1988-ish. 1988-ish. This is the closest book I have to the year of this. That's after the year. You don't want to ever get the book that's before. Why does it say 2 plus 1? What is the plus 1? That would be an awkward date. Talk about being the third wheel in your kilo video. Okay, opinion. Oh, I love it. See, Jane's used to have a lot of credibility. Jane's, which makes these books, they sold their soul essentially to a hedge fund that owns many companies, including Jane's Information Services now. I want to say it was in 2018 they sold. So the family, the company that made these books for decades with high integrity is now owned by a bunch of accountants and very rich crypto bros and whatever. I don't know. I shouldn't make accusations like that. I'll find myself being sued. Anyway, so the ones today, the reason why they're so expensive is that hedge fund need more money. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. Second reason is, oh, and I should mention this. I can talk about this. The fuck? Hold on. My sonar ears don't detect a nearby aircraft, and I'm getting nervous. All right. F-14 just flew by our little... That's the ship we were looking at, and this guy flew by. Made me nervous. Okay. What was I getting? We're going to get to the ASW search in a minute. I promise you. I was talking about... Oh, yeah. Jane's Information Services. Through a friend who I respect and love enormously. I'm not going to say his name, even though you guys would all know who he is. Recommended me to Jane's Information Services to write about submarines. To write the Bible, essentially. This is the Bible of naval ships. Many people write this. This is not written by one person. I would just be one of many. I wanted to be on the team. So I had the interview, and I talked to the gentleman who was interested in talking to me. He knew about my YouTube channel. He could be here right now. I don't know. But we talked about the responsibilities and clients that would be using my stuff. I wouldn't day one be writing in this book. I would be writing briefs for nations and other navies, specifically shipyards. I don't want to go into too much detail because I feel as if I give away too much, it'll be not good for him, and I don't want that. Sorry, alert here. No Windows. I don't want an update. I'm doing a stream. Okay. So I was my very first assignment for Jane's Information Services was going to be to write why a certain country should buy a certain submarine. And if they're going to build a certain submarine, this is actually this is more accurate. They were going to build a new submarine to sell to other countries. Not the United States, by the way. And I was going to write the briefing on what they should have on the submarine, why it should be there, the justification for it. That was going to be my job for one brief. And I was going to do that. And then the company that I spend hundreds and thousands of dollars at a time to buy their Bibles every couple years was going to pay me a couple $100 to brief a nation. And I was like, listen, bro, I've got a sponsor called Delete Me /subbrief20. If you click that, I will get $400 this afternoon. So is it worth my time to spend a month researching and writing this briefing, and then if requested, travel to said country to give the briefing in person, which would be more money, and that was not an offer, by the way. I was just saying it could lead to that. I only say that because that's already happened. I was like, listen, you got to tell your accountants, your hedge fund managers that they got to pay their writing staff. I was appalled at how little the people who write these books get paid. And because of that, I'm out. That's a little Shark Tank reference. I did not take the position. I love the guy. I love the assignment. It would have been great on my resume. I wrote a briefing for XYZ country to build a submarine. I did that. That would have been such street cred on Twitter you don't even know. But they wanted to pay me a couple $100 for a month's worth of work, maybe more. So, yeah, come on, Janes, get your act together. Pay your staff, and then maybe I'll write your brief. Until then, I give them away for free on YouTube. We got a brand new briefing. Just went live today, by the way. I hate self-promoting, but this is really important. If you guys go see my new network-centric warfare briefing on YouTube, just went live this morning. That was written by our lead technical writer, Typhoon Osburk. I always say his last name wrong, and I feel bad about that because he's a good guy. Me and him have been working together for 2 years now. He's a fantastic former surface warfare naval officer. So he takes care of surface warfare stuff. I take care of the submarine side. Together we fight crime, around the world. And he literally goes to other nations now and briefs their officer cadre in tactics, naval technologies, things like that. I am not allowed to do that yet. Iran. Before I go on to why I'm not allowed to do that, which is why I didn't stream for 4 years, by the way, about this stuff. Okay, we're talking about Kilo submarines in Iran. This is opinion. The sale of, we're talking about selling Kilo submarines from Russia, Soviet Union, 1992. Collapse of the Soviet Union happened at Christmas time. So probably still the Soviet Union selling Iran Kilo-class diesel boat submarines that we're coming up against here. And I better put I got to get my ASW search out there sooner rather than later, else we're going to get sunk. But this is more important. The sale would represent a major naval force proliferation of technology to a hostile country. The transfer to go ahead, the Russians would have had to resist intense Western pressures and canceled the order. So Iran had purchased 2 Iranian class submarines from the Soviet Union in the 1980s that came along with training. There were Russian naval officers that went underway.
Vampire.
Fuck.
Bearing 3.
Okay, I waited too long. Now we're gonna die. Oh. This is why I'm not allowed to tell stories in sonar anymore. They're like, Aaron, you gotta do your job. I'm like, I'm doing my job. I'm entertaining the masses. Bread and circuses. This is easy. Okay, we're gonna give this Perry a chance.
Contact baited. Track 713. Engage track 713.
I've talked a lot of shit about this single rail launcher. I just gave this unit the order to shoot down this missile with its single rail launcher. Defend yourself. He's got to wait for the missile to come in range. It's an SM-1, guys. It's not very long range. While we're waiting, let's see what the range of that SM-1 is. Officer, SM-1 medium range, 25 nautical miles. So, you guys are probably wondering, let's turn on circles. Contact range circles. Boom. 5 miles, 10 miles.
713.
He waited till that missile was 10 miles away to shoot it with a missile that can go out to 25 nautical miles? Wow, okay.
Birds away.
Whoa.
7 1.
That was really fast.
5.
So they can shoot missiles every 8 seconds in this game. That's much faster than reality. And that first missile missed, which is why they're not called Hiddles.
Birds away. Track 713. 5.
That's a definite hard kill right there. You can see the splashes. The missile broke apart and impacted. And then, is there more than one coming? Why are we still shooting at it? Oh, no.
Air search on. Radar eye.
Yeah, you know what? You have a better chance of hitting a target if you have your radar on. But that's an example of the Aegis combat system right there. This unit's radars, including its X-band direction radar. Let me see. SM-1 definitely needs an X-band. This little radar right here that guided the missile onto target didn't move. Didn't even move. Because we were using the illuminator, probably from the spruance. Yeah. This unit here was using its illumination radar, if we can find it. There it is. It's up here above the bridge where my cursor's at. This illumination radar got its orders from the Ticonderoga, which was over here. This is the combat control center of the whole fleet. You would think that would be on the aircraft carrier, which it can be, but a lot of times they'll divvy up that responsibility to multiple platforms. So this guy's controlling the fight, whereas the Carl Vinson's responsible for the aviation management, because that's a full-time job on its own. You had somebody called an air boss and many other people below him, that are just responsible for operation of the freaking aircraft and airspace management. And then that person works with the combat controller. God, I think there's more to that title than that. But there's one guy on here, and he's not the captain, who's responsible for everything. He's a busy, busy dude. Anyway, so the sprue can used its illumination radar to get contact information from the Ticonderoga, who did have his radar on, to use this ship to launch its missile that I did direct it to do intentionally. So 3 ships were involved in that intercept. Now, what I wanted to get back to was we know now that Iran only has 2 Kilo-class submarines, and there may only be 1 of those Kilo-class submarines at sea right now. We don't know if there's 2 in this mission. We have no idea. So that's why we have the total array out. We have medium frequency on. I want to start doing an ASW search. We're going to use both helicopter and S3 aircraft for that. I've been working up to this for hours now. I apologize for the long tease. There's just a lot of things I got. I've been gone for 4 years, folks. This is day 1. I have a lot to say. A lot's happened in 4 years. The sub brief has gone global. Oh, wow. That's weird to say that, but it's true. It has. Yeah. And so now that I got sub brief under control and I hired some staff and they're managing it, I'm back to playing video games. This is my happy spot right here. And let me tell you about the Navy. I'll be here Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday telling you about the Navy for hours and hours and hours until they arrest me because I said too much shit again. Okay. But that's not going to happen. I'm not going to do that again. That was a one-time thing. All right. So we're going to launch an SH-2F. That's the older of the Hawkeyes, the Seahawks rather. The Seahawk is a we have the Gulf now. Yeah, this is the old school one. Ooh, this is gonna bring back some memories.
Welcome aboard.
Hey, what happened? We have like, oh my God, look how many viewers we have. Hey everybody, look, I can't look at the number of viewers because I do get nervous. I have trouble speaking in crowds. Like one of the things that I don't want to do whenever I get invited to go to countries like Colombia to speak in front of their officer corps is I get anxiety because I have public speaking anxiety.
Birds away. Track 7.
But the only thing I see is a blue light on a camera. I don't see the 300 some people watching. So my anxiety is down here right now. Yeah. So here we have the animation of the helicopter getting ready. And this is pretty realistic. It's a little bit faster than it really happens, but that's okay. It's a video game.
Contact faded. Track 713.
Wait,
6.
hold on. Do we already have submarine contact? Oh, it's another missile. Okay, now that one was shot from the Ticonderoga. This is an SM-2 right here. This is kind of the standard missile we have right now. We were shooting down drones off the coast of Yemen in the Red Sea and the Sea of Aden. Yeah, with this missile here. This missile here costs millions of dollars. Wow. How much do you pay in taxes every year? How many viewers' entire year of income tax just got spent in a miss? Woo. Okay. Hey, there it goes. Perry's going. Now we have 2 missiles. A 2-to-1 ratio is an actual doctrine. One of many doctrines. But it's the standard. You want 2 birds in the air going after a target if it's an incoming threat. Excuse me. Boom, hard kill. Hard kill's best kill. Almost as good as overkill. Overkill's best kill. All right, so we're launching a ASW helicopter with a torpedo. He's got a magnetic anomaly detector. Let's learn about, let's give him an order first, and then we're going to learn about him. So you can hear him getting ready. Apologize for the audio if it gets loud. I had to zoom in on him. So we are going to go, I'm not going to go weapons free yet. I want him to do a search. So he's going to have his surface search radar up. That's going to,
Surface search on.
that's going to illuminate him to everybody. So we will have to protect him. He'll be visible to other enemy aircraft and surface-to-air missile batteries. He's going to be weapons tight for now. He doesn't have the dipping sonar. Oh, I might have launched the wrong kind of aircraft. You can configure these to be different, and I think I did. I see chat over here talking. I think they're telling me
Contact. Designate. Track 7138.
that might be the submarine. Let's go back to the flight deck. Oh no, I launched him as an ASW platform. Let's launch another one just to see if that's right. This guy should have ASW sensors. And he doesn't. What's going on? All right, I gotta tell Triassic Games about this, because you don't want this game coming out November 12th and not have dipping sonar, sonar buoys, and magnetic anomaly detection as an option. You can make those all one option, call it ASW. That'd be okay. But at least don't tell me to either turn it off or turn it on and be referring to its surface search radar. What about my sonar buoys? Okay, so we're going to tell him to come up, I don't know, here.
Turn to course 1, LMI.
How long is that going to tell? Uh-oh. I should have a little time ETA right there, and I don't. That tells me that it might be too far away. He may...
7138 is classified. Hostile. Subvert submarine.
Oh, it's the Kilo over here. Okay, hey, Jive Turkey in the Sonar Shack over here on his Flight 1 submarine finally found or regained the Kilo. So here's what we want to do. Let me explain what's going on here. You see this yellow ellipse right here? That is the cone of uncertainty. He could be as close as 6 miles away from us. These yellow rings, by the way, 5 miles, 10 miles. So we're talking the same scale. So he could be as close as 8 miles. Notice how his range is kind of getting pushed out a little bit at a time. And he could be as far away as, I don't know, 50 miles, right? That's probably not happening in this environment. I don't think we have an environmental display.
Turn to course 6. Turn to course 10.
I was hoping if I clicked on the map, it would give me our environmental options. Map layers. I don't see any environment choice here. Okay, so that's probably a little too nuanced, a little too in the weeds. But check this out. I have contact with a submerged target. We shrank our area of uncertainty as much as we could. We then maneuver. And the towed array is now turning to its new course. I love how they model the towed array. At least they do model the towed array. Let's put it that way. It's not 100% accurate, but at least they're doing something with it besides having it go straight back. So now that we're on our second leg, we'll call it, this area of uncertainty should shrink. And we'll give it a couple minutes. Whenever it stops shrinking, we'll turn again. And every course change that we make, if we do it right, you guys got to pay attention, because I can't tell you, not allowed to do that anymore. But if you watch what I do, you'll see how to play this game accurately.
Birds away. Track 7.
All right, so
1,
this
3,
damn
9.
Silkworm battery apparently has infinite reloads. A Silkworm battery typically has 3 missiles. This would be missile number 3. Oh, of course, it could have more than one. So let's launch an airstrike on that bad boy. Let's go to flight deck. Let's go to our A7 strike aircraft. Let's do a precision strike. Oh, let's do seed. Let's blind this Silkworm radar and maybe even destroy the missile too. I'll just need a 2-ship for this. We'll launch these. We're going to watch them launch. We'll watch the incoming missile on our radar. There it is. That's this red thing up here. Okay, so our first SM-2 missed. Congratulations to the 1,000 American taxpayers making minimum wage that paid for that missile. Can we rack up another 1,000 taxpayers? Yep, we got another missile in flight here. We're going to watch these A7s launch. So,
Birds away. Track 7.
All right, so now we got 2 missiles on it. The Perry's involved. Oh wow. Okay, so our first 2 missiles have missed. Third missile's in. Third missile's hard kill. Good job. We're just chucking missiles left and right at this Silkworm. And we can't reload at sea, remember? We have a limited number of missiles. I can't just be throwing missiles at these guys. All right, so this is our airstrike. They're going to go over there and they're going to say hello to the Silkworm radar operator with their SEED weapons. That's suppression of enemy air defense. SEED. That's typically the AGM-88 HARM. We now have the AGM-88ER, extended range HARM, which is really crazy. It's something like 100 miles or something. The modern anti-radiation missiles are really good. They're using those in Ukraine right now to a good effect. I'll give them credit. Ukraine has been wiping out a lot of Russian radars. They've really exposed a lot of the propaganda that was around the SA-15, for example, the very short range but high accuracy surface-to-air missiles that are in the Russian inventory as being just that, propaganda. While they can, in a controlled environment, like a test range, the TOR, T-O-R, can shoot down drones, multiple drones. It's a pretty good platform. Very highly accurate radar and missile combination. But when it's on the battlefield and it's operated by Joe Blow radar operator, it doesn't do nearly as well. You could probably say that about any nation that's showing off their hardware, right? That's not exclusive to the Russians. Just know that these SEAD missiles, the suppression of enemy air defense missiles that we're about to bestow upon this Silkworm site, are very good. The ones we have today. All right, so this 2 ship here, I'm going to select it if it lets me. Oh, here we go. It's this one. Where did that missile come from? Oh, wow. We lost track of the missile. Interesting.
Turn to
All right.
course 6.
Now, a
0,
Silkworm
9.
missile is a surface-to-surface only missile. So as long as they don't have SAM protection, we should be okay. But they probably have SAM protection. So, do we have any... where's my jamming aircraft? Okay. We don't have our jamming aircraft anymore. Let's... while we have a pause in our attack, let's launch... Sorry, I'm thinking and talking. It's causing me to pause. I apologize for that. I know it's really annoying to some people. I want to launch an S3. There we go. These S3 Vikings are very capable anti-submarine warfare fixed-wing aircraft that are aircraft carrier launched, and we got rid of them in, I'll say, the 2000s. I think they actually lasted into like 2006 or 7 or something. But they are no more, and these things are awesome. These will protect the fleet in area denial operations of submarine operations. You put an S3 Viking over a wide range because it's much faster than a helicopter, and it can drop the same, actually more sonar buoys. It can drop more weapons. It does a really good job. And of course, because it does a good job, we got rid of them. Because I swear, it seems like the people making the decisions in the United States Navy, from ship design to canceling platforms like the Ticonderoga and the S3 Viking, don't have our best interest in heart, because they're taking away our best tools and replacing them with, oh wow, that guy's getting close, and replacing them with a Constellation class, for example, that doesn't have an illumination radar for an S2 missile. I'm not saying it's a conspiracy. I'm just, it's inept. It is people that don't know what they're doing, but they should, because they're admirals. They're not dumb.
Multiple hostile contacts.
So is it sabotage? Is that a surface-to-air missile? What the hell is that?
Birds away. Track 7, 1.
Oh, these guys need to be weapon-free, by the way. Oh, shoot. Weapons-free. Also sensors.
Surface search on.
All right, so we should see a harm missile attack on that anti-ship missile site. I don't know if the shore facilities have unlimited ammo. They might, because they can get continuously fed via truck more and more anti-ship missiles. So it's possible that this guy just keeps shooting at us until we run out, or he gets lucky and takes out our frigate there, which is what he's been trying to do. What are these guys doing? Why are they running north? I'm curious here. Oh, shoot.
Turn to course 95. Helm I.
I didn't mean to give him an order, and I did. I think they're opening out range because they were inside initial point for the bomb run. So they need to go back outside and reapproach, I think. Because I had them as weapons tight, which meant they wouldn't fire unless they were fired upon. We've exceeded that level. So yeah, do you see after our course change in the submarine, how small, how much narrower this area of uncertainty is? If I put a torpedo on this bearing and just ran it up that bearing, we'd probably get a kill. How far is that? Let's bring out, oh, I haven't shown you guys drawing tools yet. Let's bring out the ruler. The ruler is great for estimating ranges. So if we were to go from here,
On station.
that's 16 nautical miles. Maximum, he's somewhere within 26 nautical miles. That's pretty close. What kind of torpedoes are we shooting? Boy, oh boy, boy. Let's erase this. I'm sure there's a button to click to do that faster. Okay. What kind of torpedoes? Are we shooting Mark 48? Yeah. So this is old school Mark 48. According to the video game, its maximum range is only 20 nautical miles. Maximum speed 50. And I ain't saying shit. I'm just going with what the video game says. Pardon my French. Oh, this is an adult stream, by the way. We speak like adults. We tell adult jokes. I hope that's not a problem for anybody listening. This is not for children. I'm not going to treat you like a child. And sometimes I'll drop a curse word once in a while. Just because. Just because. So we're changing course again. This is the third course change. We're going to continue to try to isolate this area of uncertainty. We also want to close it. At this range, we're outside his effective weapons range. Even at his minimum range, we're outside that. So I'm going to take a chance. And we're going to speed up to ahead 2/3.
Ahead 2/3. Maneuvering. Aye.
We will probably, at this range, lose contact. It'll be interesting to see if we don't. Because we most certainly should. Is he speeding up? All right.
Welcome aboard.
Yeah. Okay. Weapons tight. I'm going to keep him weapons tight because I'm afraid if I put him weapons free right now, he'll try and make that shot work. If I know this submarine AI like they're real submarine captains are a lot like fighter pilots. They are very aggressive, and I love that about them. They get in there and they beat the shit out of the enemy mercilessly. I can't tell you how many war games I was a part of where we just wrecked fleets as one ship operating by ourselves. Oh, it was so good. I remember there was one time we were operating off the coast of Jacksonville, so it was the surface fleet out of there, and there was an Arleigh Burke, there was I think a Perry. It was a 2-ship combo, and their whole purpose of going underway into the Jacksonville operating areas was to. Oh, I'm gonna see if are these guys bombing that? Uh-oh. What happened to our airplanes? Where are they at? Why the hell are they up there? This is interesting. I don't know if this is a bug. I gave them a course order. They're loaded out with. Oh, they're weapons free. They're weapons free. These madmen, these fighter pilots that I was just complimenting, are taking their little AIM-9 Sidewinder range of all of 5 nautical miles. The game rounded up and said 9.8. Yeah. On an opening contact, it's more like 5. And they're going to shoot down a freaking bomber with a Sidewinder, and I'm okay with it. I'm okay with this. They're completely disregarding my orders and doing their own thing. And I can relate to that. I've kind of done that myself. More than once. Anyway, back to Jacksonville operating areas. 2 surface warships coming out for like 3 or 4 days, like a Monday through Thursday event. And we were waiting on doing something. I think we were waiting to go to Autech, which is down in the Bahamas. And there was already a submarine down there doing their thing. And
Multiple hostile contacts.
Oh! Hey, we got a new submarine. Oh no, that's a torpedo. Okay, shit. Here we go.
Fox 2. Turn to course.
Oh, why?
9 Helm I. Turn to course 184. Helm I. Turn to course 190. Helm I.
Okay, so we found the submarine. There are 2 kilos confirmed.
Torpedo in the water. Torpedo in the water. Bearing.
Yeah. Listen, I'm trying to find the thing. There it is.
Ahead flank. Maneuvering I. Turn to course 183. Helm
I want the entire fleet to go to a flank bell.
Ahead flank. Maneuvering I.
Thank God I launched these S3 aircraft. You there. Oh boy. Where's my S3? I want to, as a group, as one, go there.
Course 3, 4, 5. Helm I.
MCON, surface search.
on.
So
Radar I.
this is interesting. Even ASW dedicated aircraft don't have an ASW option on sensors. I wonder if that's a design choice. It'd be very odd. That's a very odd design choice. But on the bright side, we finally did find the... I think that Silkworm magazine or whatever missile launch site is still over here. It's still active. It might have run out of missiles. It might be reloading right now. That's why it's not shooting us. So it's either Winchester or it's reloading. I don't think we destroyed it because the guys that were supposed to be destroying it are up here chasing aircraft. Like, God bless them. This guy right here, he's like, I'm going to get an air-to-air kill and have the crew chief paint it on the side of my plane. He did it, you madman. This is hilarious.
Track 7-1.
Okay, this is called emergent gameplay, and I'm okay with it.
7-1-4-3.
This guy shot a Sidewinder near vertical at a Tupolev at 30,000 feet. And it might hit. It's got good track. He's not even aware. Oh, he is aware. He just flared. I wonder, he must have saw it coming up at him. He saw the booster rocket. Oh my God, is it going to get there in time? It is. Good kill. Are you kidding me? Listen, shooting down a bomber is not a great achievement. Shooting it in the vertical, hats off to Raytheon, who developed that missile and built it. Okay, let's try not to die to these torpedoes. Notice how we lost contact on the torpedo whenever we turned around and sped up. We did not lose contact on this kilo. There are 2 different kilos, by the way. Let me show you guys this. We have a torpedo launch right here at our fleet. That did not come from this kilo. It's too far apart. So both kilos that Iran owns are at sea right now. Jacksonville operator. Back to that story. I don't know the fleet that operates out of Jacksonville. It's got a fleet name, squadron name. It's a squadron name, not a fleet name. Anyway, those guys, lazy as hell. They were supposed to come out and find our submarine, and they did leave port as ordered because the admiral can open up his windows on Monday morning and see 1, 2, 3, count the number of ships, make sure that they're following his orders. So they do go to sea, but whenever they get into the box to war game with us, they don't do anything. They turn on their active sonar and they go to sleep. We beat the shit out of them. We sank them multiple times over a 3-day period. They didn't even evade. They didn't even acknowledge our attacks. Like the whole officer corps on those 2 ships and the sonarmen, who clearly weren't even in sonar, did not give a damn. And I was concerned. I was like, if this is how you guys train, what's going to happen when we got to go fight? That missile ran out of fuel. It self-destructed. That's because you shot a short-range missile from maximum range in the vertical to an opening target. This is why going weapons free is kind of dumb. The aggression of some of these inexperienced pilots, he might burn up all his fuel too. I don't have a fuel gauge on my display, so I don't know. All right, so we're running from these torpedoes probably for the next 45 minutes. I'm going to tell these guys to go weapons free. I can't tell them to search for a submarine for some reason. Let's see what they do. Let's watch these knuckleheads. Like there, you can see all these little holes. These are sonar buoys. Oh, he opened his doors. Uh-oh. Are we going to drop? Is that what we're doing? Are we dropping?
Fox 2.
He shot his second Sidewinder. That's what that is. Is Fox 2 a Sidewinder? Yeah, Fox 2 is. Yeah. He's actually moving away from the target. This guy's got his doors closed. Let's see if he opens them now. All right, so ASW warfare is kind of weird. I should be able to lay out a pattern of buoys, assign sonar search areas. And if I can do that, I just don't know how yet. That's a big part of naval warfare. So they should have that in the game. Okay, so we've got this area of uncertainty around this kilo, about as small as it's going to go. His current range is 31 nautical miles, still well outside the range of our Mark 48 in this video game. Yep. Sonar buoys are under weapons. Oh. Somebody just helped me out. Thank you. Sensors. See, they should be under sensors, but you said they're under weapons? SQS 53. Yeah, you're right. Oh, there it is. And that's the right symbol, too. I'll tell you what. This guy's going to go attack this kilo, and I'm okay with it.
Engage track 713.
Yep, you're absolutely right. So, yeah, that's a sonar buoy right there. It should be under sensors, but I'm not going to... Don't change the game because I say something on a stream, okay? Oh, wow. Okay, I can only do one at a time, apparently. I'd like to be able to set a boundary and drop the whole field. But, you know...
Guns, guns, guns.
Are you serious? This guy's a madman. He went after that bomber with a gun. Oh, that's hilarious. You... Oh my god, he's going to do it. We're going to watch a gun kill here, folks. Oh, this is so funny. What are you doing? Oh, wow, he's shooting back. That's right. I forgot. These old bombers have a 4-barrel, whatchamacallit, that shoots back at you. Yeah, yeah. Uh-oh. I'm not sure if that's condensation. Are you breaking contact? Oh, wow. What's the name of that gun called? It's right back here. Yeah. Oh, there's 2 of them. Yeah, you got a gun operator there and a gun operator there. And they're like, guess what, Amerikanski? Rat-a-tat-tat. Yeah. Oh, it's so good. I love it. What's that gun called? It's a 23 millimeter autocannon. Projectile range 1.5 miles. It's actually... I'm surprised. They did a great job getting a lot of the public information on these weapon systems right. He's coming back up for another guns kill. This guy's going to get himself killed. And you know what? I'm not trading anybody for you when you get captured. You're going to spend the rest of your life in an Iranian prison because you're an idiot. But I kind of love the aggression. I can't be against it. All right, so we got... All right, I did send this guy... I told him to drop the sonar buoy. Let me just see here. We'll get back to that other dude in a second. All right. The torpedoes are still there. We just don't see them. I'll tell you what. So here's something that I'm gonna test. I'm gonna go with a SQS 53 sonar buoy right there. Now, whenever this gets dropped, this area of uncertainty should cut in half, minimum, if not more. Hell, we might even get the detection. All right, what's this guy? Is this guy in gun range yet? He's almost in gun range. You want to be coming at the two... Oh, he finally dropped the buoy. Oh, and we do have the marker. Okay. So there's the marker on the map for the buoy. I want to see this guns kill. There's a greater than 50-50 chance this airplane, our airplane, gets shot down.
7146.
All right, so those are the torpedoes. It's a Mark 53 65K. That's a pretty good weapon. Is it electric? I think it's electric. It's a 53 centimeter weapon developed in 1965. K is the variant, and that will determine its range. He has 973 rounds remaining, and he what he needs to be doing is going above the target. But I don't know what the ceiling is on the A7. He may not be able to get above the bomber, especially with a full load like he's got. He's got cluster bombs on his wings. He should have ditched those if he was going to go after an air-to-air kill. But in the back of this pilot's mind, he's like, and then I'm going to go bomb. That's what he's thinking.
On station.
I really want to sink the submarine, but we're going to watch this first. If I click on the submarine attack, it's going to take it off. All right, chaff and flare. He's trying to throw off maybe a radar gun.
Splash
Now,
track 7.
oh, he got him. He ripped the wing off. Good job. GG. Let's count the shoots. This should have 2 plus 2 plus an engineer, a minimum of 5 shoots. I don't see any shoots coming out of that. Oh, there's one. We got to shoot, folks. 2. Okay, cool. QQ. All right. Oh, wow. There's the submarine up there. I want you to engage SQS 53 right here. And he dropped the torpedo anyway. He dropped torpedo right as I said drop the... So this is cool. This is a Mark 46. Parachute resisted. I'll use resisted because we're on Twitch. They don't like the other R word, which is what the word is. It slows it down. And this guy's going to come down here. He's going to do a search. I love how they did visibility underwater in this game, by the way. There's 2 torpedoes. Hold on. Okay, he dropped 2 torpedoes. Oh, hey, we're active homing already. Where's he at? Oh,
Hit track 714.
oh, we don't see the sub because we don't have a firm grasp on where he's at. Now we do because he's dead.
Activated. Track 714.
Beautiful. Good kill. Well done. These guys, come on home, buddy. RTB.
Roger, RTB.
All right, so now this one, he's going to drop his sonar buoy. We're going to watch him.
Weapon away.
And he just dropped the weapon. 2 torpedoes.
Weapon away.
3 torpedoes. You mad lad. 4 torpedoes. He was like, fire everything. And they were like smashing all the buttons in the cockpit back there. Now they're going home. They don't even care. We're going to watch this conga line of destruction come down on this. And we do have... That looks like a submarine right there just laying on the ground. Uh-oh. Or that's a shadow, maybe? That's a shadow. Okay. The sunlight's hitting the submarine, causing a shadow. These 2 are definitely tracking. They're both homing in on the same point. He sounds close as hell, too. Now, the area of uncertainty did not get any better because these torpedoes don't share their data. They're not wire guided with anything. So even though they see the submarine, we do not. That's very good, by the way. Good job to the video game makers for doing that. Uh-oh. Come on. Where's my explosion?
Track 7.
Oh, he's right there.
8.
Okay, so now these torpedoes should do a circular or a helical style search. Let's see what they end up doing. I'm keeping this window open on this side here because I want to see if this area of uncertainty changes at all. It should not, unless the submarine gets a better detection. Ooh. All right. All these torpedoes are going... Is there a wreck? They're going after the cargo ship. Remember we sank a cargo ship on... Not we, the Iranians did. I think the cargo ship's like right here. Because they're all going down to it. Yeah. So that submarine...
Roger, RTB.
used a wreck to decoy 3 out of the 4 torpedoes. It might have been unintentional, but very good. This one looks like it might be tracking. It definitely turned around. This is doing the proper search right now. Looks like it's homing on something. Yeah, it's changing depth. It's homing on... Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, I don't see any fishing boats. We're fine. It's fine. Yeah, craziness. Craziness. Torpedo seeker ping sound like that? No, that's not public info, Zesta, so I will not answer that. Yeah. There's a certain level of disassociation you have to have when you play a video game. And just enjoy it for what it is. It's changing depth, which tells me it's tracking something. Well, changing depth doesn't necessarily mean that. If it was turning and changing depth, it would be a search pattern. Well, this could be doing a porpoise. Yeah. This could be doing a variable depth search on a line of bearing. I don't know why you would choose that search pattern. Yeah, now it's going back down. So this is called a porpoise. You porpoise up, you porpoise down. Well, you go up, you go down. Together, that's called porpoising. It's checking all the depths, but in this one direction. Above the layer, below the layer. Not the best search pattern to use in this case, but... Okay. So one thing I love about the game is I'm not the pilot. I'm not the sonarman. I am the operational commander. So I don't get to choose the search pattern of the torpedo. That's very realistic. That's the way it is. Even though the admiral, because he's so experienced, would know what the best pattern to choose from is, he's not the one pushing the button. He's the one giving the order to push the button.
Roger, RTB.
And, you know, you could find that frustrating, but it's also very realistic. So, is this guy RTBing? Yeah, he is. Actually, I'm not going to give him an order. This is how, this is one of the ways a helicopter will land. It will match speed, and then it will move over the landing area. I've seen him come straight up, but I don't think that's normal. Because if you overshoot, you don't want to hit the back of the ship. So he'll come up perpendicular, I mean, and move over and then down. But I've seen some of these wild American helicopter pilots. They don't care. They come in at an angle, they flare. They act like they're dropping off troops in the jungles of Vietnam, but landing on a ship. Anyway, that's kind of loud. I'll zoom out a little bit. Sorry about that. But yeah, that's pretty realistic. And so whenever the platform is conducting air recovery operations, it can't change course or speed. So that's something to keep in mind before you tell a helicopter, in this case, to return to base. Make sure you're not doing like a torpedo evasion or something, because I don't know which one it would prioritize. It should prioritize torpedo evasion, but I don't know that. It looks like it's moving up perpendicular to the landing thing now. Let's see. Nope, it's not doing nothing. All right, let's go ahead and give it an RTB order. I thought it was already doing it. I didn't want to interrupt it. So let's go ahead and give it an order. Return to base.
Roger, RTB.
Now, once you do that, he turns yellow on this screen here, and you can't give it another order. He's going to do the return to base. His work day is done. Let's watch this guy land, though. There's the flare. Now, he's going to match speed with the platform first. Oh, this is interesting. They have the flagstaff is right there. Huh. All right, so he's going to match back here. That's interesting. I wonder how he's going to do this. He's going to go over top of the flagstaff. We'll kind of watch it at an angle. I'm trying to not... I don't want it to be so loud. Okay. Hey, Jerry Holiday, thank you for joining on YouTube. I appreciate that. It's done until rearmed. Okay, thank you, Hassan. I see there's a lot of people in chat that actually know a lot about this game. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I got the game yesterday. Free. Microprose gave me a Steam key copy to the stable beta. So thank you to Microprose and everybody at Triassic Games. There we go. Yeah, that's a pretty good... I love the landing animation. That's really good. Now, it should lock on to the little... Oh. I thought these had rails, but I don't see rails. Do you see these little circles right here? This may not come across... These are like tie-downs. So you can tie down the helicopter right there if you wanted to.
Roger, RTB.
Welcome aboard.
These doors should open, and it should... Well, he's got to stop spinning his blades.
Radar contact designate track 714.
All right, let's go see what the new radar contact is first. Okay. Wow, and we did lose contact on the submarine. I wonder if we did kill the submarine. I don't think we did, but we definitely hit something. I think we hit a sunken wreck. So what I'm going to do...
Track 7148 is classified hostile missile site.
Oh, there we are.
Bombs away.
That's the one you were supposed to bomb the first time before you went out after a bomber. All right, we're watching the missiles drop under the airplane. Boom. Is that a good kill? I can't...
Contact faded. Track 7148.
No. I don't see a dead sight there. Does he still have weapons? Oh yeah, he does. Okay. He can do 3 more passes. All right, go for it, man. Knock yourself out. Let's watch this.
Contact faded. Track 7148.
Are there submarines with missiles in this game? I think so, but I haven't played with that yet. Once this scenario is done, and it almost is, I'll show you guys the mission editor, and we'll make a game together and then play it. How about that? Does that sound good? I'll show you guys how to build a mission like this. I built this mission.
Track 7148.
Okay, it's back. Yeah, bomb the hell out of that thing. So he's looking at it with his Mark 1 eyeball, trying to find this Silkworm missile launcher. He just saw it. And I love how that took him some time. He didn't see it automatically the first time he flew over it. He had to fly around for a little bit. Oh, and now that he turned away, he lost sight of the site. He still kind of knows where it is, but
Contact faded. Track 7148.
yep. Now he's going to try and reacquire it here. There it goes. So yeah, I built this mission yesterday, never having touched this game before. So it took me a couple hours, and I tested it and tweaked it a little bit. And I'm pretty happy with what I built. It's not, I would never add this to like a DLC or anything like that.
Track 7.
Oh, wow.
148.
His weapon's free. I wonder what he's going to, he should attack this. He does have bombs. He's got 4 CBUs remaining and 900 rounds of 20 millimeter. My point of bringing that up is that it's very intuitive. It's very easy to create a mission. You can do it in an afternoon if you want to get fancy. You could do it
Track 7.
in a lot less time if you just want to make a basic one to learn the game. Okay. Well, I'm done watching him do donuts. Oh, so we killed both kilos. We know Iran doesn't have a 3rd kilo, so that's good for us. Well, we don't know. Like, this kilo's marked as dead. There's no dead kilo over here, although we did blow something up.
Contact faded. Track 7148.
So this other A7E's coming in. He's weapons free as well. I wonder if that's his wingman. Well, I know it's his wingman, but I wonder if this one that's circling over the target is waiting for the wingman to take his shot. That could be what's going on there. Okay, so who do we have here? What's this aircraft? This is the A7E. This is a Mark 82. Oh, yeah.
Contact faded. Track 7148.
I'll tell you what. Let's go weapons free. And I want you to bomb.
Engage track 714.
Now, I just gave that to an individual plane. So I'm going to tell the other plane to do the same thing.
7148.
Now, these guys will definitely go straight in and bomb the bejesus out of that site. I'm not sure why this guy's doing an air show. Let's watch him. This is his wingman. This is the second ship of the 2 ship.
Bombs away.
Yep, there he goes. This is a cluster munition. Target's like right there. Whoops, hello.
Guns, guns, guns.
Oh, he dropped a bomb on it and he's shooting it. There you go.
7148.
All right, so he got him with guns.
Track
Oh, did you blow yourself up? Oh my God. He almost self-fragged. Oh my word, that's hilarious. All right, so he won't go back to base unless I tell him, because he's got more weapons. But I am gonna, let's open up the formation manager, and as a formation, tell the whole flight to go home.
On station.
All right, yeah. So let's just get you guys out of here. RTB.
Roger. RTB.
The S3.
Welcome aboard.
I'll tell these guys to RTB as well. Yeah.
Roger. RTB.
Helicopters, they should already be, yeah, they're already back. I can't give them any orders, so they're either on their way back or already landed. Now these guys have the Mark 82 gravity bombs. I was hoping that we'd drop some of these on. Look at that. Oh, yeah. But we've run out of targets. So I'll have these guys RTB as well.
Roger, RTB.
RTB is returned to base. I shouldn't just throw around names like that without explaining what they are at least once. Okay, wait. Let's see if we actually evaded. Oh, we're doing aircraft recovery now. So while the Vincent, our CV, is recovering aircraft, it's not going to change course. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab this Perry by himself, if it lets me. There we go. And I'm going to tell him to come up here.
Course 3,
This will essentially take him out of the formation temporarily. And then I'll tell him to slow down. Navigate, change speed. Ahead 1/3. He's going to do a sonar search for the torpedoes. We know the submarine's dead, but those torpedoes can run up to maybe an hour, depending on the variant. And speaking of variant, let's talk about the 5365K way-combing torpedo. These things go forever. What? 10 nautical miles? Let us consult the Book of Jane, because I might need to shut the fuck up. It is possible that, I don't know. Hold on. Just want to make sure the game's not paused. It's not paused. All right, so our first flight 688 submarine right here. He's doing a sonar search while I do a Book of Jane search for the weapons.
Welcome aboard.
Now, the Book of Jane has its own book for weapons, weapon systems, cyber warfare, drones. Those are all different books. The nice thing about Jane's fighting ships is that it does have additional information about weapons. And stuff that's in other books are also in this one. So I'm hoping that it talks about the 5365 in this book. And so I'm just checking that right now. I've already found it. And so torpedoes, 53, Type 53 dual purpose. This is the way-combing version. That's the thing. If it's a way-combing torpedo, 20 kilometers, 10.8 nautical miles. Okay. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying that that's what they want you to believe. Fine. All right, cool. Cool beans. I am really curious about the submarine. I'm going to show you guys. I wonder if I can. I should be able to take off a plane at the same time I'm recovering them. In landing pattern, return to base. I just want like one S3 Alpha, and we're going to verify that submarine's dead, which is actually really hard to do IRL. So it should also be hard in this game. Will it let me launch an aircraft while it's recovering? I should be able to use this forward elevator to use the Cat 1, Cat 2 to launch while we're recovering aircraft. That is a capability the United States has. That's why you have them set up like this. I love how this guy just landed and you can see the next guy in pattern coming in. So it looks like it's not going to take off another airplane until all these are landed, or at least the ones that are in the queue landing pattern have landed, which I respect that. That might be realistic, but my understanding is, oh, that's the guy that's ready to launch. So he's waiting to launch because he used this elevator. Obviously, he's not going to go out into the landing area. He would have to come out here to reach one of the cats, whether it's 1, 2, 3, or 4. And you're not going to do that while they're landing. Okay. So that's realistic, by the way. I have no problem with that. Oh, he's a little left. He's a little left. He put his flaps down. That's kind of cool. Like they're doing everything right when it comes to landing. I wonder if there's a chance of a bolter based on the pilot's experience. Where they miss the wire and have to try a second time. Anyway, so after everybody that's in the landing pattern is done, I would expect that my S3 Viking will take off. I told a lot of people to land, so it might be a minute. What's this guy doing? Oh, look at this crazy. He's taking the long way home. All right, so the Perry is slowed down. He's doing a sonar search. He's got his towed array out. Whoa, that was weird. Did you get your towed array snagged on something? What's going on there? He's doing dual towed array operations. Okay. Let's see. Let me just see what's going on with towed array. Oh, he's towing a decoy. Okay. That's fine. He probably streamed that whenever he detected the torpedo. That would be the right thing to do. That's called a Nixie. It's a towed torpedo decoy that attracts the torpedo. The torpedo can self-detonate on it. That's possible. But normally, the torpedo would just do circles around the decoy, trying to blow it up, because torpedo's kind of dumb. That is really crazy how it's taking that sharp angle right there. Okay, the big thing is the torpedoes that were chasing us, they're only 10 nautical mile torpedoes. They've already run out of gas and sank. So we know that's fine. Let's slow down our submarine, if we didn't already. Change speed to 1/3.
Head 1/3. Maneuvering aye.
And see if we regain this kilo here. Give it a minute. That'll give me a chance to catch my breath. I've been talking for like 4 hours. This is my job, though, so don't feel bad for me, Argentina. I chose this life. Let me get this out from behind my head. This little tactical map is so important. You got to keep it up. Whenever I play the game and I'm not streaming, I play it like this because you need to see everything. But this is very cool too. Did the whale just go active? Whales can make noise, so I suppose you could say it can go active. Are the scenarios materially balanced? I've only played one of the pre-made scenarios, and it's okay. Yeah, I like the one that I played was it's during the Vietnam era, so 1968 time frame. You take a couple ships off the coast of a fuel depot and you shell it with your onboard cannons. And you have to fight your way there. There's ships and airplanes that come and attack you. And all those ships and airplanes are true to Vietnam at the time, North Vietnam. And the American ships are period specific. So as far as the material goes, yes, it is accurate. And the database, the encyclopedia that we've been referencing all stream so far, has got everything right, including a torpedo range that I was surprised to see. Whales functionally have active sonar and can go active. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's how they talk to each other. It's also how they navigate a little bit. They can also find schools of fish that way too. It's how they hunt and feed. Yeah. Sorry, I'm reading chat. When you see me look over here, I'm reading your chat. So that's what this is. Oh, thanks everybody. There's a lot of subscribers today. Thank you. Welcome. Oh, I should put up, we have a Discord and it's open. Everybody should go join it. I'm putting a link in the chat right now. Click that link and join our Discord, please. Wow, I messed that up. Nope. Hold on. I'm really bad at doing self-promotion. There we go. That's our new Discord. It's open to everybody. We have professional moderators that are professional. So it is a very well-run Discord, and you're all invited to it. Okay. I think this kilo might be dead, even though if we did kill it, we should have a dead symbol. So there's a really high chance it's not dead. But what I think I want to do now, because this is basically the end of the scenario, this is why the scenario is not ready for publication, is I have to add filler. I'll just tell you guys now, there are multiple silkworm sites across this part of Iran here that we would have to deal with. And so if I do complete this scenario and make it a fully functional, like 8-hour scenario, I'll go ahead and publish it. I'll make it available to you guys. So we'll have to see how that works. So I'm gonna make a number of these, and what we're gonna do next is we're gonna take a break for one, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna build a scenario together, because In looking for material to build scenarios, something that I stumbled across completely by accident was that we had multiple interactions with Libya. The U.S. Navy did from the early 1980s, like 1981, all the way to like 1989, the whole decade of the 80s. We bombed the crap out of Libya, and they attacked us back. And so we'll build a Libyan scenario together, and I'll show you how that works. Super intuitive mission editor. Absolutely love what they did with that. And that's going to make these streams a lot of fun, because I'll be able to come in here every week with a new idea and war game it with you. It'll be great. We'll tell some fun stories along the way. Let me catch up on chat before we take a 5-minute break. Let's see. Oh yeah, Fish, thank you for moderating. Fish is our chat mod. Not as professional as our Discord mod because I don't pay him, but I do appreciate his time. He actually does a really good job. So, the Control V doesn't work. Oh no. It did. It posted the letter V. Damn it. Anyway, you may have to on YouTube. You may have to highlight that link to get it to work. You're right. For some reason, the link isn't clickable on YouTube. Hey, we have Scott R. Parker Sr. I recognize that name for some reason. He says, thanks for doing this. I'm new here and have been enjoying your preview. I went out and bought a new PC just to play this game. Okay, cool. I'll tell you what, I have a PC that I bought in 2022. So it's 2 years old. Certainly not the best or the fastest, and it runs it great. And I live stream on the same PC at the same time. So I think any PC that you buy today, as long as it has a video card, which most of them do, that's probably a requirement, I would imagine. And I'm just guessing. It may not even be a requirement. Oh yeah, the Steam page will have the actual system requirements. That's where you find that out. But it doesn't seem to be that demanding at all. And there was a lot of units in this scenario. It didn't hiccup hardly at all. I think I noticed 1 or 2 as I was switching between units, and that might have been more because I was switching between units than the scenario itself. All right, we are going to let's stop the scenario. The scenario will give you a grade. So let me do this. If I click exit, it's going to show me what I did. So I destroyed everything. Did we get 2 kilos? No, we only got 1 kilo. I know for sure there was a second kilo because I made the scenario. So we only got 1 of the 2. So our score was 93%. Pretty good. Oh, a minor defeat. What? Why? Oh. Wow. We got a minor defeat because we lost the medium tanker. So whenever I build the scenario, the tankers, I got to move them off our team so we don't get deducted points. The whole purpose of the scenario was to have this tanker get destroyed to justify
Welcome aboard.
hostile action. So we should not have been penalized for that, but because of the way that I built the scenario, we were penalized. The tanker was exploded in the first minute or 2 of the scenario. That's what kicks off the whole thing. Losing the F-14s, kind of surprised we only lost 2 because Iran in 1988 has F-14s with long-range AIM-54 Alpha Phoenix missiles. Those are very capable long-range missiles. So the fact that we only lost 2 F-14s, pretty good. I'm actually happy with that. But we got deducted pretty high points with this. Okay. Oh my gosh, John Kelly just gifted a bunch of free subs on YouTube. Thank you, John. That's crazy. Those I really do appreciate. Welcome everybody. We're going to be hearing Welcome Aboard with the little jive turkey up there. Artwork by John Bloor, everybody. John has always done our artwork for the streaming side of things and a lot of the YouTube side of things, to be honest with you, including our banners and everything. You can follow John Bloor on Twitter. He's also an active streamer here on Twitch. He does artwork on Twitch. Really good guy. Check him out, John Bloor.
Welcome aboard.
Okay, well, you guys hear Welcome Aboard for the next minute, courtesy of John Kelly. I'm going to take a quick break. We'll be right back, and we'll take you back to the home screen so you guys can see what the home screen looks like.
Aboard.
And we'll also play the trailer for you here, and we'll be right back. 5 minutes, everybody.
eternal Father, strong to save, whose arm hath bound the restless wave, who bids the mighty ocean deep its own appointed limits keep. Oh, hear us when we cry to thee, for those in peril on the sea. Lord, guard and guide the men who fly, and those who on the ocean ply. Be with our troops upon the land, and all who for their country stand. Be with these guardians day and night, and may their trust be in thy might. Creator Father, grant, we pray, to those who serve both night and day, who stretch their rigs across the sea to service ships where'er they be. Oh, bless their efforts cross the foam and bring them ever safely home.
I forgot that doesn't go back to the home screen. I was like, oh no, I got to get back up there and hit the button. Or else you guys would have had a black screen. I got to fix that. Oh, wow. Well, I hope you all are having fun. It's a Wednesday. It's hump day. It's my job. What the hell's that? Oh no. Damn. Well, I might have lost a set of headphones. We'll see if this thing still works. This is my timepiece. Every good sonarman needs to have a stopwatch. So this is how you get ranges right here. Of course, now they got computers do everything for you. Anywho, how's my audio? Audio's good. We're back live again. Hump day for a professional. Yeah. Hey, it's Wednesday. It's the middle of the week. Can I hear you? No, but I can read. Yeah, I can. Believe it or not, I can read. Yeah. I will mix up words and say them wrong a lot. Yeah, that's just me, man. That's just me. So anyway, thanks for hanging out. I'm not going to waste your time. We're going to get right into it. We got 400 and some people watching, so I don't want to sit here and lollygag. So I did show this briefly at the beginning of the stream. Many of you have come in since then, so I do want to show you the world. This is the map of the game. It is literally the entire globe. You can create anything you want anywhere on this map. What they've done is they've already populated a lot of major ports and facilities for us around the map. They have Tripoli, for example. They don't have Benghazi yet. So like the line of death that Gaddafi announced in the 1980s was to isolate the Gulf of Sidra, if I'm saying that right, between Benghazi and Tripoli. And he kind of did it from this point here. Can you see my cursor? Yeah. He basically drew an imaginary line. This is very much like what China is doing right now in the South China Sea, to give it some current context, is that they're drawing imaginary lines on maps and saying this body of water belongs to us. Now, international rules of... it's called the CLONAS, the United Nations something law on the sea, dictates that, people will have a 12-mile limit, or nations will have a 12-mile limit out in open water. And then if there's an island, it gets kind of complicated after that, because then you have to give it more than the 12-mile limit from the island's perspective. and it may end up being more than 12 miles in that case. That's what makes the South China Sea kind of complicated, is there's a lot of islands and atolls there. And China loves to look at any kind of sandbar at low tide and be like, look, it's an island. We have 12 more miles. Yeah, that's not how that works. Anyway, I'm not even going to get into that. That's crazy. I make whole YouTube videos about that topic. It's so insane, the claims that China makes. Anyway, but in the 1980s, this leader of Libya called Gaddafi, who was an eccentric leader. If you don't know who Gaddafi is, please Google him, Bing him, spend a couple minutes reading about him. He was very flamboyant, but also a militant leader of Libya. And he was quite the character, but he's also like a war criminal. I don't want to make him sound too nice. He was responsible for funding a lot of terrorism. So very bad guy. Let's put that out there. The chat's about to blow up going, Aaron likes Gaddafi. Listen, I didn't like him, but man had style. You got to give him that. Anyway, so he makes this line of death. He announces to the world that anything south of this point here, and I'm sure there's a city there, over to Benghazi, which is right about here, anything that enters the Gulf of Sidra, it will be violating territorial waters of Libya. Therefore, we will fire upon you if you do that. And we had a president in the 1980s for pretty much the entire decade, for the most part, called Reagan. Reagan was really mad that Mr. Gaddafi was funding all this terrorism, killing innocent people and all that. He had great grounds to be upset at Gaddafi. And we repeatedly violated his line of death and bombed the crap out of his navy, shot down his planes. We tried to literally assassinate the guy, I think in 1988. It was either 86 or 88. But Italy, these knuckleheads up here, gave somehow Gaddafi a heads up that planes were in the air with bombs, coming to bomb Tripoli's airbase, his little home that was over to the west of it. And the U.S. Navy was going to bomb SAM sites and other installations like a camp, a barracks around Benghazi. And we had been doing that, different attacks like that for many, many years. But this, one of the primary targets was a literal assassination attempt of Gaddafi. And it would have worked probably had he not had the 30 minutes notice that someone from Italy, I assume the ambassador, somehow got word to him that he needed to leave. Wherever you are now, be somewhere else in 30 minutes. Because you got a target coming at you. Anyway, that's a little bit of background of that attack. We did multiple of those attacks throughout the whole 1980s. So that's the background for what I want to do here. I was fooling around with this earlier, so I'm going to load up an incomplete custom scenario called, what did I call this? El Dorado. I started off with the idea of El Dorado. This is not exactly El Dorado, so don't lose your mind when you see it's wrong. Yeah, I'm just fooling around here. So obviously, they don't have all of the port facilities like you see up here in Rome and Naples and Tripoli all over the map. It's still a work in progress, right? So what I did was I went to Benghazi, thereabouts.
Welcome aboard.
And I put an airbase there. I just did this with a mouse click. Airbase, a couple radar stations, some air defense. And we're going to add to this. I'm going to show you how to do this. It's really super easy. So simple. And then around Tripoli. So Tripoli does have this red dot. So it's giving you the idea of where the city of Tripoli is. Around that, I had to put what Tripoli actually has. They have a large military base that has an air base. They also have a large airport because it's, is it the capital? If it's not the capital, it's like one of the largest cities in the country. Anywho, Benghazi, is Benghazi the capital? Or is it might be Tripoli. Anyway. Doesn't matter. It's going to get bombed. It won't be the capital for much longer. And then over here is the, that's the radar site. That's supposed to be representing a barracks. Where's my barracks at? Okay, I didn't label the barracks, I guess. I made this radar site so that they would have some search radar capabilities for their anti-aircraft guns and stuff. Each one of these surface-to-air missiles, the guideline, they have fire control radars for the missiles. But I also wanted wide, long-range, sweeping search radars, like the SON-9 here. So that's why those are in the map. So that's the red team, and we're not done with the red team. The blue team is the USS America and the Coral Sea Carrier Strike Group. These were the two of the three carriers involved in Operation El Dorado. The third one was the Enterprise. That was secret for the longest time. from what I remember. This is going back to 1988. The Enterprise Aircraft Carrier Strike Group had just entered the Mediterranean, had just gone through the Straits of Gibraltar, and their location was not public. The American and Coral Sea carriers were up here in Naples doing some shore leave. And someone spilled the beans. They talked over their beer. They somehow let Italy know that they were about to go down here and conduct this operation. Huge breach of classification. Like somebody basically opened their mouth when they should not have done that. And so don't do that, right? That's how Italy found out about it. And then they notified Gaddafi, and Gaddafi escaped assassination via 200-pound bomb or 500-pound bomb. In Operation El Dorado, just talk about that. We had numerous F-111 long-range bombers from England fly. I don't know if it was over Spain. I think it was over Spain. They had to go around France basically because France did not approve of our attack on Libya, as neither did Italy, obviously, because they warned Gaddafi. So that those long-range bombers, which were the B-52s, all the refueling airplanes, KC-135s, and then squadron after squadron of the F-111s came around there. I haven't put those guys in this map, as well as 2 American carrier groups. This is a lot of firepower right here, even without the B-52s and everything. And boy, they bombed the bejesus out of Libya. It was a crazy successful strike. It went down in the military annals as one of the most successful strikes of all time, although it did miss one of its primary targets, being the president of Libya. He escaped. So that's the premise that I was going with. That's where I began. Now let's add some units here. So I would like to add, and this is where we're going to deviate from his history. We're making our own story at this point. So calm thyself if you know all about Operation El Dorado and say that didn't happen. You're right. We're doing our own thing now. So we do have an air base here. So one cool thing about this air base is if we go to open flight deck, it comes preloaded with, can you guys see this? Yeah. Look at all these airplanes. I did not have to add this. I right-clicked, plop down airbase, and it was like, here's all these aircraft now. Super easy. And I imagine that these aircraft will have missions. I wonder if I could probably give them missions. Let's see if we can do that. I'm sure we're in unknown territory now. So let's say this MiG-17 Fresco, which is a silly name for a fighter. I think it's a fighter. Oh, let's do the fish bed. Okay, let's take 2 fish beds, flight of 2, call sign is default. Okay, this is what I'm talking about, a development build. There's placeholders in this game. Call sign default is going to be one of them. I wonder if that's going to mess with it. If they have more than... Yeah, oh. This may not work. If more than one aircraft in the air has the same call sign, will that mess with the game? It might. I don't know. Anyway, so I'm going to give these guys like an air-to-air mission. Doesn't have to be long range. Air-to-air is fine. I'm going to give it 2. And up here, aircraft capacity. This airport can support 192 aircraft. Or I should say 192 value of aircraft. I imagine a bomber would be more than 1 point. Like a fighter would be maybe 1 point and a bomber would be 2 or 3 points, just because it's so much bigger than a fighter is. And the limitation of aircraft capacity in a real airbase would be number of parking spots and then how big are those parking spots, you know. Anyway, I don't want to get too much in the weeds here. If I launch this, this might... Oh, okay. So yeah, I just launched it right there. Now it says group name 20. At least it didn't call it default. That's good. And now I have them down here. And I can delete that if I want to. So whenever the scenario starts, these guys will already be in the air. And here's all their information. They're an air-to-air group. They're at 3,000 feet. I can change that. If they're doing air-to-air, they're probably going to be around 10,000, a little bit higher up. Could be 6. They're not a high-value unit. However, they could have their radars on. If they don't have AWACS, well, the way the Soviets work, their doctrine is ground intercept radar officers directs the planes to the target. So I'm going to leave the fishbed radar off using the ground GCI as a tactic. These guys are going to be trained. Yeah, that's fine. So I can give them all sorts. Oh, weapons tight, weapons free. I'm going to give these guys weapons free because Gaddafi was like, well, so there's one scenario. It wasn't Operation El Dorado, obviously, because he was there. But like back in 1981, he was visiting, I think it was Lebanon. He was out of country. And something like this happened where he had the line of death. Americans went down, violated it. And it was just Gaddafi's colonels, his, presidential cabinet, if you will, his chiefs of staff were running the military in the country in his absence. And then here come the Americans. So what did they do? They launched everything at the Americans. We shot down a lot of planes. We also blew up some of their small ships too. So we'll put a couple small ships in here. We're going to be combining multiple real world events into one. That's okay. It's just going to be fun. So here is, I just clicked this ship here, this little ship icon, and I automatically assigned a group name. And these group names go in order. So you start with group name 1, 2, and then you can change it, obviously. So there we go. Oh, crap. I just made another one. Let's delete that one. I should be able to hit the delete key. Crap. Oh, remove. I just saw it as I did it. Oh, no, I didn't save any of that. Crap. That's fine. We'll just start over. All right, let's load this scenario. El Dorado. It's kind of funny that I did that. So let's go through this again. Let's go aircraft. Oh, no. Let's undo that. Let's undo that. Let's go back to scenario. Wow. Okay, fine. There's got to be a way to go back without hitting this back button that takes you out of it. All right, let's hit this remove button. Cool. All right, now we're going to select the airfield. Remember we did this. And then from this open flight deck, this is where we added the BIS. Right here. And it's going to be a 2-ship. And it's going to be air-to-air. And we're going to click launch. And then after we click launch, we click on the map. And there it is. Group 20. All right, now we're going to add a couple coastal patrol crafts for the red team. So we're going to click the ship icon. And we're going to click here. Now, it defaulted to blue. We can make it red right away. Group name 21. We're going to call this we'll call it Bang Patrol. Your mission is going to be a SUW barrier or sweep. Because they're aggressive, I'm going to give them a sweep. They're going to go out and engage surface combat units. They're going to be part of Iran or Libya. Sorry, different scenario. I still got Iran on the mind because that's what we did for a couple hours. And then I just clicked it. Jesus Christ, Aaron. Libya. Oh, wow. Is Libya not in the game? Oh, wow. It's not. Interesting. Well, these are old Soviet era ships that they bought from Russia, so we'll do that. Now, if we go to unit type, because it's Russian ships, you have all of them. It's quite a bit. Unit name. Okay. So for patrol crafts, we want something small, coastal, like the Tarantal. They definitely had Tarantal style patrol craft. Pecha, they might have had a Pecha. Osa. Okay, here we go. We're going to go with the Osa 1. It's a little bit older one. And then, oops. Then here we can have as many, these are the individual ships. So we have, R137, add unit. So if I could change the name, but okay. And those run in groups. So we'll give them a little group of 3 here called Bang Patrol. Loadouts, no good. Okay, down here, here's the unit nation is Libya. So we got that right. Speed is 2/3 is fine. These radars will be on because they don't have data link yet. Libya probably still doesn't. OSA doesn't have a sonar system. That's weird. Okay. And then heading. Now this is behind me, by the way. I'm sorry. I can't move this part. But you can type in the heading that you want it to start in, and then it will come to whatever course you tell it to. But I've already got it started going 300, which is northwest. You can also click on it and then right click, and it goes that way. I just want it going towards my American ships. So there's going to be a group of 3 right there. That's going to be fun. now we can save this. So we've added an airplane, we've added a ship. This is just a demonstration of how to build a scenario. As we zoom in on this, we can see that we have multiple parries. Now I want to change the rules of engagement here. Rules are tight. Do we already have aircraft in the air? Okay, let's make this guy radar on. Yeah, right here. So that way we do have radar detection available. Let's change his altitude also to like 20,000 feet. And he'll be going like that way. These are aircraft that I've already put into the game. So this guy here, this is a Coral Sea Group Cap. Save that. This guy's going to be defending this E-2 Hawkeye. That's his job. And then what we're going to do, Coral Sea is going to attack Benghazi. America is going to run suppression of enemy air defenses here at Tripoli so that the Big Boy 11, which is a bunch of B-52s, can come in and bomb the bejesus out of Tripoli's large airbase here. That's the primary target. That's the mission. That's the scope. We're just going to run with this and see what happens. So without leaving the editor, as you add and remove units, you can click right here. You can just barely see it. It's right there. Click play and test the changes that you've made. Loads right up. Don't have to leave the menu. Don't have to leave the editor. It's going right into the game now with the scenario I just built. Granted, I did a lot of that yesterday. We just added to it to show you how to add a unit. All right, we're going to pause the game. The game starts off running in real time, which I appreciate, but we really need to look at the map. So I'll bring this over here so you can see it. This is USS America. I'm very concerned about USS Coral Sea because that's very close. Coral Sea, I believe, was a Kitty Hawk class carrier. Something on the horizon there. That actually might be our escort, our Perry. Yeah, I think it is. All right, cool. Because I have radars on and rules of engagement already set, I can just hit play and let the scenario kind of play out. So let's take a look at the big picture here. There is a time limit kind of on this scenario because the B-52s are already on the way. They're going to be over the target in a short period of time.
Turn to course 153. Helm on. Turn to course.
So around 0758. So in just a little less than an hour, B-52s are going to be overhead. Those SA-2s will obliterate our strategic bombers if we don't suppress them now. So that's the scenario time limit that I put in whenever I edited or created this. So even without a timer on the screen, you know that you have limited amount of time to respond to this. We also have some contacts down to the south. We don't know their classification. And we have airborne contacts up there. So let's begin by selecting Kitty Hawk. Select, there it is, flight deck. And let's get a couple of, let's get a couple Tomcats in the air. Oh shit, we already got an SA-5 coming.
Sam, launch.
Wow, that did not take long at all.
Air search on. Radar eye.
I'm coming out of weapons free right now.
Air search on. Radar. Surface search on.
So we do have a Leahy class destroyer, which is a very good air defense destroyer. It's actually a cruiser, but it's a DLG. Yeah, sorry. I don't make the names, okay? I just work here, man.
Air search on.
It is a cruiser, though.
Surface search on. Radar eye.
Let me go to unit reference. Yeah, missile cruiser, Leahy class. Very similar to the Belknap. It's along those lines. This SA-5 is kind of going off doing its own thing. I don't know what's going on here. Where are you going?
Sam, launch. Sam, launch. Turn to course 287.
All right, I'll tell you what. Let's take our whole fleet and just open some range. Apparently, we are too close.
Drop in tanks.
Drop in tanks.
Welcome
Multiple
aboard.
hostile contacts.
All right,
to
I'm
course
going to tell the Coral Sea to
3,
get the hell away from
Hell
Libya
my.
at high speed. Let's change our speed to anything greater than what it is now. Orders. Sensors navigate, engage with, navigate. There's change course, speed. Standard.
Head standard. Maneuvering aye.
Now, I don't think anything will shoot down an SA-5. You just have to outrun it or evade it. You know what's interesting about what I've done here is we just launched these aircraft. So the carrier did not change course until the aircraft were off the deck, which is good. That's realistic. But it should now. Ugh, maybe not.
On station.
Yeah, it does have a new course order, so we'll see what it does. So let's grab these new fighters and just get them the hell
Turn
out
to
of
course
here.
3, 1, 2, hell my.
This missile is going to try and hit one of those planes I just took off, I think.
Contact faded. Track 7006.
All right, so we evaded the first SA-5. Oh, and here come the airborne contacts. Now, I could classify them hostile based on their behavior. I mean, they're... what's their speed? Do we have speed on these guys? 700 knots. Yeah, that's pretty fast for a commercial airplane. But they're also coming right for us. So whenever we maneuvered our fighter aircraft to not intercept or not cross paths, they maneuvered with us. So that is an indication of intention to intercept, which would be a hostile act or aggressive act, not necessarily hostile. This could be a fishing fleet. We don't know. So we're not going to attack that yet. But these guys are acting in a way that is very aggressive. So I want to take Eagle 3 flight, the one we just launched, and we're going to do an identification of these two. Now, the F-14 does have an onboard camera that can slave to the radar and get a visual of what the radar is locked onto. So that'll be great if we can, and it can look for like 80 miles. It's a great camera. So hopefully we can get a visual on these without actually getting close to it. Okay, while that's happening, we're doing dual carrier operations here. We're going to grab, I shouldn't have used that, but that's okay, fine. We're going to grab the Kitty Hawk here. USS America. And we are going to, so I want to conduct a seed to clear a way for our bombers. So we don't have the electronic warfare. Yeah, we do, right there. So electronic warfare seed. Oh, that's so good. I'll tell you what. Let's do this. Let's launch 2 of these as electronic warfare first, jamming radars. Let's take the A6E and see if I have a seed option here. Suppression of enemy air defense. I do not. So that means I have to have 2 EA6Bs for seed and 2 for yeah, and 2 for electronic warfare. Okay, that's fine. Also, America, we're going to go ahead and just this is not good gameplay, but I'm going to do it to make things a little bit more streamlined. I'm also going to make them weapons free, just so I don't have to babysit them. Obviously, you would want to babysit them. You don't want to just go weapons free. And then let's for Coral Sea, the same thing. We're just going to go weapons free here. So as we identify these things, the computer will take over and begin engaging them. Whenever you have a complex scenario like this with lots of units, multiple carrier strike groups, you probably do want to do this. Yeah, just go weapons free for the whole fleet. We saw how this can bite you in the butt because we destroyed some civilian ships by going weapons free a little too early. Because we have the Leahy, actually just the Leahy by itself, I'm going to have him turn his radars on because he has the best. And they're already on. So everybody in Benghazi has a bearing right now on the Leahy and probably a classification. But they probably don't know about the Perrys. Libya does have some submarines, old Romeos and stuff. So we do want the sonar turned on, which is already there. We're going to stream the towed array. It's already streamed below the layer. Same with this Perry. Remember, Perrys are primarily ASW frigates. They do have the ability to shoot down other things, but their primary mission is to detect that submarine and go chase it away or sink it. And they're already doing that job. They have their sonars on. Now the Knox, he's a FF, fast frigate. And his sensors are on as well. Oh, wow. Did I turn everybody on? I probably did. No. So the carrier is still dark. Great. And the whole group is weapons free, as is that group. Awesome.
On station.
Oh, I gave that
New
order
radar
to just
contact.
one.
Designate track 7.
I accidentally broke up our formation. Oh yeah, you guys should see this. This looks really cool. Look at that. This is our crap. This is our B-52 fleet. This is our hammer. We got to lay the groundwork so these guys can do their work. And if I click on one of these, oh, let me zoom in on him maybe. There it is. I should be able to see what he's got for weapons. There it is. So Mark 83 bombs, RGM 109Cs, which is the Tomahawk, air launch version of the Tomahawk. And then, of course, you can open up the reference and see all this. So the RGM 109C, this is the Charlie version of the Tomahawk. If we can identify targets, they won't even have to get close. They can shoot these from some 500 miles away, which I think they're already within range to do that. That's one reason why I'm keeping them weapons tight. I do want them to get a little bit closer. But we haven't discovered any targets around Tripoli. So that's a problem. So something that I wanted to ask, if anybody in the chat is from Triassic Games making this game,
Hostile air.
I think that the red team's air bases, the fixed facilities that don't move and have been there for years. What the hell is this? Are you kidding me?
Welcome aboard.
Those are the enemy airplanes.
Drop in tanks.
Track 7005 is classified.
These guys are flying over our ships and they're unidentified? Come on, boys.
Birds away. Track 7005.
This is nuts. Sorry. Anyway, I was saying air bases, fixed facilities that are on a map and don't change, should be automatically detected by everybody in the game. Red team, blue team, doesn't matter.
Sam launch.
Air bases don't move.
Contact bearing designate. Track 7012. Track 70.
He still doesn't have visual identification on this guy. That's really strange. All right, the SA-6 is going after those guys. Or SA-5 rather. The SA-5 is going to be hard to destroy because they have such long range.
Hostile contacts.
So
Birds away. Track 7.
Multiple hostile contacts.
this Eagle 3 is trying to get visual identification on 7004.
7 is classified. Hostile airfield. Contact baited.
Hey, we
Track
finally got it.
7013.
Okay,
Contact
airbase.
baited. Track 7.
I'm going to pause the game.
4.
Because what I found is, even though we detected the airbase, the airbase can fade again, which makes no sense. But I do want to conduct an attack on it. Do I have any Tomahawks? No, not there. The Knox. Does the Knox have a Tomahawk? He might have a couple. No. Perry's certainly don't, but let's just check. All right. So I have no Tomahawk launch capability from the Kitty Hawk. Now, the airplanes might. Actually, in this day and age, I don't think that they do, actually. Okay, so the bombers have the Tomahawks. So the reason why these bombers are not weapons free is that if they were within 550 miles of that airbase, they would attack it. Just for giggles, let's see what the range is right now. Let's go from airbase to him. That's 630 miles. So they're still outside Tomahawk range, but these guys, big boy air group is supposed to attack Tripoli, which we have to detect. So let's open up this. This is our order of battle. We want to find Raven Flight 1. These guys should have offensive ESM. Yes. So these guys are detecting a radar. Oh, this is great. Oh, that's a radar plane. That's not great. So that airbase that's near Tripoli is launching aircraft. So we want to put these guys over here.
Course 256. Helm I.
And also engage with offensive ECM. So like this general vicinity. I'll put it on this thing here. Let's go engage with offensive ECM on that. I'm not sure. I might need to right click on it.
Engage track 7.
It is right click.
1, 2.
So they're going to launch and try and blind that. That thing is coming from the direction of Tripoli and the airfield, so it should be blinding all the radars in that vicinity. The second flight that has the actual seed, these guys need to go... Oh, they have their own offensive ESM as well. These guys need to go detect the airfield, which is going to be bonkers, dangerous. We might lose these guys. I know they're somewhere over here. It's like in this direction.
Course 2,
If only we had a
3,
map on our ship
LI.
to see where Tripoli is. Sorry, I'm giving the game a hard time at the moment. And I'm going to make these guys weapons free. Okay, so we have an escorting jamming flight. We have a bombing, essentially, flight, seed flight. We do need to get some F-14s up. So let's just launch a 2-ship off the flight deck. F-14, 2-ship, launch. That's going to happen. And I don't see an AWACS either, so we'll do the AWACS next. All right, let's get back to this mess. Oh, I see. What is this? All right, so this aviation, this plane here with the big radar on top is trying to provide guidance to, I guess, these airplanes here. This is bonkers, man. Why can't I... Oh, shoot. He's right on top of our radar plane. Crazy.
Engage track
Kill
7,
that guy.
0, 5.
I'm going to designate this guy as hostile. You there? Hostile. They should have already classified him hostile by now. I don't know why they didn't. He's really close. Let's see if I can get an aim 7 on him. No. Too far away for that. Engage with aim 54.
Engage track 7, 0, 0.
All right, now we're going to unpause it. I just had to give a bunch of orders because so much is happening all at once. We're probably going to lose our AWACS plane, which is ridiculous.
Box 3, track 7, 0.
Well, I was out looking at the
4
B-52
is
bombers.
classified. Hostile
These
air.
MiG-21s were sneaking in. I'm trying to get him to engage again. SM-1.
Engage track 7, 0, 0, 5. Birds away. Track
There he
7,
goes.
0,
Go
0,
get him.
5.
Bring that bad boy down. Okay, I'm going to read some chat. Sorry. Cap was sleeping? Yeah, big time. As was the fleet. They flew right over the Perry.
Contact faded. Track 7, 0.
My weapon loadout is at the bottom of the screen. Yeah, I see it down there now. I keep forgetting about that. Thanks for pointing that out. Why does the F-21 fly at 85,000 feet? I don't know. Is that what they're at? Oh, shit. Ha! You're right. That's crazy. Oh, yeah.
Sam launch. Sam launch.
Oh, man. They're trying to shoot down my planes. Oh, what's this? Oh, I think that's my Black X. Okay. I thought that was maybe
Sam launch. Sam launch.
All right. This dude... Is he guiding the aim? Has the aim gone Bulldog yet? I don't know. Actually, yeah, it should. It should be Bulldog right now. So let's take this guy and have him
Turn to
disengage.
course 3, 2, 2. Helm I.
Our aim 54 should be guiding itself now with its own
Flash
radar.
track 7, 0, 0, 4.
All right, so it's going after... It should be going after this plane. It is. It's making maneuvers. Okay, this is good. We'll watch this. Let's move this off to the side here.
Contact faded. Track 7, 0, 1, 8.
This little P-42 radar plane is doing everything it can to evade. Oh, did it run out of fuel? It just self-destructed, I think. Oh, that's not good. All right. Let's have him re-engage. Oh, that Sam is coming after him. You need to be evasive.
Turn to course 3, 3, 8. Helm I.
He doesn't know that he's being shot at, I think. So let's navigate at high speed. Yeah, afterburner. We're going to try and outrun this SA-5.
3, 4, 2. Helm I.
Okay. So far, so good.
Engage track 7005.
This Biss is on his way home. Look at it. He's got burner on and everything. He's like, I'm out of here, boys. He's running right into our F-14. Hello?
Engage track 7005.
That's twice I told him to attack. Now he's in a bad position for a Sidewinder shot, but the aim 7, he should have a chance with his aim 7.
Engage track 7005.
I'm telling him exactly what weapon to use in this case. Is he not even... I don't know. Let's wait and see, I guess. Alright, so the Biss went right by him.
Sam launch! Sam launch!
I'm not sure what this pilot's doing. But like I said, you don't get to micromanage the pilots, you know. I suppose you can. You can take control of units. At least ships you can. Did I launch these Tomahawks? Yeah, here we go. Okay, let's
Sam
get...
launch! Sam launch!
As a flight, kill this
Engage
knucklehead.
track.
Drop in tanks.
So we know Tripoli's like right around here. We're going to send these 2 ships to just come and take a look. Essentially, it's a scouting mission with offensive ECM. I think this guy must be in missile evasion. Yeah, so the SA-5s are really harassing our planes right now. Let's get some offensive ECM up over here just to jam these jam these radars, because we are not winning the fight right now, and I don't like that. We need to be winning. I'm going to launch 2 of the electronic warfare with seed suppression called Raven 1-2 launch. And we're going to suppress some of this air defense so we can get a better idea of how to attack Benghazi without losing all of our air wing.
Sam launch! Sam launch!
Okay. All right. Catching up on chat here. What's going to be, what's going on? It says Marty. Marty's here. It says, so happy to see you back playing these types of games again. Yeah. Oh, do you know what I didn't do in this scenario that I'm going to do in every single scenario? Is put a single 688 Flight 1 somewhere on the map. I didn't do it on this one, though. That's going to be my signature. That's how you know it's my scenario. This little Sam is trying like hell to grab this plane up here. You see this little contrail? That's an F-14 running like his life depends on it. And this little missile here, man, it's got so much energy that it's still just flying towards him. The rocket motor is long since burnt out. It's just going off inertia. I think. The motor should be burnt out, but it looks like it's got exhaust. Huh. Whatever. Oh, wow. It might actually get a kill. Are you kidding me? All right, let's watch this. He's flaring it.
Launch! Sam launch!
It immediately went after the flare. Let's see if it reacquires, because he flared pretty early. Nope. A Sidewinder will reacquire. We saw that happen in... it was off the coast of Libya, ironically. Shoot, was it 1981? It was early in the Sidewinder game where they launched a Sidewinder from a great position behind. It was an Su-22 off the coast. I think it was Benghazi over on this side of the Gulf of Sidra, and it missed. But as it went by the plane, because the plane was perpendicular to it, the plane went that way, and it saw at its peripheral vision of the seeker head, the missile saw the engine heat, and it course corrected about 45 degrees, and after going by the plane once, went back into it and destroyed it. Yeah. So Sidewinder's really good. Wow, they're going to get our air. They are bound and determined to
Sam
shoot
launch.
down this
Sam
normal.
launch.
All right, is this our... What is this? That's Eagle Flight. Oh my gosh. I'm trying to find my jamming aircraft. That's a fighter. I guess they haven't launched yet. Are you guys going to launch these airplanes or what? Oh, it's right there. Okay, yeah, that is them. Oh, boy.
Turn to course 107. Helm aye.
All right, we're going to have these guys turn on their offensive ECM. On that guy.
Engage track 7010.
These chuckleheads are kind of annoying. I want you guys to come over
Turn
here.
to course
And we're gonna engage
119.
this,
Helm aye. Contact faded. Track 7022. Weapon error. Bad track type.
Okay.
Turn to course 1.
It's too far away. You can't shoot it from there, but he's going to get closer. Okay, so Raven 6, Raven 5 and Raven 6 are coming in. They're jamming all the radars that are around Benghazi right now, which is great. That's what we want to see. We'll get an opportunity to identify this fishing fleet here, make sure it is fishing.
Contact faded. Track
And hopefully we get this airbase again, because I
7005.
really want to shoot some weapons at it. All right, what is this? This is an EW plane. Let's offensive ESM on him.
Engage track 7012.
Okay, we got him. I'm just checking everything right now, making sure we're jamming the right direction.
Engage track
Because I don't have a radar site here
7012.
yet, I can't
Contact
direct the
faded.
jamming
Track
at the radar site like I want to.
7005.
I also need to see what over here in this fleet has Tomahawks. Ticonderoga should have Tomahawks. And air jam, it's Harpoon. Ooh, they don't.
Roger, RTB.
Oh, that's right. This is early days. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They
New
don't
radar
get the
contact
Tomahawks till like
designate.
1990.
Track
1990.
7025.
Okay, okay, okay. Air defense. Yeah, I'm not making you guys weapons free just yet. We really just need to detect some targets. Okay. So nobody has Tomahawks except our B-52s, and those are already called for. They're already spoken for, I should say. So we have our Raven group coming in here. This guy's just running like his life depends on it. It's freaking hilarious. Okay, we can read some chat now. Hey, Jewel Helm is here. I think your name's William, isn't it? Yeah, I've been calling you Jewel Helm for years, and it's hilarious that you now spell your name that way so that I recognize it. How's it going? Everybody, William or Julem in the chat is one of the primary developers of this game. So, from Triassic Games. I'd like to say that he's the key guy, but then the other couple guys would probably get mad about that. I don't want to do that. So, anyway, great game. Loving it. I do want to send you guys at Triassic Games some feedback on things I found yesterday that are not here now. I just don't know how to do that. So let me know. Send me a message on Discord or just send me an email at aaron@subbrief.com how I can contact you with things that I found that you may already know about, but I'd like to at least tell you about them. Okay. British Army tea, how's it going, buddy? We threw your tea in the Boston Harbor. If you want it back, you have to go get it. Devs confirm nuclear weapons will not be in the game. Okay, cool. I'm okay with that too. So yeah, obviously as I get more familiar with the interface, we'll start playing more and more realistically and also increase the complexity even higher than this. I just need to get faster at knowing where to find things, which it's already really intuitive. I'm not complaining at all. Let's watch this. Let's watch it. So this is our A6 strike on Tripoli, which, man, we really need to have... There it is. Okay, so here are the F-14s doing their job. That's why this guy's running, by the way. I wonder if he's close enough for an AIM-15. No, because this guy's running away, it's really reduced. Oh, it's 72 yards. Yeah, you don't want to shoot an opening target because the missile will never reach him. He's just going to run away. We're going to... Oh, he did it anyway. He's a mad lad. Hold on. This guy's weapons tight. Okay, I'm glad the developer's here in the chat. Look at this. I kept this fighter weapons tight. But I might have gave him the order to engage. Never mind. Okay, he's doing exactly what I told him to do. Apparently the idiot is not on the screen. Well, it might be on your screen. It's not on my screen. That's the thing about computers. They will do exactly what you tell them to do. The nice thing about his evasion is that it's bringing him back within weapons envelope. Oh, he figured it out. Now he's trying to just outrun it. Okay. For a minute there, he was going to get hit. Man. See, what's the current fleet of airplanes that are available? It's a lot. We did that at the beginning of the stream, but just to show you what's on, say, the Coral Sea here. Well, here we go. Unit reference, aircraft, fighters. These are all the fighters. These are all the attack planes, helicopters, strategic bombers, AEW. Hold on, I'm being shot, so hold on. Let's pause this. Yeah. Hold on a second. Now, I am jamming these sites, but it does make sense that they try and
Welcome aboard.
All right, this is already weapons free. Okay. That Sam's probably going after my Eagles or Eagle Flight, which is a. They're not Eagles. They're Tomcats. Just their flight name is Eagle. But now that we have some detections, we can actually engage them with offensive ECM. So I can start jamming that SAM site. That should throw this SA-5 that is command guided from the ground into oblivion, depending on how effective my ECM is. So let's watch this missile, and let's see if it loses guidance. We really won't know until it tries to maneuver. It should not try to maneuver if I'm doing an effective offensive ECM. We have a lot of detections right now. I'm very upset about this.
Multiple hostile contacts.
All right, pause again. So there's supposed to be... Where's this Tomcat at? Oh my God. Okay. Man.
Weapon error.
Yeah, it's too far away. Just get your ass over here. I'm going to launch a bunch of new... I should have done this anyway. We are going to launch a new flight of 2. I'm tempted to do 4, but we just need 2. You never launch more than you need. So... But these guys are basically unprotected. But thank God this is not a fighter. This is a radar plane. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and unpause it.
New ESM contact bearing designate.
Multiple hostile contacts.
Right.
Contacts detected.
Right.
Track 7.
So he's going after that radar plane. That's fine.
8 is classified.
Multiple hostile contacts.
Contact baited. Track 7 0
Weapons free.
3 9. Track 7 0 4 4 is classified. Hostile. Building. Contact baited. Track 7.
I'm switching to this
SA-5.
SA-5. Oh, here we go.
Engage track 7 0 3 7. Track 7 0 4 5 is classified. Hostile. SAM site.
Okay.
Engage track 7 0 2 8.
All right. Wow, we have a lot of SAM sites here. I'm just curious. Let's take a look at what they look like. Holy cow. Okay, so this is an entire battery.
Roger. RTB.
All right. Somebody's returning to base. Who is that? It's not Raven Flight.
Track 7 0 4 7 is classified.
Oh yeah, it's the F-14 that evaded halfway across the Gulf of Sidra. He definitely didn't want to get shot down.
Contact baited. Track 7047.
All right, so that SA-5 just splashed.
48 is classified. Hostile. Building. Contact baited. Track 70.
Radar installation. Knock that thing out of the sky.
7048. Contact baited. Track 7031.
Okay. And we're going to do offensive ECM on
048.
the radar installation. This is a search radar. These are multiple SA-2, SA-5 batteries around this airfield. We still don't have the airfield.
Hostile building.
It's a hostile building.
Contact baited. Track 7.
All right, now that we have targets, let's go ahead and weapons free our
Sam launch. Sam launch.
strategic bomber group. Engage. I'm just going to give them weapons
Contact
free.
baited. Track 70. Weapon away. Contact. Weapon away.
There they go. Hallelujah.
Weapon away.
I just needed to give these boys targets, and they went to town, and we've highlighted a bunch of them.
New visual contact. Designate. Track 7.
What we should do
51. Contact baited. Track 7047.
is continue to jam these radars while these Tomahawks come in. The Tomahawks might be slower than the bombers.
Contact baited. Track 7047.
Okay, and that's kind of what's happening. Is I got to slow the bombers down.
Designate. Track 7053. Contact
Okay,
baited. Track
because they do have dumb bombs.
7. Track 700.
So what they'll do is they'll just keep coming in
Warship.
until they are over the target and drop their dumb bombs. But that would not be good. So
Track
what I want to do is tell them to slow down.
703 is classified. Hostile. Bulldog away. Track
Have them loiter.
Hostile contacts.
So I'm putting them back on loiter for now. We finally did classify these ships, so we are going to go to
Weapon
Leahy.
away.
See what
Weapon
kind
away.
of weapons we have here. Oh, we don't have any anti-ship missiles. Okay, so the Perrys do have the harpoons, which is great. So we'll put a harpoon on each.
Weapon away. Track. Engage track 7001.
We can finally see this air base again.
002 is classified.
I'm going to gauge it
Hostile
with
warship. Engage track 7.
now we can turn our offensive ECM on.
Contact baited. Track 7055.
Sorry if I'm losing you here, but I'm trying to keep up with what I'm doing.
Roger.
What is he? Okay, I don't know. He's facing his offensive ECM in a different direction now.
Bulldog away.
Let's
Track
pause it.
7003.
Oh, you can't do that. I'm trying to get him to put his offensive ECM on that airborne radar. Ugh. Okay, let's. I can do this a couple different ways. We can just do it from this menu here. I just want to make sure I'm selecting the right Raven flight. There it is. You jam him.
Engage track 7010.
Okay. Now I got to find my Tomahawk, my Tomcats rather. You guys are supposed to be
Turn
way the
course
hell over here.
106.
So let's get them in the fight, and we'll see what we can do with this. This is the problem with surface-to-air missiles. This is a very tough nut to crack if you don't have really good land detection. Like the AWACS is really good, but the moment you get over land, it's not as good.
Contact bearing. Designate track 70.
We kind of have two theaters going on at the same time.
059 is classified.
Okay, so all three of those are
Hostile.
warships. We do have a harpoon on each one coming in. And Benghazi is like Sam City. There's so many Sams around here.
New ESM contact bearing. Designate track 70. Weapon away. Track 7. Engage track 7053.
All right, so we are going to have to launch a ground attack. Let's go with... Oh. There we go. Let's go to flight deck. We want something that drops bombs, baby. Let's go with the E6. Love the E6. This is going to be a strike mission.
Bulldog away.
Let's
Track
do a flight of 4
001.
and launch it. Okay. So now that we actually have the airfield targeted,
Contact baited. Track 7.
we can tell these guys to loiter.
9. Weapon away. New ESM contact.
There's a lot
bearing.
going on right
Weapon
now.
away. Track 7 on station. Roger. RTB.
All right. These guys are loitering, I think. Someone just RTB'd, but I don't.
Roger.
It's not them. Okay. So they're going to sit out here and do a little racetrack pattern while we jam the general vicinity of
Contact
Benghazi.
baited. Track 7
I'm now bringing in the second flight of A6s to come in and bomb them back to the Stone Age, which isn't too long ago for Libya. All right, let's watch these AGM. This is our Mavericks. I don't know how effective these are going to be against SA-5s.
Track 7001.
They're launching these at probably the missile launchers. We'll see here.
Contact baited. Track 7053.
So, like I said, we're trying to clear a path for the Tomahawk attack and the B-52s in general, because the B-52s also have dumb bombs. They need to fly over Tripoli and bomb it. And they will not survive that if they have SA-5s and SA-2s
Contact
here.
baited. Track 7055.
Okay, so it looks like we got a good hit on something. But look how many launchers they have. It's insane.
Weapon away. Roger. RTB.
It's just a lot.
Contact baited. Track 7059.
All right, so that airborne radar is still up there. Where is... There we go. These chuckleheads. Shoot this guy down,
Engage
please.
track 7.
Drop in tanks.
And we're going to watch our...
Contact baited.
this is an
Contact
awesome
baited.
harpoon attack right
Track
here.
7043.
We will watch this. This is going to be crazy.
Contact baited. Track 7048.
I feel like I got a better handle on what's going on. There was so much happening at once in the very beginning. I was a little overwhelmed, but I've got a handle on it now. Everything is managed. We just need to wait for the warheads to get to the foreheads. That's the part we're on now.
Contact baited. Track 7048. Contact baited. Track 7062.
I assume these guys have point defenses. I didn't even get a classification. OSA. Yeah, they most certainly do have point defense. They have a really good AK-630 point defense. So they may shoot down half these harpoons.
On station.
We have the Phoenix going overhead of Benghazi right now, shooting down that radar plane. Hopefully we get a good kill here in a second. Raven 6 is jamming all those SA-5 sites right now.
7053.
And we have the A6 in the air. Let's give them orders. Okay. So without moving the camera, I'm going to carefully give orders to the new flight of attack planes. Crap.
Roger. RTB.
Right here. And I'm just going to put you guys weapons free.
Drop
Okay.
in tanks.
All right, those guys are weapons free.
Welcome aboard.
Laser designator, use that stuff
7059.
for him.
Unable, Commander.
Okay, that's fine. They're too far away for the... All right, let's get back to the ship attack. These harpoons about to blast a hole in the Libyan Navy, so I want to get back to this. There is a whole flight of about 6 of these harpoons in line. Ideally, you would want these to land at the same time, but I'm not that good yet. You give me some time. We'll get there. A lot of the Tomahawks are going to land at the same time. That's going to be like shock and awe, but done properly. Unlike Donald Rumsfeld, he screwed that up in 2003. Can't blame him. He didn't do the codes. But they messed up the timing on that attack. It was pretty embarrassing. Very, very sloppy attack. There were a lot of delays in the Tomahawk launches. People, not just out of positions, but there were like equipment failures, and they were having to fall back to Tomahawk 2, Tomahawk 3, because the first two failed to launch. Yeah, it was a mess. It could have been really cool if they had done it right.
Multiple hostile contacts.
All right, this fleet is about to go bye-bye.
Welcome aboard.
These are really small boats. I don't even see them. We should be seeing some kind of counterfire right about now. All right, yeah, up on the horizon in front of us, we should see counterfire, point defense fire. Hopefully no missile explosions because they're not on target yet.
Contact baited. Track 7053.
I really got to go see what those contacts are, but we want to see this first.
Multiple hostile contacts.
All right, there we go. We have
Track 700.
first OSA is
I'm
down.
going down. Punch it out.
All right, we lost an aviator because I'm watching the video game. I blame chat for that. That's you guys. That's on you.
Multiple hostile contacts.
Sam launch. Sam launch.
Good luck dodging it. All right, there's the AK-630. That's the fire right there. That thing is a hose. It shoots a 30 millimeter round at like 5,000 rounds per minute.
03.
Yeah, it's stupid. It's so dumb.
Contact baited.
Like in a good way, though.
069. Contact baited. Track
One out of three ships is
7061.
definitely on fire. We can see the smoke right there.
Sam launch. Sam launch.
I hope they're not shooting down my A6s. They might be. Oh, no. The sinking OSA got hit a second time.
Track 7073.
Try hitting a different ship, one that's
On
operational.
station.
All right, the one that this one's going after is about to get hit. Possibly. So that ship on the right, it's doing the pop-up maneuver. That's why it's shooting the rounds into the air there. We're going to follow this one all the way in.
Contact baited. Track 70. Hit track.
Oh, he got hit.
7002.
Okay. Now, the OS is not that big. One harpoon should kill it, but this one's definitely going to kill it right here. We'll watch it do a pop-up. This is a real maneuver, by the way. This is what this weapon does.
7074. Contact baited. Track 70.
Yeah, the one operational OSA is trying to shoot it down, but no.
Hit track 7.
Once it goes into its
Multiple
pop-up
hostile
maneuver,
contacts.
good luck shooting it down. Okay, what are we doing here? I'm losing aircraft because I'm not paying attention.
Contact baited. Track
Oh, we lost one of the F-14s.
8. Weapon error. Bad track type. Track
Bad track type.
7080.
I wonder why it's bad track type.
Hostile. Building. Engage track 7010. Contact baited. Track. Engage track 7010.
Oh, I think this guy was defensive on this missile.
Multiple hostile contacts.
All right, this one missed, it looks like.
Multiple hostile contacts.
Holy smokes.
Engage track 7059. Contact baited. Track 706. Weapon away.
That guy's already sunk. This guy got spoofed by something. Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. He's going after... He's not even in the right profile.
Multiple hostile contacts. Multiple hostile contacts.
Contact baited.
All right,
Track
what's going on over
7059.
here? All right, we launched a second wave. Oh, he's launching at Benghazi. That's kind of cool. I'm kind of glad that's happening. I did not plan for that to happen, but
Multiple
I'll
hostile
take it.
contacts.
Because Benghazi has so many air defenses. I don't have the I don't have enough airplanes right now to take them out. Yeah, I'm really trying to knock out this radar plane so I can then bring in more
Contact
planes
baited. Track
closer to the SAM sites.
7061. Contact baited. Track
This guy is a
7089. Contact baited. Track
did I get him?
7091.
I don't see
Contact
him.
baited. Track
Oh, he's right there.
7088.
He's a tiny little boy.
Contact baited.
Do you think
Splash
a
track
splash. So the Phoenix got him.
7010. Contact baited.
that blinded their long-range air search capability. These SA-5s still have...
Sam, launch!
This facility still has air search capability. See this, this palm prawn radar? What is this over here? This big-ass son of a gun. This guy right here can still see a long ways. He doesn't need that air control mess. Am I still jamming them? Barely. Let's keep the jamming on.
Contact baited. Track 7. Engage track 7.
Multiple hostile contacts.
All right, we're keeping the music on, as they say. Let's find, where is my attack? Where are they at? Why are they going over there? Where? What? Oh my God! I made them weapons free, and they went to the wrong target. Okay, let's go weapons tight again, boys, and let's reassemble right here.
Going down. Punching out.
All right, we lost somebody. How is this guy still alive? I don't know. These guys RTB? No.
7053.
They are Winchester, though.
Contact baited. Track 7059.
All right, so these guys are going to stay in the area, it looks like, until these Tomahawks come. Man, this is a massive Tomahawk attack. Look at this. This is probably very hard to see on stream. So let me just close some windows here. There we go. If I contrast the Tomahawks to the seawater, it's basically just a line. Yeah, they're almost line abreast, and that's because the launching platform was line abreast when they launched them. So they dropped, it looks like, between 2 and 4 each in the first wave. I love that they didn't expend their entire ordnance, their entire magazine rather. They saved some for a second wave, which is going towards Benghazi right now. All right, we'll come back to that whenever they begin the attack. This Osa, what's he doing? Is he on fire? All right, so I'm hoping to get some separation between this Osa and the other one. It looks like they all sunk. So he's by himself now. We are going to smash him with a harpoon if I have one left. Let's take a look. Okay, we're out of RGM-88s on that parry. Let's see about this one. Engage with RGM-84 rather. He's just outside range.
Punching out.
I'm going to have to break formation on this parry, just so we can put a harpoon on this. Because I don't want this Osa, radioing the position of any kind of either airplane or surface ship back to any of these missile batteries here on the back in Benghazi. Who do I keep losing? This Raven is still here. He's jamming away. He's doing his thing. He's doing it too. I love that we're jamming from 2 different bearings. It's probably more effective. That guy's jamming, but he's going home. And this guy, he's Winchester, isn't he? Yeah. So let's just, to clean things up a little bit, let's tell him to RTB, go to orders, return to base. The same, that way I can get them refueled, rearmed, and back out there again.
Roger, RTB.
These two knuckleheads, Raven 1, Raven 2, I will keep these guys jamming this entire area until these Tomahawks hit their targets. Our big boy flight really broke apart. Let's get them back in formation. Like if they were to launch a second or even third wave now, it would be very ineffective. So let's have the entire flight reassemble right here. I'm trying to keep them outside SA-5 range. You also don't want to attack twice from the same bearing. These are all just good rules of thumb to have. So I'm telling the entire strategic bomber flight to reassemble right there, and they will be there in 12 minutes. I'm also going to put them weapons tight the whole flight. And there is a bit of a delay. Whenever you give an order, it's got to be relayed to them, and then they got to respond to it. So we'll give them some time to respond to it. We did lose some planes. I don't know who. I didn't see any of this flight go down. So it must have been over here, which would make sense. These SA-5s have been having an absolute field day, and I'm still jamming them, but they got some through. What is this Viceroy doing? Yeah, man. This is the A6 strike that kind of broke apart because they all went the wrong direction. So let me reassemble them as well. we're kind of not in a hurry. They got plenty of fuel. This is not a long-range mission. So let me reassemble Viceroy Flight of 4. Let's reassemble them right here.
Turn to course 8-1. Helm aye.
Let's make them weapons tight. Just be sure. MCON is on. In other
MCOM,
words,
secure all emitters. Radar aye.
and we're just going to kind of reset and restart there. That airfield at Benghazi is not launching any more aircraft. So I do need to figure that out. Obviously, they should be launching fighters. They see that they're being jammed. They should respond to that. So apparently, whenever I make the scenario, I guess I either have to set that up, probably as a rule of engagement would be the way to go. You don't want to do every single flight, launch every 15 minutes or whatever. That would be ridiculous and unrealistic. You want them to respond to in-game events, like my Raven 6 A6 just sitting off the coast jamming the bejesus out of them. They should be shooting that plane down, and they're not. And that's because I think I set this airfield to be, I think it's weapons tight, but like don't launch anything. So that's a mistake in building the scenario on my part. All right.
Contact baited. Track 7.
Let's launch
0,
another
6,
flight while we're waiting
1.
on that one to assemble.
Contact baited. Track 7 0 5 3.
I wonder if the F-14A, do they have air to ground? No, that was the D, didn't it? Yeah, that was later on. We added air to ground to the F-14, which was freaking awesome. And then they didn't build it, or if they built it, it was only a couple of years. It only had that ability before they decommissioned all of them. Seed. Oh my gosh.
Hostile contacts.
A7 Seed Strike. Let's do that. A full flight of 4. This is going to be beef. Call sign beef. They're waiting on the elevators. Okay, that's good. So we're going to have an A7 strike and an A6 strike, and by then they shouldn't have any freaking SA5s, at least no more radars. They'll still have lots of missiles. Because each one of these SA sites
Multiple hostile contacts.
has a, let's see if we can take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so there's 6 launchers. Whoa. This is a great view of it. So this is a single SA site, surface air missile site. You have the control, either the radar, zoom in here a little bit, and then you have like control vans where the people are. It would make sense if the control vans are right there because they're inside a bunker. Whenever these things explode because they're being attacked, you don't want to kill all the little army dudes, right? But there should be
Track 7 0 5.
that. Yeah, that's the radar right there. These are the control vans controlling the radar and the missiles, and then you have each of the separate SAM sites. So each one of these is going to need a weapon. But if we take out the fire control radar, you take the whole site down. That's why we're going in with Seed first, because those harms, the AGM-88s, will go after a radar signature, which will take out, like I said, the whole site. Oh, shoot.
Multiple hostile contacts.
Okay, cool. So now they are shooting at our Tomahawks, it looks like, despite being jammed. Okay. So jamming is not like a magic pill. It doesn't prevent you from being attacked or counterattacked. It should be disrupting their ability to effectively engage.
Contact baited. Track 7 1 1 1.
Okay. Whew.
Contact baited. Track 7
A little bit of a chug there.
0. Contact baited.
So
Track
we are getting
7,
really close. So
1,
let's watch
1,
this
3.
attack.
Contact baited. Track 7 1 1 2. Contact baited. Track 7 0.
Everything over
5,
here is
3.
doing okay. Yeah, we're still trying to assemble our aircraft on Benghazi.
Track
So for right now,
7,
we'll pay
1,
attention to
Track
Tripoli.
7 1 1
Welcome
9 is
aboard.
classified.
We should be
Hostile
seeing
clear.
the coastline
Contact
come up
baited.
here any
Track
minute now.
7 0 5 9.
All those call signs you hear calling out, I believe, are defensive fire from Tripoli. They see that an attack is coming, but with all the jamming we're doing, they're basically just lobbing missiles, I think. We'll have to see how effective this Tomahawk strike is first. And then we'll do a re-attack. We do have gravity bombs, too. We can fly over the airbase and just bomb it to Kingdom Come.
6 1.
This is a great chance for me to catch up on chat, too. Sorry, I'm not ignoring chat. This is just very busy time right now. Viceroy flight's going bananas. I think they just took out a Tomahawk. Okay. So they do have some effective fire. My Jane's vendor says he owes you 20% price on that book. That would be the charge. Oh, I was paying for VAT on shipping. I'm glad somebody actually answered that question. That's crazy. I was kind of making a joke about how expensive the books are. For those of you that are just coming in here, I have a whole like library of these Jane's Fighting Ships books, but the new ones are like $2,000. They're so expensive. It's ridiculous, you know, and they're not all that expensive, but the really nice ones like that one are. Some of them are more like $800 a book. Anyway, I was making a joke about not only did I have to buy the book, I had to pay value-added tax or something, VAT tax. And then somebody, I guess, contacted him, or he might be making a joke too. I don't know. I hope he's making a joke. Please don't contact anybody whenever I say silly things online, okay?
Contact baited. Track 7053.
I'm just glad books like Jane's Fighting Warships exist, because otherwise I'd have to do this all off memory, and that ain't working. My memory's not that good. There's the coastline, folks. Tripoli's right on the coast, and all these SAM batteries are sprinkled around the region. This should be a hell of a screenshot. Get your screenshots ready. I'll bring down this radar, this map. Right, I'll minimize that. Yeah, it looks good, but I'll definitely get this off the screen.
Contact baited. Track
We should see a lot of
7055.
strikes. I might have to zoom out a little bit. I'm trying to find the best angle. We got a couple of... Here we go. Let's do this. Let me click on this missile here. I'm kind of on the right-hand side of the Tomahawk attack. So we're going to look a little bit to the left, and we should see explosions down this line of bearing.
Contacts.
I am kind of surprised there's not more SA-5 fire or even SA-6. I put multiple long, medium, and short-range missiles around Tripoli here because that would be realistic to do. All right, say goodbye to the map. Get ready to smash print screen or whatever your screen capture is. Okay, here they come. They're shooting back at them now. This is AAA fire. It looks like flak, if you will. They already got one Tomahawk. That thing splashed into the sea. I'll try and zoom out a little bit so we can get a wider field of view. You can hear some of the flak going off if you listen carefully.
Contact baited. Track
Sorry, the missiles are kind of blending in with the city now. Nothing I can do about that.
Contact baited. Track 7053. Hit track 7.
All right, they're coming down. Missiles are in their dive. There we go. We got explosions in the background now. Oh, good. They targeted the radars. Beautiful. That was very smart. Okay.
Multiple hostile contacts.
Oh, a little bit late. These guys are launching SAMs now. Listen, the Tomahawks are already here. Whoops, sorry. Oh, they got one, though. This is a daytime raid. Very rare. In real life, the Americans usually do this stuff at night.
Contact
It probably
baited.
looks
Track
much more dramatic at night.
7055. Contact baited. Track 7110.
All right.
Contact baited. Track 7.
That was the whole attack.
13. Contact baited.
And you can
Track
see all the
7,
black X's. You know, we had a pretty
1,
good... Oh my God, this bomber. This guy's a nutball. What are you? Okay, you know what? I'm going to put this guy weapons free. Go for it, my dude. This guy is not going to survive this. Is he Winchester? What is that? Those are Tomahawks.
Contact baited. Track
I love it when things like this
7,
happen because I have no idea
5.
why this one airplane went off by itself and said, you know what? Oh my God. Hold on. I'm trying to get the rest of the flight to do something, and then we're going to focus on this guy because this is hilarious. This guy, he reminds me of that pilot from, what was the Doctor Strangelove movie, right? Oh my gosh. Here we go. Engage with, Let's just go weapons free on everybody. Formation, sensors. Sure. Navigate. Engage. Ceasefire. There it is. You guys are already no. Okay, I just made everybody weapons free. Now I'm just having fun. This is ridiculous.
061.
I do need to put this attack on.
Contact faded. Track 70.
You guys engage. Sure.
Engage track
Just
7.
engage something.
5.
This parry that I brought out here, you attack him.
Engage track 7. Engage track 7.
And then beef attack.
1.
Engage. Yeah, that's not going to work. Let me go weapons free, and they'll figure it out. Yeah, I'm just going to put them weapons free.
Contact faded. Track 7.
Tell them to come to this area.
Weapon error. No track assigned.
I'm
Turn to
trying.
course
There we go. It
1,
finally
1,
it finally took the order.
Helm I.
They're weapons free. They're MCON. Actually, no, we don't want MCON because they have laser designators. Okay, let's watch this insane attack from this bravest little the bravest little B-52 here, all by himself at 16,000 feet. Is he going to land? Okay, no. I thought he had his landing gear down there for a second. Let's make sure he is weapons free, and he is. I'm not going to give him any more orders. I'm going to tell him to do his thing. So he's got dumb bombs and tomahawks. Let me just make sure that I'm reading that right. This is a Mark 83 bomb, anti-surface. Drop it. Okay. That's what he's doing. He's a little bit farther away than I thought, so we need to keep an eye on the map. I think the SA-5s are just going to shoot him down. That's what I think.
Faded. Track 7113. Contact faded. Track 7110. Contact faded. Track 7135. Contact faded. Track 7112. Contact faded. Track 7061.
Okay, he's still tracking those guys.
Contact faded. Track 7053.
Beef is coming in. Boy, they are so discombobulated. Let me make sure Beef is okay. Beef is not okay. So something that I don't understand is why Beef is flying to the furthest target whenever it goes weapons free. I'm sure there's a reason. I just can't imagine what that reason is. Hey, the B-52 is finally over land, or very close to it. So we will watch this. What in the world is this guy thinking? I'm sure it's something's going to explode, but it might be him. Because there's a whole lot of surface-to-air missiles down there, buddy. And he doesn't have a jamming pod. Oh, Julian, if you're still here, B-52s have the ability to jam, my friend. They have, or electronic warfare suite, I should say. What they can and can't do is, yeah.
Sam launch! Sam launch!
All right. I hate to say I told you so, but let's see if you can see the SAM. Oh, it came from above. Oh, that's flak. Oh, that's wild. Well, good luck shooting down a B-52 with flak. That ain't gonna happen.
Contact faded. Track 7.
An SA-2
059. Contact faded.
will
Track 7 1.
we'll definitely take it out.
7.
I think that was a missile. Oh, that was definitely a missile. Holy crap. Where is he going?
Track 7. Sam launch! Sam launch!
Oh, there he's dropping a stick. This madman. Oh no. Oh. Oh, that poor, oh boy. That poor guy. That guy's riding that bomb all the way down with his cowboy hat on. All right, well, we're going to watch these bombs fall, I guess.
7135. Contact faded.
Was he going after the airfield? I don't know. The camera's falling down with the bombs.
7001. Contact faded. Track 7053.
We should see this thing explode. There they are. Oh no.
7113. Contact faded. Track 71.
I'm pretty sure that was a housing development.
Track 7112. Contact faded. Track 7.
That's gonna take some explaining.
Contact faded. Track 7033.
Oh my God. You guys are the worst. All right. Viceroy. You have all these bombs. Where are you going?
Contact faded. Track 7055.
Viceroy's kind of weird in that he flew to Tripoli or towards it, got really
Multiple
close,
hostile contacts.
and then decided to come back and bomb Benghazi.
Weapon away.
There's somebody shooting something.
Roger. RTB.
All right, let's watch this missile. This is a Shrike
Contact faded.
or a Harm.
Track 7,
This is that high-speed
0,
anti-radiation
5.
missile.
Contact faded. Track 7141. Contact faded.
AGM-45.
Track
I believe that's a
7,
Shrike. I think that's
1,
old school.
Contact faded. Track 7.
This should take out a radar.
3. Contact faded. Track 7140.
Oh, it's a Maverick, right? I think somebody's saying Maverick. I think they're right.
Contact faded. Track 705.
Oh, come on. Pull the nose up a little bit. Pull it up. Oh, you're almost there. Oh, my God. Well, you kind of missed. You're supposed to hit the SAN 9 radar right there. This is the fire control radar right there. That would have worked, too. This is the search radar, fire control radar. Generator. This is the truck where the little operators are in, pushing their little buttons. Yeah, good times, good times. Okay, well, that missile missed.
Contact faded. Track
Raven 2 has lots of gas, so he's still hanging out.
7.
We've done a pretty good job of taking out... Oh, is the base done? This is supposed to be the base. But I don't... All I see is houses. Okay, we got to talk to the guys over at targeting. Because that's not a military base. Okay. Listen, we don't need to tell everybody about that. I wonder what these guys... You know what's funny is that guy still had like 8 Tomahawks on his wings, and he didn't use them. He wanted to go in for the bomb attack. I'm just curious as to what kind of weapons these guys have. These should be Winchester. They should have shot all the Tomahawks by now. And survey says yes. So these guys are okay. These guys are clean. They still have the gravity bombs. The Mark 83 inside the bay here. Sorry it's so loud. I'll back up a little bit. They're not exactly in formation, but whatever. Yeah. I mean, a little bit of tweaking on the AI can clean stuff like that up. And, you know, sometimes your formation gets disjointed like that. They're still weapons free. It's going to be a minute before they get within range because range is right overhead. It's not like it's you can shoot those from afar. There's going to be a lot of let's watch this harpoon attack on this OSA. Does this guy have a... So this guy just has Mark 83 missiles. I'm going to make this one Viceroy, this specific airplane, weapons free, and just see if he turns around and goes to Tripoli. He's right off the coast of Benghazi. We have targets right there. Let's make sure we do. Yeah, that target is detected. There's some that are not, but there's one that is. So whenever I say weapons free, he should not turn. If anything, he should accelerate. And is he changing speed? No, he's already at max speed. The A6 is a subsonic bomber. I think maybe it can go like 1.1 Mach. Let's find out. What's the speed? No, it's 0.97. Yeah. It's subsonic. So the one thing that's making Benghazi a little bit easier to attack is that airbase is not launching fighter cap to defend itself. So I can fix that whenever I do version 2 of this mission. Not too worried about it. But man, I love the A6. It's a beautiful plane. I mean, it's kind of ugly, but also beautiful.
Contact faded. Track 7142. Contact faded. Track 7140. Contact faded. Track 7059. Contact faded. Track 7053.
All right.
Contact faded.
There's the
Track
target.
7140.
I'm trying to determine...
Sam launch. Contact faded.
I thought we had
Track
offensive ESCM, but I guess we
7,
don't.
1. Contact faded. Track 7141.
Does he have any or air-to-air weapons at all?
7144.
He does. Shoot down this freaking airplane. Ooh. Uh-oh. I'm changing this guy's target. I'm not sure why he dropped flare right there. Oh, because there's an SA-5 right on him. That's why.
Multiple hostile contacts.
All right. Looks like he dodged that. All right. This is a 2 flight of Harpoon coming in on this OSA. So there's a missile up here right in front of us. We really can't.
Sam launch.
They really want that beefeater. This guy right here. They might get him too. He's not a good air-to-air plane right now because he's full of bombs. He's very heavy.
Contact faded. Track 7.
I really would like to take out this last OSA. That would
Sam
really
launch.
open up the
Sam
way.
launch.
Multiple hostile contacts.
All right, there's the OSA on the horizon. Unfortunately, this Viceroy, he's coming over his target right at the same time.
Sam launch. Sam launch. Contact faded. Track 7.
All right.
1.
The
5,
flares
1.
got rid of that one. I'm curious as to what he's attacking. He's weapons free. I didn't give him a specific target. He's choosing his own
Multiple
target.
Hostile contacts.
He's got
Multiple hostile contacts.
oh no.
Contact faded. Track 7. Engage track 7.
I just gave it a specific
0,
target.
5, 5.
What does he have? He has 10 Mark 33.
Bombs away. Contact faded.
Oh, there they go.
Track
There they go.
Sam
Yeah.
launch. Sam launch.
Let's get the target on screen here. He's flaring. He's chafing.
7, 0,
That
0,
SAM
1.
sight should go away. There it goes. Yeah. Get some. Good stick.
Track 7.
Now he just
1,
has to get back to base.
6, 5 is classified. Hostile.
And is that OSA dead yet? I don't know. It's not dead yet. Okay.
Track
This has one
7,
harpoon coming at it.
6, 6 is classified. Hostile.
That's the point defense
Track
cannon. Boom.
7,
Bye-bye.
0, 0,
All
1.
right. So we finally got rid of this little fleet that was out here. I don't think they ever got within weapons range. This is a Styx missile. And
Contact faded. Track 7, 0, 6.
I forget the
1.
range on that, but it's not long. It's also very old and fat and easy to shoot down. Okay. So Viceroy.
Contact faded. Track 7.
Okay, so
1,
Viceroy
4,
1, is he
2.
going home? What's his orders? Yep, he's Winchester
Contact
RTB.
faded. Track 7, 1, 4,
So-
1.
Oh, they're
Sam
still
launch.
trying to get him.
Sam launch. Contact faded. Track 7, 0, 5, 9.
Okay. Where are your other planes at?
Welcome aboard.
Okay, I'm going to set this whole flight, except for 1-1, who just bombed. I'm going to set the whole flight to weapons free. And I'm going to tell the flight lead to RTB, which he should already be there. Yeah, he is. So that's cool. Once they're RTB, they stay on RTB because he has no more weapons. The other 3 planes in his flight that I just told to go bomb something, he didn't divert and go bomb with them. That is very good. Because that's not what we would want.
1, 5, 1.
Okay, Viceroy. What is this? This guy is Winchester 2. Oh, no.
5, 5.
All right, let's bring this guy in here.
Engage track 7, 0, 2, 6.
This guy has... He's just got that jammer. So we have a huge Tomahawk strike there. Is this guy Winchester?
0, 5.
No, he's got 45 more bombs. So that's interesting. He's trying to rejoin with this one, which that's going to be a minute. All right, I think we want to watch that attack next. Oh, no.
Contact faded. Track 7, 1, 4, 0.
Do we have any Tomahawks? Or Tomahawks?
Contact faded. Track
What do you call the
7,
planes to shoot the things? Tomcats.
1.
Yeah, that's interesting. I must have what I think is happening.
Contact baited.
I think I designated this airfield, and some of these radars over here has high value. I think I did that, and because I did that, Flight Viceroy, every time I go weapons free, it prioritizes targets not by range, but which one is high value. So whenever I create the scenario, I'll have to take that into consideration, because apparently these guys will continue to attack high value targets over and over again. Who's punching out? Oh no, Viceroy 1 finally got shot down. By who? It must be an SA-5. Yeah. All right, so we're going to watch this knucklehead. This guy's on his own run by himself. I told him to go to Benghazi twice. Twice he turned around and went to Tripoli. I'm like, fine, bomb Tripoli. Good luck with that, because that's where all the SAMs are. And the AAA. And the Gaddafi. It's so funny that this P-42 radar plane that I thought would be shot down in the first few minutes of the game, both of them are still alive. We haven't been able to shoot them down despite having very long-range Phoenix missiles. All right, we still got a few minutes, so I'm going to jump over to the aircraft carrier and launch some Tomahawks, because this is quite embarrassing that we can't shoot down a freaking radar plane. All right, we just need 2. It's not like you need to launch a bunch of these, but we're going to launch an Eagle flight there. Close this window. Going over to our second carrier. We're doing multi-carrier operations today, and my goodness, this is like juggling, but it's fun. So here we go. Flight deck. F-14 Alpha, not my favorite, but it was better than Flight 14. Yeah, the F-14, the original one, really underpowered. I think with the Alpha, it got like a bigger engine or something. It probably has a description. Let's click it. I bet you they probably mention, what is this? Unit reference, F-14 Alpha. Do they talk about the engines? The F-14 Tomcat is perhaps the most instantly recognizable carrier airborne aircraft in service. It was in service at this time of this scenario. The development of the aircraft and the game. The development of the aircraft was fraught with problematic difficulties and spiraled out of the same program of the F-111. The F-114 provides an incredibly potent air defense capability, particularly paired with the AIM-54 Phoenix. Yes, I agree with all that. Very true statements. All right, so this strategic bomber trying to rejoin makes no sense. I really want him to just kind of come over here. Once he gets to that point, I'll tell him where to bomb. I'll give him a target. Are you guys launched yet? You are. Okay.
SAM launch. SAM launch.
The Tomcats are not launched yet. Oh, here we go. He's really close to his target. Whatever it may be. Why did he not pick the closest target? I don't know. I think I have a high value target somewhere in this city, and these guys are just hell bent on trying to get to it. And I don't know which one it is. Oh no! Doggone it. Well, I hope you speak Spanish. Welcome to Libya. Everyone's like, they don't speak Spanish. That's the joke. Anyhow. Welcome to my stream. That's how my brain works. Oh my god. I love this. Alright, so he's jamming. He's not jamming. Okay, let's try this again. We do have a Tomahawk strike coming in. Going to decimate this place. It would be more effective if we managed to shoot down this P-42. And I've got 2 planes to do it. You and you. I'll manually fly those planes into the target if I have to. And this Raven 2 is an absolute champion. This guy has been hovering at 2,000 feet. Let's watch this guy. This guy's sitting here just south of all the SAM sites, jamming the hell out of them. Matter of fact, where are the SAM sites at? They would be from his position 330. So All the SAM sites are along the coastline up there. He's just sitting back here jamming from the south. Questionably effective because the SAM sites have been able to shoot down like that other A6. Okay, these guys are getting close. Can we see the coastline yet? No. All right, we'll come back whenever they can see the coastline. Where's this guy going? Oh, he's just jamming from back here. That guy, I don't know what he's doing. That's one of the contacts that goes back and forth between the two cities. And then we should have Eagle 4 here. He's already within weapons range. He's got to be. The Phoenix is so ridiculous in terms of range. Oh, no, it's just outside. Okay. And something I haven't even done yet all stream, we'll do it now for the first time, is you can increase the time the game. So up here with my cursor it says ×1. You know, you can go to ×2, ×3. I don't want to go too fast, but
Welcome aboard.
all the way up to 10. You can also go slower than ×1. You can go to half speed, 0.2 speed, and then, of course, pause. I'm just going to keep it in real time for now because there's so much going on that I feel as if I'm already missing stuff, I'm sure. I'm just trying to figure out what the next attack is going to be. It looks like it might be the B-52 attack. Let's speed these guys up. Just so not everything happens at the same time. So let's go to change speed to maximum.
Buster.
He's at 15,000 feet. Let's put you at, say, 20. So you're looking down, shooting down at your target, which is really good for the missile. 20,000 feet.
20,000.
Same with you. Max speed.
Buster.
Burn some fuel because it's a very short range mission. Their whole purpose in life is to let's put them at different altitudes though. We'll have this one at 10,000. So one will be a little bit below, one will be a little bit above, coming in on this guy. This guy's not even a fighter, but for some reason he survived this whole game. Let's give him some credit. Let's see what this guy is. This little chucklehead right here, he has dodged missiles. He's gone low, he's gone high, fast and slow. He's a good little pilot. But I will eventually shoot his knucklehead red star ass down because he's on the wrong team. Looks like it's a two-man too. Pilot and co-pilot in there. It's probably like an operator in the back operating the radar. Wouldn't you hate to be the guy in the back of the plane that's got to spin the disc? Yeah, because this is Russia and Russian-made plane. Yeah, Russia. Cool. This is the Russian naval flag that threw me off. I thought it was Chinese for a second. He's back there spinning the disc, comrade, because they can't afford all the money that went to the motor that spins it was siphoned off by the defense minister. So we could have a nicer car. Oh, here comes the SAMs.
Sam launch. Sam
Yeah,
launch.
listen, I don't want you to start complaining about SAMs. You got to shoot the guy down, okay?
Engage track. 7.
Dropping tanks.
All right, drop the tanks. He should shoot the AIM-15 or 54 now. Each one of these F-14s has an incoming weapon on him. This guy's not going to outrun your... Oh, my God. Let me just check the range. I might be talking out my butt. Oh, yeah, I am. So, man, the SA-5 has such good range. So I told...
7181. Box 3.
Yep, he just dropped the Phoenix. There it goes. Now, you should go defensive. Well, no. He needs to guide the missile for a couple miles in flight. Eventually, the missile will do its own thing.
Sam launch. Sam launch.
But while he's guiding the missile, he's vulnerable to these SAMs coming in at him. All right, looks like one missed. That's good. But there's two missiles coming. One already went by. All right, I think he's okay. All right, will we finally shoot down this plane? I don't know, but we're going to watch the missile.
Sam launch. Sam launch.
Uh-oh, hold on. Okay, we're fine. And let's check the other Benghazi. Fuck. I really want to watch that attack. Okay. Let's go back and watch the this attack here. These guys are getting ready to drop bombs. Bay doors should be open. They are.
Sam launch.
He's got 45 Mark 83 bombs.
Contact faded. Track
Say goodbye to your
71885.
cul-de-sac. Because somebody at the satellite reconnaissance office mistook an airfield, air base for, I don't know, Shiny
I'm going
Willows
down. Punching out.
apartment complex.
Welcome aboard.
Oh, there's the airbase. Holy cow, you guys found it. You're not lined up for it. It's to your left. But that's okay. Listen, those civilians know what they did. This is called karma right here. I mean, I guess technically that one building is inside the airbase. Maybe that's the aim point. Forget all the housing that's around it. We're going for that. We're going for that command building.
7. Bombs away.
Bombs away. Give me that stick, baby. Yeah.
Bombs away.
I should not be that excited about it, but I am.
Faded. Track. Bombs away.
Bombs away. Can I please follow the
Bombs
bomb?
away.
I really want to follow the bomb. Oh, that stick of bombs is going for... It looks like something we already hit. Like, that's the airfield, right? This right here, that's what you need to be shooting. Why? I don't know. I have no idea. Listen, man, I just work here, okay? There they are.
Hostile contacts.
Yeah. So they bombed the SA-5 site that's already been bombed once, and the neighborhood to the left this time. So at least we're spreading it around a little bit. Good Lord.
Sam launch. Sam launch.
Man,
Contact
I tell you
faded.
what,
Track
housing shingles
718.
price are going to be going through the roof. You thought a hurricane was bad.
Sam launch. Sam launch.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? Uh-oh. Did it get shot down? No, it's still there. I think I clicked on something. Okay. Here comes the other B-52. What are you lined up on? Okay, hey, this guy's actually lined up on the airbase. Well done. Hey, 1 out of 6 ain't bad. This is the airbase right here. This part. This is like an SA-5 site.
Sam launch. Sam launch.
Okay. Oh, here it comes. Oh. Disappointment. Okay, that's fine. I mean, that's not fine for them. It's fine for me. I'm over here. It's not that bad. Hold on. What are you guys doing? Do you guys have any weapons left?
Sam launch. Sam launch.
Oh,
Multiple hostile
they're
contacts.
forming up on the bomber that just got shot down. Listen, guys, it's over. Go home. Go home.
We're hit.
What's the RTB?
Contact faded. Track 7200.
You need to go back to base. Oh, these guys don't have a base. It's kind of funny.
Contact
I didn't put an American air base for these guys to return to. Oh no! Listen, we didn't plan the whole flight to the very end because we didn't think you'd make it this far. Listen, we told you to bring the Triple E tourist guide books for a reason, okay? Oh no, I have no idea where they're going to go. They can't land on the aircraft carrier, which would be really funny if it tried. Listen, you don't want me planning your mission. I'm a sonarman. I don't plan aviation attack packages. I listen to whales hump. It's not a fetish. Stop it. All right, so we're going to watch this attack. This P-42 radar plane is still here. Listen. Okay, hold on. I'm so mad at you right now. You have one AIM-54 Alpha left. You need to come over here right now.
107. Helm I.
I'm keeping your weapons tight. I am. You... How much fuel do you have?
Sam launch.
Yeah, you know what? You ignore that. You keep on going.
We're hit.
Weapons.
Contact faded. Track 7.
That's probably the B-52. That's okay. I didn't have anywhere for him to go anyway. Yeah. Next time, whenever I'm making the mission, maybe I should complete the package with a possibility of success. Place to land. I already gave him the movement order. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll give him the speed order too.
Roger. Buster.
Yeah, Buster. Oh, everyone loves Buster.
Confirm. 2,
Okay.
0, 0,
Listen,
0,
mate.
0.
I'm kind of curious as to what's going on over here. Oh, do we still have some bombers left? You guys are Winchester. Oh no, they're not. Hold on. Do you have bombs? Oh, these guys both have bombs. Okay. How close are they to the coastline? Not close yet. Okay, we're going to come back to those two knuckleheads. I want to see... I would love to see this F-14 actually move in the direction I told him to. Okay, he is weapons tight, so that's not a problem. His MCON is really not a problem. I'll put on air. I'll put on air
Radar
search.
eye.
He sees the target. Go shoot it.
Track 711.
It's probably outside aim range, but at least fly towards it. I mean, if there's a VIP for the red team, it's got to be these radar planes. Both of them are... Well, let's make sure. Yeah, they're both still alive. Oh, boy. All right. Where is the Eagles? These guys. This guy right here. I'm just going to put you weapons free. You're going to be weapons free.
Drop in tanks.
Yep. You drop into tanks.
On station.
Okay. And then you... you're going to be the
Air search on.
the radar guy,
Radar eye.
and then we're also going to make you weapons free. Oh, I just heard explosions. That's what I want to hear. Okay, it wasn't over there. Oh, wow. Well, you know what? These Tomahawks already have their impact points calculated, so even though we lost detection on Benghazi, it won't change the fact that those missiles are going to hit.
Multiple hostile contacts.
Yeah, I think this guy is stuck in some kind of missile evasion pattern because he did have an SA-5 coming after him just a few seconds ago. Now that that threat is evaded, he should close and shoot down this plane. No, because here comes another SA-5. That's so interesting. So this is like stuck in a logic loop here of SA-5 dodge, close range, SA-5 launch, dodge again. And it's just recycling that over and over again. So the way to break that would be for me to go to the Kitty Hawk, launch another flight of Seed aircraft.
Multiple hostile contacts.
Seed is that's the A7, isn't it? Yeah. And we'll do a flight of 4 again, launch. So while this guy's dancing with the SA-5 operators, I can send in a second strike force from the north to come down on top. That's how you crack that nut. All right, let's go here. All right, these guys still aren't close yet. After they do their bomb run, I have nowhere for these bombers to go. Ugh.
Track 7,
I mean,
2, 1, 0.
I mean, normally they'd fly back to Naples or something, but I didn't put that in the game, so we'll just fly them back to the north and say, hey, they're good, and then they run out of fuel and crash. We won't watch that part. So I've got ECM. I've got the radar jamming kind of tactic figured out. I still don't have the weapons free figured out. I am going to have to check the high priority targets. Whenever I, like later on tonight after I'm done streaming, I'll go back through these and see which one was high value. I believe I have 2 high value targets. Oh, one of which was this radar installation and it's gone. So the other one has to be this airbase right here. Now, if I look at the airbase, oh, it does look like an airbase. Holy cow. Why don't you guys bomb this? Well, I guess they did. There's something there. Or they're having a cookout. Yeah. One other. So they were bombing up there. Let's go. The bombs were dropping to the northwest, rather. So we dropped a stick of bombs on a SAM site that was somewhere over here. I don't see any smoke. Oh, there it is, right there. And there's one down to the southeast. This is the primary target of Tripoli right here. This was Gaddafi's house, basically. And that did get bombed. He's gone. Well, the house is gone. All right, so we're going to watch the bomber attack in just a second. I am curious as to what this is doing. This guy's just going after... I don't even think they see the Tomahawks coming in yet. Those Tomahawks should be like at 1,000 feet. Oh, they're at 3,000 feet. That's fine. They probably do see the Tomahawks if they're at 3,000 feet. Yeah, they just shot down one of them. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Okay, let's watch this. These poor Tomahawks are being taken out one at a time.
Multiple hostile contacts.
Like the 9 little Indians, or whatever that proverb is.
Contact fated. Track 7220.
That was a miss. That was not. Okay. Oh no. We are down to 5 missiles. And we still don't see a coastline.
Welcome aboard.
How many missiles are in the air at a time? It looks like 2 at a time. So there's probably 2 fire control radars functional. So we've definitely weakened. We've had a number of successful attacks on Benghazi that has reduced the amount of SAMs in the air all at once. Because there should be like 5 at a time. That's a near miss. That one back there is not, however.
Multiple hostile contacts.
Man, Lockheed Martin and Raytheon making a lot of money today. Having to replace these Tomahawk missiles.
Track 7227 is classified hostile. Building. Contact fated. Track
Hey, we found the airbase.
7220.
I'm just curious if we found the airbase. Oh, well. Oh, Viceroy. Here he is. There it is. Yes, right here.
Sam launch. Sam launch.
You know what? I'm going to have you attack that.
7028.
So this guy has a target. This guy is weapons free. Okay. So we've got a high-low bombing attack happening right now. This guy's down low, obviously. He's got a target I manually designated. If we look up here, we should see the B-52s.
Track 7220.
Where are they at in relation to you? They are a little bit forward of your position at 15,000 feet. All right, they're somewhere up there. Might be behind that cloud. Anyway, so we should see a stick of bombs coming down right as this guy does his attack. And the SAM operators will have to make a choice. Shoot high or shoot low. But they have lots of options because look how many SAMs are remaining. Even though we've managed to take out 4 or 5.
Punch it out. Contact fated. Track
Yeah, that's probably somebody not on my Christmas list. I'm not too worried about that. Ooh, hello. This game does chug once in a while, but it's not enough to really be a distraction. All right, so we have SAMs in the air. Who is he going to launch after? He's going to launch after the B-52s or my fighter bomber down below. I don't see the missile right now. I saw the plume of smoke go up. Okay, he's going after the bombers.
Sam launch. Sam launch. We're hit.
Damn, they took out one. We should see him. There he is. That used to be a B-52 up here, that little puff of smoke.
Bombs away.
All right, so that's a stick of bombs coming up.
Bombs away. Bombs away.
That's going to be amazing.
Bombs away.
Oh, here we go. Hit the base.
Engage track 7.
We're switching targets to the base if he survives this attack.
Sam launch. Sam launch.
Yes. Okay, good, good, good. Switch targets to here.
Engage track 7.
I'm trying to get him to go after the military base.
7. Bombs away.
All right. Oh, what?
Roger,
That is not the military base.
Welcome
Hit track
aboard.
7037.
Oh, my God. I mean, it is a military target. Good job, but I said go do the other one. There should be another stick of bombs coming down.
Contacts.
Oh, Lordy. That missile's coming right at you, buddy. Jink, jive, do something. Oh. Oh. I thought we would see the second stick of bombs, but let's see.
Multiple hostile contacts.
Well, the military base is still there. And our B-52s are Winchester. Okay, so you go back to Naples, which is
Turn
somewhere in
course
that direction.
1, Helm I.
Out of the
Contact
6
faded. Track
B-52s, we have 1 remaining.
1, contact faded. Track
Hey,
7,
you know what?
2,
For the
4,
Vietnam era,
0,
which this is
contact
not,
faded. Track
in this
7,
scenario,
2,
that's not
2,
bad.
0.
All right, what's this guy here? Tell me you've got bombs. You do have bombs. This is great. All right, I'm going to tell you to bomb this building. It's not the airbase. What is this? That's an AA battery. Don't do that. That's a waste. Okay, I'm going to select you. You're going to bomb him.
Engage track 7.
Multi-
Sam launch. Sam launch.
They're still trying to get that B-52. Wow, there's one Tomahawk made it through to Benghazi.
Sam launch. Sam launch.
Wow. That's because they're flying at 3,000 feet. I wonder if we can adjust the profile of the Tomahawk
Sam
attack.
launch. Sam
Because that is a
launch.
big part of the
multiple
tactic
hostile contacts.
of having an effective attack. Let me close this. Oh. All right, so no Tomahawks made it to Benghazi. They all got shot down off the coast. They never even made feet dry. Ooh. This is not a success, to be honest with you. Like, I should not be having this much trouble with a freaking radar plane. But I love that I am, though, because it tells me that I've got a lot of learning and getting better to do at this video game. So, that's
Contact
exciting.
faded. Track 7, 2, 2.
All right,
0.
Viceroy. Is Raven 2 still jamming? He sure is. I don't know how effective that is. It's hard to measure a negative, right? We don't know how many people survived because of the jamming.
Sam launch. Sam launch.
All right. Oops. Let's get on him. There he is. His target is the airbase. Let's see. This is the SAM coming after him right there where my cursor's at. Top right. I'm trying to zoom in on him a little bit here. And we do have hotkeys for the zoom and camera controls. One thing that they did
I'm going down.
that's
Punch it
awesome
out.
is there's tons of camera controls in this game. Whenever I get better with them, I'll demonstrate them. But if you like making little movies for YouTube about military actions like this, you can do it. This is almost like a movie maker, and I'm so glad they added that.
Just like the Bible says, it's basically an intergalactic invasion into this space through people. I'm telling you, it's what all the ancients said. It's what they warned of. It's what we're dealing with. They're demons.
They're demons.
Contact faded. Track 7.
That's the great
2,
philosopher
5,
from the 21st century,
aboard.
Alex Jones.
Sam launch.
Thanks
Sam
for the raid.
launch.
We have Air Show. Air Show, thank you for everybody. Welcome. My name's Jive Turkey. I stream Sea Power and other naval games. On Saturday, we like to do some zombie games too. And welcome. I do have a Discord. Let me throw that up into the chat while we watch this guy get shot down. Boom. That's my Discord. Please join it. We are coming back to streaming after about a 4-year or so hiatus. Sorry for the pause there. I didn't realize it paused it on me. So this guy's going for the airfield. But there's so many SA-5s defending it that
Sam launch. Sam launch.
probably not going to make it. Something just exploded over there. We're not even there yet, and they're blowing up. Now you can see that we've done some damage. We have 2 SA-5 sites to the right. One's an
Sam
SA-2
launch.
site, actually.
Sam launch.
So we blew these bad boys up.
We're hit. Bombs away.
We got a lot of AAA. Now that is a good target right
Roger.
there.
RTB.
Yeah, this is like the training facility and the grinder.
Welcome
Hit
aboard.
track.
I was
7,
trying to get the
0.
B-52s
Sam
to do
launch.
that.
Sam launch.
It's still not the target I told him to bomb, but hey. At least it wasn't a housing development. Those guys are in trouble. Well, on the bright side, they did get shot down after they bombed the housing development, so there'll be an inquiry, and then we'll quietly just file that away.
Sam launch. Sam launch.
And these guys really want this guy to. And look at this radar plane. This P-42 radar plane. This little guy right here has survived the whole mission
7, 2,
because he runs behind his SA-5s and SA-2s, which is smart. I'm so glad he's doing that. This guy's managed to live the entire mission, survive the entire mission. All right, I think we're done attacking. Are we done? I don't know. Oh, this is beef. These knuckleheads. You know what? We'll watch this, and then we'll wrap it up.
I'm going down. Punching out.
Yeah. let's see. What does this look like? This should be a flight of 3. And we don't even see... They're so far apart. So they're not really in formation, even though they should be. How far apart are they? They're in 4 nautical miles in line. That's probably a formation, but 4 nautical miles is very loose. Okay. And we will use the power of time compression to get these guys... Because since this is the last flight... We've expended all of our long-range cruise missile ordnance for land attack. Uh-oh. Hello. There we go. Okay, we're accelerating some time just to get them... Oh, I thought they shot down Viceroy 3, but they didn't. So these guys have AGM-45s and cluster bombs. We'll see how effective they are. They have enough ordnance to make multiple passes. But with the number of SA-5s and 2s remaining, I don't think they're going to have time to do more than one. I would just get in there, shoot everything, chafe everything, and run. But you're the operational commander in this game. You're not the pilot. You don't get to make that choice. You tell them the target, and then you say, go do it. And it's pretty awesome. I do have it in 10 times compression. It's up here. That's what that is. Sorry if it sounds kind of funky. I'll back off a little bit. I do love the sounds in this game. They sound very good. It's just it can be a little bit repetitive whenever you're watching an airplane or even a ship with its engine running for how many hours? 5 hours now? Long time. I do got to remember to slow time back down. And I'm pretty impressed with the endurance of this EW plane, Raven 2. He's been at 2,000 feet doing a racetrack pattern, jamming Tripoli for the entire mission. Which is in game time has been, I guess, 3 hours now. Yeah. Can I go faster than 10 times? I may not want to. I don't want to crash my computer. Okay, no. 10 times appears to be the fastest, which is plenty fast. Doesn't need to be more than that. So up here on the map on the top right-hand side, you can see the ship, the flight of 3. Oh, here's the Eagle 1. This is the Tomcat that was assigned to destroy this AWACS plane. Let's see if he actually does it. He does have 1 long-range Phoenix missile remaining. Is he weapons free? He is. I'm going to let him do him. Oh, he's about to run out of fuel. That's that shrinking blue circle, I believe, is his endurance, I think. We'll find out when it goes to 0 here.
Roger, RTB.
RTB, yeah, he just ran out of gas. Bingo flight. He has enough gas to get back to the carrier, and that's it.
Multiple hostile contacts.
Welcome aboard.
So, yeah, we're watching this flight of 3 right here, and we're going to hit this red blob.
7, 2, 6, 9.
Okay. We did get a message for... Oh, did my B-52 crash? I think it did, yeah. He should have been going back to Naples, but I don't see him anymore. I think the SA-5 finally got him. He dodged like, I don't know, 10? A bunch. Oh. And these SA-5s, man, they just keep lobbing... what is this guy doing? I thought he was going after my ship for a minute there. A lot of my planes are in a landing pattern right now, and I think they're lobbing SA-5s into the landing pattern, which is a good tactic because they're not very maneuverable when they're trying to land. Oh, don't do it. Oh, he got spoofed. Oh, no, he didn't.
We're hit.
That was my radar plane. Oh, now it's just embarrassing. He finally got my radar plane. Dang it. Okay, well, listen, we're off the coast now. Weapons are free. I'm just curious as to what targets they pick, and then if it gets a little hairy, I'll point him towards the airbase again, because the victory condition was to take out this building here, which is already gone,
RTB.
and this airbase. Uh-oh. How much fuel do you have left? Oh, no, they're running out of fuel. Shoot. That's because they bounce back and forth between Benghazi and Tripoli. And I think that's my own fault. I think they kept going after the high-value target in Tripoli instead of Benghazi. even though it was much farther away. All right. So yeah, that's that. That's the whole scenario. Obviously the scenario is not done. This is just something I threw together to have fun and play the game. Also do multi-carrier management. That is nuts. It is really difficult to balance 2 different carrier strike groups at the same time and have, you know, an Air Force flight come in. I can't imagine that there's people out there that do stuff like this, you know, in the real world. A lot of it's assisted now, obviously, with computers, but back in the late 1980s, when this scenario takes place, this is people with plot boards using Aegis, you know, consoles to coordinate everything. And it is...
Welcome aboard.
It's difficult. It's pretty hard. So, but the game itself is easy to pick up. I made 2 scenarios yesterday in just a couple of hours and learned to play the game to this extent. Obviously, there's a lot more I have left to learn, and I need to get better at making the scenarios, which is what I'm going to focus on. So we're going to wrap it up for today. I do want to say thank you to everybody. Over 400 people watching us. That's nuts. One of the biggest audiences we've had since we've been back. This is not my first time streaming, but it's my first time in a long time doing it full time, I should say. Every once in a while I've been coming on and off. But this begins the Sea Power saga of the Jive Turkey YouTube channel. We'll be cutting these into videos, including leaving the raw recording up for you guys as well. And feel free to join our Discord. I'll plug it one more time over here in the chat. It is open to everybody. And we have all new moderators running it. And thank you, everybody, for all the kind words. And I see a lot of memberships coming in now. Man, I really appreciate that, guys. You're pretty awesome. Also, the Sub Brief YouTube channel is still up and running. We just put a video out this morning talking about network-centric warfare, which is a lot of what I demonstrated for you here today. And we'll continue to do this. Our next live stream is on Saturday, and that is a long all-day stream Eastern time. We start at like 8:30 in the morning, and then we go well into the evening time. But that is 7 Days to Die. We do a zombie game on Saturday. The next time you'll see this game is on Monday. So I'll see y'all then. Thank you to Triassic Games and Microprose for early access to this. Really fun game. Few small bugs, but some of those are also my not understanding the game fully. And it's running really well to be in a beta state. I think you guys have done an amazing job here. So big credit to William and everybody over at Triassic Games. Those guys are pretty amazing. All right. Have a great one, everybody. Bye. See you next time. Oh, and thanks, moderators, again. You guys rock. Okay. Have a good one, everybody. Bye. See ya.
Welcome aboard.
I'm out of here. I'm going home. I sit on my butt too long. Jive Turkey. Thanks for watching.